What a sweet animatic.
That was very
Great
sweet.
animatic.
That was so nice.
All of it. It's
That
all
was
of it.
really sweet.
That
I
was
love that
really
song.
sweet.
I don't know what that is, but it was
That
really
was
good
classy.
That was
folks.
so cute.
The Frost Mila one was fantastic too.
I
I don't know if you
know.
saw that, but that
Oh.
was fantastic.
Oh, punch.
Oh, sorry.
You got a punch. You got a punch.
You
You
gotta
got a
gotta
punch.
punch, you
Punch some
gotta
jams.
punch. All my
Yeah,
tabs.
close all your
Punch
tabs.
up the jam.
Close
So
all my
many
Punch
tabs.
it up.
Close all your tabs, everybody.
Close all
Close
your
your tabs. What is up, everybody? We're Legends
Hello.
of Adventurous, and we're
We
just
are?
getting started. We are.
Just
You and me,
started. Oh,
and
What
everyone
about
else here.
me?
oh my god.
We're the Legends of Advantarius.
Advantarius.
We got something that was an official like business request that was so wild.
Yep.
I'm like, I don't know how you get to that.
Yeah.
There's like 3 extra R's. There's like a couple V's. I don't know how
I didn't
you
even
get
know
to
what
that.
I was reading when I saw it at first. I was like, who are they talking
No,
about?
yeah, like,
I
give
was
me
like,
us.
but yeah, I was like, this.
No, that's
this name
the-
doesn't look anything
That's the
like
put your
anybody's
face on the
name.
keyboard and roll back and forth special.
Yeah.
How's everybody doing today?
everybody.
Golly.
Hello, everybody.
We're here to jam. It's
Pump
Wednesday
up the jam.
night.
Pump it up.
It's Stars Day.
It's yeah. I don't think we have a name for this.
We don't
day.
have a name. We don't have
No.
a name. We don't have a name. But it's the night that we play Once Upon a Starlight, and gosh, it feels good to be back.
It does feel good to be back.
It's been too long.
It's been a long time since we played
an
Starlight.
entire eternity has
It
gone
has.
by. It's been.
At least a week since we played this game. Well, no, you guys were here on Monday.
Yeah, and it was a good Monday.
It was a good Monday.
It was a good
You guys
Monday.
were late.
It's over a
You
week. We
guys
didn't play
were-
last week, right?
No.
Yeah, so it's
Well,
been
I just
one
meant,
It
like-
was late. It was late
Yeah,
night.
you guys
It was
played
night.
late
We
because
played a good
I
session.
popped in to see if you guys were still going, and sure enough, you were.
Yeah.
It was quite a session.
We had some fun.
We were chugging.
Seemed like
for
it. When
sure.
I tuned in, you guys looked like you were having a blast.
A lot is
and
happening.
We do a lot of screaming.
all of your mech names were on the camera
That's
or
true.
on the screen. And I was like, oh god, shit must be going down.
Oh yes. Yeah.
Indeed it was.
When you see the mech names,
You
you
were
know.
fighting.
You know.
Indeed
You
it
know.
was. How's everybody doing? How you guys feeling? How's everybody home feeling?
How are
Not
you?
everybody all
How are
once.
you feeling?
Oh, I thought you were
Everybody
asking
at home,
chat.
No, I said you guys, and then I
You
said
said
all.
not all at once,
Okay,
everybody
I'm
at
gonna-
home. That means answer right now.
I'll tell you how I am. I am a happy little clam because Andy and I have been chatting Dungeon Crawler Carl for a while.
Yeah.
I found out recently that Derek started listening to Dungeon Crawler Carl.
I have. No spoilers.
And so I showed up today, excited to chat with Derek, and Mace slides in out of nowhere. It's like,
Yeah.
yeah, I just finished the
This
first 2
motherfucker
books.
drops it out of
Like,
nowhere.
Yeah.
I can't even say
Didn't even
anything.
tell us.
I've been
So
back.
now,
I've been backstage at the Pineapple Cabaret. You know
so
what I mean?
now we have a group chat called God Damn It Donut, and I am so excited to chat with the guys
I will
about
let
my
you
new
know.
special interest.
Every time I pause, I'll let you know where I'm
Thank
at
you.
and what's happening in my life.
Yeah, I've been tearing through it.
I'm so excited.
I literally just moments ago, as I pulled up to the studio.
Derek's still very early though.
Very
so
early.
spoilers.
No
I
spoilers
only
in
just
chat.
I
finished
just
book
got
two.
to. Yeah, you finished book. You finished book 2?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm at the very beginning of 3. I
Yeah,
just
yeah.
bought 3. I
No,
haven't.
no. I just got to level 2. There are a bunch of old people. I don't know what's going on.
Well, good luck.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I know where you're at.
Oh, that's another point where I messaged Nikki.
Yeah.
And when we met the Meadowlark crew, and I said to her, and you go back and look at the message, I was like, listen, I read that shit, and immediately I was like, God damn it. Like, if it were me, I knew I would know what I had to do, but I wouldn't have the strength to fucking
Right.
do it,
Right.
and it'd probably get me fucking killed.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because fucking bullshit. And I was so upset.
And
so
that,
upset.
and that was the moment where I go, Andy, you are Carl. You are Carl, and I am Donut,
God damn it, Donut.
and it makes me so happy. So I'm very, very excited.
Apparently,
that
they have in mind a cosplay for me. I don't know who it is
If
yet.
you
Do not say anything in
do
chat.
not
Don't say
say
anything.
anything in chat.
Don't say anything
Because
in
people in
chat.
chat already instantly know.
If you have read book 4 and book 5,
Oh my
especially
gosh.
book 5,
Then you know.
You know exactly who
Do not
Derek
say
should
anything.
cosplay, and don't you dare say anything.
Don't you dare.
Don't you dare.
Don't you dare.
Oh
Oh
my
my
God.
goodness. We'll answer
So
some
that's how I
questions.
am.
We're here to chill. We're here to chat. We're gonna get started at the usual Adventures time, which means that we've got another 17 hours before we start.
Quite a while, Derek.
That's really funny.
Quite a
Quite a while, Richie.
Quite a while.
That short was really good.
Quite a
Oh
while,
my
Richie.
god, I'm changing the
Quite
name.
some time.
I'm changing the name. That's a beautiful suggestion, Andy.
I know, that's what I'm here for.
I love the goddamn it donut.
Okay, I won't change it.
Yeah,
then.
goddamn it, don't.
No,
work.
but
Doesn't work.
if it's actually our group
Oh.
chat, it should be the Royal Court of Princess
It
Donut.
really
I
should.
understand, yeah.
I'm
That's
changing it.
fair.
I'm changing it. So Andy had the suggestion we change it to the Royal Court of Princess Donut.
Because that's
so-
what
To be fair, I didn't see what your suggestion was before I shot it down. I just shot it down first. That's where I started.
That's very nice of you.
Yeah, I
Okay.
know. I know.
It's changed.
I'm
It's
the
changed.
bad one.
We're the Royal Court of Princess Donut now.
I love that.
I feel like we need a new icon.
No, because it is.
Oh,
it's,
no,
it's
is
Princess
that
Donut, the
her?
Queen
Is
Anne
that her?
charm.
Is that
Yeah,
her?
Look at the size of these ones.
yeah, it's
Yeah,
her.
they are.
Comically large.
It-
Yeah, we cannot
and
show these.
not only is it her, but
Yeah.
it
I was
actually
just try them in
says
different sizes,
her
but
full
these are
name.
comically large.
Why are we
GC,
here?
BWR, NW, Princess Donut, the Queen Anne charm.
Why is anyone here?
Why is
Why
anyone
are we
Why,
here?
why are we
That's
doing
a
this?
profound-
That's
That's a profound question.
Because we're here,
Profound
roll the
question.
bones.
Oh,
We're gonna roll the bones.
Why does it happen?
Oh, I need bones.
Because
Look at
it
this great thing
happens.
that's burned
Roll
into
the
my screen that won't
bones.
leave.
I need bones.
That's burned into
Jack.
your screen.
I do.
It's like I can't get rid of it.
Busy
I have
with
bones.
facts.
Well, it's
To
like
answer-
burned in.
I used to
but it
know the
won't
whole
leave.
roll of bones rap.
to answer Michael's question, why are we here? He doesn't mean in an
Natural
existential
17.
or philosophical way. He means because we're here to play Dungeons and Dragons and also promote our wonderful new Kickstarter,
Yeah.
Neon Odyssey.
Yeah.
We launched it on May 5th.
Yeah.
Of this year.
Yeah.
it's already been a little bit
Neon
over a
Odyssey.
week. That's exactly right. There's a test printing
It's
of
been
our
8
cover.
days. It's been.
And
8 days.
we're up to almost
Every time.
9.5 mil, which is awesome.
That's crazy.
That's
No, it's
actually
unbelievable.
absurd.
Actually unbelievable.
Look what's
in this-
happening
in
right
the
here.
literal meaning of the
This
word.
is how much we've raised in order to make this shit.
And it's because of all of you that have made this possible. So we really appreciate all of your amazing work.
I think it's possible for us to get 72,000, whatever the remainder is.
Yeah, about 78. Or
77,
68.
77 194.
Yes.
84.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you don't know what Neon Odyssey is and you feel like I'm just saying words that don't make any sense to you,
Ooh.
what you should do is go to neonrpg.com and check out the Kickstarter page and read through all of the amazing stuff that is on there. All of our offerings, what it's about, what it means. We are making a 1,400 plus page trilogy of books that basically allows you to run a space opera D&D campaign for 5.5e.
For D&D.
That's what I said.
5.5, but easily 5e.
Okay. It's space opera. It's science fantasy. It is Star Wars. It's Cowboy Bebop. It's all of it's
Outlaw
Blade
Star.
Runner. It's Outlaw Star.
It's Akira.
It's Akira. It's all of these amazing science fantasy properties that will allow you to just chart your own cosmic destiny,
Ooh.
if you will.
right.
We got space combat.
Oh, that's
we have a
interesting.
whole brand new class called the Machinist.
Ah.
We have 40 plus. Oh wait, no, I can just say it all now, can't I?
say, yeah.
Holy shit! We have 52 subclasses.
52?
Folks. We reskinned all of the classes and created 52 new subclasses to make this feel as thematic as possible while you're bouncing around the galaxy exploring the stars and planets. We have, I don't know what the actual number is.
42.
40, thank you, I did know that. I forgot.
42.
We have 42 species. I'm so used to saying 40 plus, 30 plus. It's
Yeah.
52, 42. We have 42 species. Not 52 species. 42 species. It's 52 subclasses. So, you can play whatever species you want, but we've invented 52 of them that let you feel like you grew up, you existed, you lived in this galaxy at some point, some place, some time, somewhere. Our species have lineages, so there's even flavors within flavors. We've got vehicles, we've got monsters and spaceships and bad vehicles and factions and pins and miniatures and plushies and dice, an oracle deck. We have Kickstarter exclusives that you can only get in the We have deluxe covers.
So much.
I don't know what else to say about it other than go to neonrpg.com right now. Go check out our offerings.
Do it.
You can't get the VIP dice anymore, and you can't get the 72-hour dice anymore.
Don't want that.
But I highly, highly, highly suggest that you back the project. I think it would behoove you to do so. Because, you
Help
never know.
us stave off Death Valley.
You never know.
Help us stave off
Can
Death
we have
Valley.
a killer Death Valley? I mean, I feel like tonight we could probably hit 9.5.
Bro,
Yeah.
if
What
we
do you
had
rock at
crazy.
9.5?
We could.
We could.
if we had 9.5,
Then with the
If you
final
join us,
subclass,
the
if
final
you
Final
subclass.
subclass, the Super Sprite.
Oh, I can't wait. What?
You were just in the middle of saying something when I shouted Super Sprite.
What was I in
also
the middle of
back to you.
saying? Oh, my recollection is that the 72-hour early backer dice are still available as add-on. Am I incorrect?
yes.
Absolutely.
You're not incorrect.
I'm just
I
saying
am
you don't
not
get them for
incorrect.
free anymore.
You don't get them for
we
free anymore.
had an
but
early backer
They are still
bonus.
available. So
Sorry if I
think they-
wasn't clear
No,
about
no,
that.
no.
Still
If you
get
think
the
they're pretty,
sunset dice.
if you think they're pretty, go and get them because
Go
they're
get 'em.
beautiful. They're gorgeous.
They're add-ons.
I want to make more of them.
They're available.
So that's why we're here. Go check out neonrpg.com. And we are going to answer Patreon questions. I'm not going to jump right into announcements. That is just the most important announcement. It's the single best way that you can support the stream if you'd like to do so.
If you're not convinced yet, I think
I love
this
it.
might convince you.
I love it.
When the long working day uptown is over, all the subway lines wrap around the world. I carry myself up the stairs and pull the covers closer, chasing the dream that I might find myself again. When a memory is a time machine, whispers quiet but defiantly, it's time to leave. When a memory is a time machine, fly you on its wings from your history to what might yet be a reason to believe. It's all beyond the breakers. It's waiting for the takers on the edge of day. The golden gleam before it fades away. On the outer edge of inner space, the gaze of a familiar face in front of me reminds me of Odyssey ways. In the cracks, another skyline waits to open. For a second, you can see the seams appear. Is it a trick of light or a dare to raise the curtain? Or a cave to enter just to face your fears? When a memory is a time machine, whispers quiet but defiantly, it's time to leave. When a memory is a time machine, fly you on its wings from your history to what could be a reason to believe. It's all beyond the breakers. It's waiting for the takers on the edge of day. The golden gleam before it fades away. On the outer edge of inner space, the gaze of a familiar face in front of me reminds me of Odyssey When a memory is a time machine, whispers quiet but defiantly, it's time.
Hello.
How about that, folks?
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. Give it up to the Midnight. Give it up to our directors, Doig Swift. They're in the chat right now. Michael Doig, India Swift, Goats, our line producer, Patrick Standard, the entire rest of the team. That was all human-made, by humans, for humans. No AI slop here, and it's pure peak.
We love
If
you.
you're on Twitch, go follow them on Twitch. They're amazing. I think Doig did a 13-hour stream today.
I thought it was
You
awesome.
cannot get that level of an emotion without humans.
Go follow them. They're amazing VTubers. The Bird and the Bear. They have the best setup. They basically launched a new world in their their story
I
and
haven't seen
game.
it.
It's called Hiatus, so they're on hiatus.
That's
It's the world they
really
land on when
funny.
when the ship blows up.
yeah.
But
That's hiatus.
we need your help.
He wasn't there for that.
We
I was like, watched a year.
I was gonna say I don't think I know what you're talking about.
yeah.
That's
Okay,
a lot.
yeah, my bad.
we need your help desperately. Richie is going to pin a link to the YouTube video.
Hurry, Reg.
Mr. YouTube doesn't want the world to see
Kino.
absolute keynote, absolute peak,
It's a shame.
the pure beauty of this music video, and we need your help to raise awareness and spread the word.
Oh, hold on. I can copy this whole ass
If
thing.
every lurker in YouTube, everyone in YouTube, everyone
Not
Twitch
yet,
who has
hold on.
not done it yet,
It's
I'm
pinned
gonna be teeing it
on
up.
Twitch.
It's pinned on Twitch.
It
Go to the
is-
YouTube link in
Hold.
there. While you're watching this, leave the video playing. Watch the entire thing. Watch it multiple times. The best thing you can do is like the video, leave a comment if you haven't commented yet, and share with as many friends and family as you can. The more people that see this, the more the algorithm likes it, the more it gets picked up, and we get to show this work of art to so many more people. Because I believe that the team worked so hard on this, it deserves to be seen by way more people than have seen it already. So if you could help, it'd be greatly appreciated.
It would mean the world to
It would
us.
mean the world to us.
Sounds like a story outside. Jesus.
So make sure you've liked the video, make sure you left a comment if you haven't left a comment, and then share with your friends and family. It's pinned in YouTube, I believe. Almost.
Hold on.
It's almost pinned in
It's
YouTube.
now pinned both places.
It's now pinned in YouTube. Click on the link.
Ayo.
That's the one. Make sure you watch the whole thing. Don't give us a view and then it gets swiped away. That actually hurts us.
It hurts us.
So finish your view.
So what we're gonna do right now is nothing important's gonna happen for the next 6 minutes.
Yeah.
Go click on it. Oh, it is storming. Holy shit.
That's what I'm saying.
It's storming, you said?
It's spooky.
Storming.
Oh,
Yeah.
was
Is
that like lightning?
storming?
Are there
Yeah.
crows out there
Spooky and
too?
storming?
I'm making a call out post on my twitter.com.
Oh my goodness.
Nothing important is gonna happen for the next 6 minutes.
I think Christopher Nolan heard me shit talking Bane and being a big guy, so he decided to release The Odyssey right when we released Neon Odyssey. That
Same
fuck.
day.
Same
The
day.
trailer-
So that the SEO would just absolutely fuck us. Christopher Nolan. This is a call out post. You are now my rival, just like how Andy hates that one guy.
Dave Matthews.
Dave Matthews.
Matthews.
Chris Nolan, you made some of the greatest films of all time.
Christopher, Interstellar was great. I really liked
But
I hated Inception.
what Mike is saying is Christopher
Memento
Nolan.
was
Inception
excellent.
was great.
Christopher
No,
Nolan-
Memento is
Memento
unbelievable.
was
Yeah,
great.
it's the
Oh
end
my
of
God,
Interstellar
Memento.
really confused.
All of your movies are great, but what Mike is saying is you have to pick a champion to face me in Mortal Kombat.
We're gonna call it Trial of Seven, Christopher
Because
Nolan.
I am Mikey's champion.
See, Zardian has it right. Christopher Nolan can eat a dick.
No!
Oh my
I don't want to go that, I wasn't gonna go that
Christopher
far.
Nolan's sound guy can eat a dick.
I wasn't going to go that far.
Whoa, what do you mean? What's wrong with the sound guy?
Don't actually.
Tenet
We like
is
Christopher Nolan.
famously
No, we love
impossible
Christopher
to hear the audio.
That's why-
Oh. You don't mean composer. You mean the literal sound.
Yeah,
guy.
yeah,
I think Christopher
yeah,
Nolan
yeah.
heard me shit talking the airplane scene in The Dark Knight Rises.
I wonder if he would
Yeah. We're gonna send
I,
it to
I infamously say that CIA is the greatest
prospector.
character in all of
That's
fiction.
really funny.
You know what I mean?
You're a big guy.
For
Anyway,
you.
if you haven't started the video, nothing's gonna happen for the next 6 minutes. Promise.
Yeah,
We'll see
promise.
next 10 minutes. So 8:40. You're not
watch
gonna
it.
miss anything.
Go
Mute
watch it in
us,
full.
Close the stream.
Leave
if
a
you have
comment.
To. Go watch the video.
Share
watch the
it.
whole thing.
Hit the like
8:40.
button.
Share it with your friends and family. Share it on
I don't know.
socials.
fuck is
I think we
only
talked.
8:30.
I think we talked
I'm saying, how is it
DCC.
already?
No,
Yeah,
already
we
it's
started
way too long.
We didn't start until 8.
We
didn't
punched
start
at
till
like
8.
8:55.
I'm just fucking
It's been 30 minutes.
moving through time, and
Yeah.
I don't know what's happening.
and the go live countdown was 15 minutes.
Okay,
because it's so much fan art.
yeah.
And I didn't want to like because we only had like 3 weeks of
I'm
fan art.
glad.
I didn't want to like delete a bunch of
No,
it.
no,
So
I'm glad.
Yeah.
I'm just
Christopher
confused.
Nolan. When he says for you, is he a big guy for you, or would it be extremely painful for you? It's very unclear.
Anyway, go watch the trailer.
Yeah, I'm
go
ready
like
to-
it. Leave a
that's very funny.
comment. We're pumping the algorithm, and it's working. But we want to keep pumping it, and because you never know how long it's going to work.
Can
you know what I
get rid
mean?
of the unpin after?
Oh.
For the love
Yeah.
of all that is holy.
Oh my god.
Derek, you and I
Thank
are the same
It was
person
really
sometimes.
Thank you.
That's what drives me nuts.
Yeah. Anyway. That's very funny.
Hi, everyone. It's good
We're
to
gonna
see
sit in
you.
silence for 6 minutes.
I love that.
No, we're not.
I wasn't gonna go that far.
Why
I was
not?
just gonna talk about
Watch
random
the
You know
shit.
what?
trailer
I'll find a
on
question.
YouTube. Neon
I'll
buzz.
find a question.
Oh,
You see
I didn't bring a
Ether
Kindle with
dolphins.
me. What the
You're gonna
fuck?
describe the
yes, I
whole
did.
an
trailer.
Argonaut starfighter
Bye.
appears in the screen,
She smiles.
and she smiles at the camera, gives a thumbs
really
up,
cute and spunky.
does a barrel roll.
She smiles.
And she doesn't use the boost to get through. And she sees
the
ether
boost.
clouds as a beautiful ether whale emerges from the clouds. Then it cuts to a cruise ship at a beautiful scenic location. The cruise ship doesn't move, then there's another beautiful cosmic
You're already
location.
30 seconds behind.
Then another location. But what is this? I'm hearing neon, but wait, is that music? You see the midnight logo, and we zoom out and we see, oh my god, this has been a billboard this whole time. And Pike Starfall is on the hood of the Sparrow trying to fix it, but he's not really a mechanic.
This is actually the whole stream tonight, everybody.
He's down on his luck.
No, he does minor.
Richie
maintenance
does
on
the
Sparrow.
trailer from memory.
Yeah, and so it boots up for a second, but then it powers down. He's so frustrated, he throws the wrench.
Meh.
And anyway, go watch the trailer for the rest of it, because I'm tired.
We've still got 8 minutes left before we get back into it. I'll ask a Patreon question.
Yeah, a patron question.
Aiden XXS Espresso
Complete.
asks, how much for Andy to draw the Starlight gang? Can't get over his amazing illustration from last
Okay,
night.
so if you guys didn't see the post that I made,
I didn't see it.
You made a post?
you
Wow.
go to
miracle.
Patreon right now
I fell on the
and
floor.
look at the announcement I
fell
made
on
that
the
I was
floor.
taking over gaming night. Just that's all I'm gonna say. You have to go to Patreon. If you're on Patreon, just go scroll down a little bit, just a couple. It's literally I made an announcement saying, "Hey, Nikki's not doing gaming night. I'm doing gaming night tonight." That's all I gotta say. That's all I'm gonna say.
And while
you gotta see it.
So we don't have an answer for you, Aiden, but I hope that Andy does more spontaneous MS Paint shit because that shit was off the hook. And I
Pike
haven't.
longingly looks up at the billboard, and he wishes that he was out among the stars.
And
He
then
wants to
Rhett
find himself.
appears, and he said, and then Pike says, "Can I come with you?" And then Rhett says, "My flight plan only lists me, my men, Dr. Pavel here, and not you." Christopher Nolan.
Continue, Derek. Sorry.
Andy,
Man, I had no idea he
this
dropped
is
the
another
Odyssey
question for
trailer.
Andy. Surf and Sharpie 99 asks, when you read YouTube comments, are they from the edited versions of the live stream?
Edited.
Always the edited.
So
Always
this
the
is a
edited.
very unique scenario where we leave our live stream VODs up. They will, as soon as the campaign's over, they're all gonna go away. They'll be Patreon exclusive. But for this campaign, because of the delay, we want to leave the live streams up so everyone can watch and get caught up. Only through June, through June 3rd. He stands up on top of the Sparrow. We zoom out and we see that it's raining. There's an empty can of
way
red
behind.
flavor.
4 minutes
You're,
behind.
yeah,
Jet
you're 4
soda.
minutes behind.
And he subtly walks down,
They're
jumps on
already
the
number
wing,
one
and
bounty
jumps on the
hunter.
ground. And we
They're
see this
already number
beautiful,
one.
subtle animation.
That's actually one of my
of
favorite
the
parts.
Sparrow moving with his wings.
Because it shows you that that's a big drop.
Yeah.
And he just very nimbly steps off the wing and like nothing.
Yeah,
He hits the ground
he's a
softly.
disciple, man.
He kicks the fucking thing. The door comes
kicks
down
the
and he
hatch,
walks up.
and there's little stairs that he gets up into, and then he carries himself up the stairs and
Which-
pulls the covers closer.
Oh shit! Which, if you remember from the very first episode of Overture, when you and I were trying to unplug the cryo chamber thing, right? There's all these little things that Pike does where he's kind of nonchalant and he just is kind of not very careful about things.
Yeah.
The way he kicks a sparrow and the way that I pull things or the way that I try to like break open a virus container and kill us all,
Yep,
right?
yep.
That they captured so perfectly
It's
in
beautiful.
that moment.
It's beautiful.
I like this question a lot from Jules. If you could play a Yuletide one-shot, but with characters from the Neon Odyssey editions, who would you play?
Oh God.
What's the theme?
Yeah.
Yuletide one-shot.
No,
Yeah,
but
but, like-
is there a space flavor on Decemberween Yuletide?
I can't speak for Nikki, depending on how you would do a space-style Yuletide. But I'm trying to think if there's a spacey Yuletide existing IP that we could point at that isn't the Star Wars Christmas.
While you think, I just want to say something in chat. Somebody
Yeah.
asked if Redeem a Question is available now. We do not do Redeem a Questions unless we're just hanging out and talking about like the Kickstarter stuff. When we play sessions, you have to be a patron to ask us questions.
Should we turn off points if that's happening?
No, it is off.
No, it's off.
Somebody
It's
was
off.
saying I can't access it. Why?
That's why.
I'm explaining why they
You
can't.
use your points to highlight messages. We most likely won't see it because it goes so fast, but we appreciate you using your channel points.
I agree
and
with
we still
Chad.
haven't named our channel points.
I agree with Chad.
For like 4 years.
Richie, the theme is Futurama Christmas episode.
Well, so it's funny you said that because literally I was just thinking Grumley would just.
Well,
be
then I
perfect.
mean we just play Uproot.
I think we just do an Uprootorama Christmas special. And then there's Kwanzaa Bot.
Hanukkah zombie.
Hanukkah zombie.
Let's
evil
put that on
robot
the
Santa.
shelf because I want to spread out from a
Robot
Brutorama.
Santa.
I want to spread out from a Brutorama.
So that's one idea.
That's one idea.
I think
Wait, is
another
this for
idea.
what we're actually going to do, or just ideas?
It's
No, these are
hypothetical.
just ideas.
It's just fun. It's just for fun.
I'm like, I've never seen Futurama. I could not DM a Futurama Christmas
no, you're
special if
Peggy.
my life.
You're in it.
Honestly, you've already been doing it. All the
No,
ones
Mike
that
would
you've done
DM
so
this
far
one.
are basically that theme. It's just wacky hijinks. Like there's barely a goal, and everyone strives to barely get there.
In this one idea, Mike would be GMing it.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna be a
but
player.
for the one that Nikki GMs, would it be like a snow world, like a frozen world?
So-
a frozen snow
The
world.
theme needs to be whatever would allow Mace to play Rex. Right? That's the starting point, and then I would decide my character based on that focal
You
anchor
know,
point.
you know,
Oh.
you
what I
know
mean?
what could
That's
be.
my thought.
Oh no, 100%.
Oh my God! We go on tour with Rex Maxim for his Christmas
It's
special.
so funny that you were gonna say that because the thought that came to me
See?
was like the Jetsons at a Christmas mall. It's the holidays, and Rhett is gonna be performing.
This is
Because
why-
then,
this is why I wanted to
because then I could
This is why I
still
wanted to
play
play.
Booker and be a part of your like band.
Oh my
Right?
god. that
Or
would
like
be
there's
funny.
options, but like we would be members of your entourage or you're on your band or whatever it would be for Rex Maxim's holiday special.
I would play Kremmy as like the sleazy tour manager.
Yes!
like,
Yeah,
business
perfect.
manager.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yep.
You could even do that
Mike-
as Rhett
Mikey-
being
Or
the
Rhett-
music guy
I
from
could do
Anthem.
for Rhett
Rhapsody Records.
Rhapsody Records.
Let me tell you, I'm
Mikey,
on fire.
Mikey
I've been on
could,
fire.
Mikey could play the drums as Grinko.
Yeah, Gringo.
The Christmas elf.
Yeah.
There's a and that gives us so many different options for each of us.
Yeah.
That we could really craft the party around Rex.
I could also be the twink intern.
I have one.
Oh my God, you
To that
could.
point. To that point. to
Milo
that
who
point.
never goes to
Milo,
work
to that
gets a
point.
job in the music
To
industry.
that point, there's the Waltz of the Nutcracker.
There's a
There's
Slender
Waltz of the
Nest.
Flowers. I feel like there's another Yuletide special where I would adore just seeing the Waltz characters all just having like a
Cozy Christmas.
I was gonna joke
Cozy
that you would
holiday,
be Zorro in this, in this setting. I don't know why. But just Zorro because of.
No.
I kinda like
no.
it.
I'm Dr. Crescent. I'm Dr. Crescent.
Did I not say I think it would be really fun to GM
Zorro's
Waltz?
a road.
So
I'm
I
telling
could
you.
GM a
could
Christmas
GM
special
Waltz.
for all of
Sucks.
you guys doing your
And we
Waltz.
could have Christmassy mechs with
Oh my God, we're all home for Christmas break, but
Yeah.
like we stay there. And
Yeah.
It's, okay.
And we can have butterbeer.
The original Jace Lazarus would have been such a Rex Maxim fan that
my
they
God.
would actually like get along, and he'd be like
Dylan!
geeked out that he's like there and he's like a part of the entourage now. That would have been another awesome character to play. Somebody who's like, oh, I'm actually like Rex Maxim's
But
biggest
Mikey
fan.
would have to. Mikey would kind of have to play two characters because he would have to moonlight as Chuckles as the mall Santa.
He'll come, yeah, we'll make it work. We'll make it work for sure.
Like I would just.
Hey, little Jeremy. Yeah, I know my breath is spicy.
Such a deep
Say it,
What a
Miss
callback.
Michael!
No one will ever understand how that geeks me out. That is
Aren't
like
you a little old for that?
so we have like Evantress jokes, then like super meta Evantress jokes, then like super meta our friendship outside of Evantress jokes, and then we have spicy breath. And we are like approaching the core of the earth with how deep cut that is.
Yeah, and we will never explain it.
Nope.
Ever. We will never
The
explain
core
it.
of the earth, everybody.
And
The core of the
I don't
earth.
care. I'm gonna be on my deathbed, and that would still make me laugh.
Yeah, oh my god.
In every single one of these.
And Batman couldn't get that out of me.
Even
Exactly
in the
right.
Waltz, even in the Waltz Yuletide one shot, I'm still Bitsy. I'm always gonna be Bitsy for the Yuletide. I don't give a shit.
You can make it work.
We'll make it work.
Gosh, I have a mech now.
That's amazing.
You making me crazy.
That's very funny.
Hopefully you're back from the trailer.
Yeah,
Hopefully you
it's
enjoyed
been
it.
11
It's
minutes.
been 11
It's been
minutes.
11 minutes.
I call upon Rook Lemon Pledge.
That's really good. Holy shit.
Oh
Lemon
my
Pledge.
God.
I propose we have a lemon party.
Why did you say that? Don't ever say that again.
I won't.
I need a kill stream later, but it's so bad.
You do.
Oh man.
You need a button that like.
It's because of the Gary technical difficulty screen.
Well, yes,
Yeah.
but you need another button where you set the stream on like a 10-second delay. That where you hit it, it like gets ahead of the delay and just goes "Boo," and removes all of the audio for the upcoming audio. To get ahead
we have
of
to
like
set up stream delay.
us, but like
Yeah,
not
yeah.
much.
Stream delay by like 30 seconds would be enough.
No, not even that much.
10?
Yeah,
Yeah, 10 seconds.
because
delay.
he instantly
quick, though.
reacted to you saying that horrible phrase that you could have just pressed the button.
Yeah,
solve
and it
the
would
problem.
somehow like cut 10 seconds.
No, I think it wouldn't cut. I think it would literally just do the Gary.
Waltzing around the Christmas tree is waltzing around the Yuletide tree is very funny.
Yeah,
that's a
good.
very good name.
That's a good one.
Folks, let's unlock our next stretch goal, our final subclass, the Super Sprite Enforcer, tonight.
I would love that.
9.5.
Oh my
We're
gosh.
crawling.
That
We're
would be
moving.
Crazy.
Thanks for backing, everybody. Those of you who just joined us and decided to join us on our Neon Odyssey. Appreciate you.
One thing I want to bring up is, has anyone been enjoying the interview content that we did with Todd?
Oh, I love this question.
Oh, that's a great question.
I still gotta put some behind-the-scene pictures.
We haven't talked about this on stream.
The commentary has been really positive
Yes.
on the YouTube comments.
It seems like people are really enjoying it.
Yeah, 100%. And
It seems really good.
we've never done anything like that before. Because it's not really our wheelhouse, but boy, is it Todd's wheelhouse.
Oh my god. Yeah.
And so he gets to be the one to like manage that process and pull all of that info out of us. And he's just a genius, brilliant
No, it was
interviewer.
the finesse that he brought to that interview seat was so real because like I was nervous, and then we sat down and he was just like, "Well, back."
He's
and,
very
like,
casual.
He just knows exactly how to
He's
adjust.
very easy to talk to.
Well, and
It's
right
so
now,
graceful.
what is a juggernaut? Right now, you see a juggernaut as like an icon on a webpage.
Right.
Or you hear us screaming, "Ah!" talking about it, right? On stream. Or Mace is playing
That
one.
was so accurate.
But so it's like there's all these ways that you can kind of get a sense of it. But if you like want in 8 to 10 minutes, you want to actually get a sense of the whole idea. The
Bite-sized
class,
chunks.
the subclasses. They're so, not that I didn't expect them to be effective, but I'm kind of blown away by how snappy they are, and like I've really enjoyed seeing them come up.
they're very
The format is creating a new voice in the choir.
Yeah.
You know, we have so many different ways that we communicate with our audience, and I didn't realize this was an itch that was even itching, and then
Yeah.
we scratched it.
When is the one that I want to come out gonna come out? Do we know?
Scoundrel? Which one?
No. I can't even say
I
it.
was crying.
It's so good.
I haven't seen it.
Oh my god!
the
You
latest
haven't
one?
fucking
No,
watched
that's
it.
coming
You
out in the last
can't
week.
say it. Don't
Yeah,
say it.
Don't
It's,
say last week.
it's gonna come out towards the
The one we
Final
just, the
7
one we
days.
just watched.
Final 7 days.
Like you said
No.
recently?
Where
It was
where
recent.
is
Oh.
where can I
haven't seen
watch
it.
it?
I will send it
Thank
around.
you.
I will send it around.
'Cause
but let's
I
not
need to
say
see
any-
it.
Let's
You
not say
should-
anything
no,
more.
you should be in the chat where it was posted.
I'm sure it was. I
we'll
just
get it.
missed
That's
it.
V1. We're gonna do more.
That's fine. Anyway, there's one that I'm really looking forward to, and it was very good.
I think Scoundrel's coming soon. I won't give a commitment, but I believe Scoundrel's one of the next ones.
Very quickly.
Yeah.
I just want to say about the Juggernaut.
It's very funny.
Sorry,
Derek.
thank you. You can go.
You have like a string of real funny bangers where I keep saying that's very funny.
That's how I know I'm doing
The
my
show
job.
today was really good.
What I
Or yesterday. whenever
Yeah,
it was.
what I also really like is the fact that you folks get to see people, team members other than us.
Took my next thing.
That
I was
too.
gonna say.
Yep.
And that
No, that's really
like
Oh, yeah.
realize
That's
you
very
get
cool.
you get Dan's perspective, Bree's perspective, Karen's
Can I
perspective.
comment on that?
Yeah.
There was one. I don't remember which video it was. I watched so many damn videos, but there's one where Bree is being interviewed, and I won't say the subject matter, but she was talking about working with us and the other people and talking to Todd, and she said it felt like coming home.
Aww.
And I was like,
What?
that was such a sweet thing for Bree to say.
Thank you, Bree.
Bree's a darling.
And I love Bree. Anyway, it was just a really, I forget which video it was. I don't know if it's out yet.
Bree
but
is
it was
very
a
good
very nice
people.
thing that she said.
Bree
Bree
is
is
very good
extremely
people.
very good people.
Well, and
Yeah.
one of the things that I didn't really like think of or comprehend, right, is that people were like, "Oh my God!" They talk about Dan Dillon all the time, and he's always in chat. But I never knew what he looked.
Nobody
like.
knows what he looks like.
Yeah, exactly right.
Well, and we didn't get my damn interview with Dan up.
We will.
We will.
I know,
We will.
but we missed the fucking boat, and it's gonna be over a year old by the time we post it.
I think that it's going to scratch exactly the itch that it needs to
Well,
when
yeah,
we
Odyssey in the
when we.
middle of it.
It'll be
You know what I mean?
it'll be a good reboost of like, hey, Crooked Moon.
Yeah,
remember that?
no,
Remember
I
that
know.
thing
That's
we did?
exactly
I know.
right. That's exactly
We're
right.
out. We're back in Druskenwald, folks.
Yeah,
yeah, I
yeah,
think
yeah.
that's
Right
great.
now we're setting up a new tent pole, but we haven't forgotten about that other one. Don't you worry.
And I want to say, like, frankly, I'm super impressed with how well spoken everyone on the team is.
Oh yeah.
I was like, oh my God, we're eloquent. This is good.
We're doing okay.
This is
we're
good.
doing okay.
Everybody just was killing it.
I wasn't quite.
Nikki,
it was
you're
early for Mason. I was a
unbelievable in
little.
interviews.
I was a little like slow to get
It's-
moving that morning, but
Well, you
Mason had
guys
fun.
Was
fell
only
not
because
fell on the
I was
sword,
with
but
you.
like took
Thank you.
the bullet
Thank
of
you.
like the first.
I don't
Right,
agree.
so-
I think that you're
We
just
had a
excellent.
long night. I believe we had a long night the night before, right?
did,
That was a void.
Yeah,
We
I
have a
was on, like,
long
2
night
hours.
every
Yes.
night. What
I
are
was
you
like,
talking
I was
about?
only 2 hours of sleep. So like the
Yeah,
first
we were
video
all-
I watched, I
we were
saw
rough
my
shape.
face pop up, and I went, "Ah!
Yeah.
"Oh fuck!"
No.
I was like,
So
"Oh my
what I
god!"
Handsome as ever.
What I
Yeah.
will say, and I'll say this on stream, is that next time I do want to hire like a hair and makeup person,
Yeah.
just to touch us up.
No, I could have used it.
Right,
Yeah.
I could've used it.
2 hours of sleep was a little rough.
used it.
I was
I
feeling,
could've
looking at it,
used
I was
it.
feeling.
I could've
Because
used
I went
I was
after
like,
lunch,
Tom,
and
thanks for
so
sitting
I
us this
definitely
way.
have like some
Yeah, I know.
flushing going on.
Yes.
You know,
It was also hot under those lights.
and it was super hot under the lights, and so yeah. Anyway, next time we're gonna
I've never
we're
been
gonna
interviewed
dance moves.
before. That was my first time.
I feel like
And
you
I
did
had
very
a,
well.
I had a
You
great
did very
thank you.
well.
I
You had
think
a
everyone did,
fantastic.
I think everyone did very well.
I felt like that classic news blooper where the woman looks in the camera and goes, "I so pale."
I feel like, you know,
I felt pretty pale.
Yeah,
I felt
I
pretty
was
pale.
really trying to treat it like, I was like, I don't really know what to do, and I don't really have a good time turning on like a super, like, you know, buttoned up kind of, here's my interview style. So I was like, I'm just gonna act like I'm talking to chat. I'm gonna act like chat
Yeah,
is
no,
asking
and
me these questions.
That was the perfect role for you guys to play.
Yeah.
Right? Like Mike and I had to just data dump. I think our interview was 3 hours.
you guys
and
were
we're
long.
just like we had to go through
You were
every
the- you were the
subclass,
second half
almost
of the
every
day.
species. Yeah,
We
Yeah,
were
Derek-
the first.
Derek
all
and
four of
I-
us were the morning.
I think Derek and I got it the best because we literally just got to fuck around and find out. Like,
well, you guys
we
got
sat
to,
we sat down and we did weird shit.
we sat down and did
we
weird
really
shit.
they had to do
a lot
with
of stuff
early
that
slot.
won't see the light
Yeah,
of
you
day.
guys
Right,
had
so you
coffee,
guys were like
you had to
super
sleep there a
serious.
little bit.
Derek and I were just being
I had a
ridiculous.
single Celsius, like,
Well, like they were very generous with
Beforehand.
including the how to be a good player, and you were like, well, do you want to talk about great point? No. Do you want to talk about great point? No. Right? I didn't know if that was going to survive into the interview,
it's
and I'm
great.
so glad
I
that
love
it
it.
did.
What a great
But
way to start the
we did
video.
that like 4 or 5 more times because we were just being goofy
We were just having
goobersons.
fun.
It was great fun.
I love when you said, "Oh, that is a really good one. Yeah, that's awesome." And then Nikki's like, "Do you want to do that one?" No. Got me. It's very funny. Anyway,
I would like to do more of that. It
Go watch-
felt
yeah.
very good as
Oh.
long as we have a makeup person.
Yeah, please.
no. Next time we're gonna have a makeup.
Because
person, for
at the
sure.
time, I had this massive fucking zit on this cheek, and it finally receded. And then right before announcement, I got this on this side, and I'm just
Oh,
like I'm just like
no.
ping ponging zit. Back
I haven't
and forth.
noticed.
It's a fucking nightmare.
I've
Well,
never
That's
noticed.
I don't even grok that. That's amazing.
well, that's because I'm
Not
wearing.
amazing, but,
That's because I'm wearing makeup, Richie.
Oh.
I've got a little. What is it called? Concealer. I
You know
believe.
what? I was kind of thinking about like, you know.
Can I put eyeliner
At a
on you
certain
guys the next
point-
time we stream?
Only if you straighten
Yeah.
my hair.
Hell yeah.
I want to so bad.
I want you to straighten my hair and then put some
I think we
eyeliner
could all
on me
rock the
because
rock and roll look.
put some rings on me. We're gonna get some fucking leather jackets going. I think
God.
it'd be real sexy.
You trying to crash Twitch?
I am trying to crash Twitch. As long as they go to neonrpg.com afterwards.
Folks, is
Fantastic.
there any way we can hit 9.5 tonight? We're gonna unveil...
Derek will let me straighten his hair and put eyeliner on him, and he'll wear a leather daddy outfit. We get to 9.5.
That's
tonight.
right. That's right.
Is that okay, producer Rich?
I wouldn't straighten his hair. I would go full Jerry curl.
That's what I would be
Full
saying.
80s, like...
I
That's
wanna,
what-
no,
like dripping.
No,
We wanna
I
see
agree.
how long
but
this
we want to
is
see how
straight.
long, like, do full emo straight hair,
Yeah,
looking
yeah.
really sullen and
yeah.
like, you know.
Emo's fine, but for the time period, I think going... Or even if you treat it a little bit, but it still has the volume, you go hair metal, or you go full
Oh,
Jerry
we
curl.
we could do full Jareth from the Labyrinth.
I don't know.
Wow.
I don't know enough.
Rock mullet.
Rock mullet?
Yeah.
Could, but the thing, he's right there. Like, he doesn't have to do much besides add the Jerry curl.
Right, I understand that, but
I don't
I
like a
want to
greasy
see him with
head.
straight hair.
I'm,
No,
like,
I mean, for the bit.
I'm willing to try it.
For the
I'm
bit.
willing to try it. For the bit, I will do like a hairband style where it's like crazy.
Well, yeah, that's one way
bombastic
you
and-
could do it, right? But if you do the, like, legit... Because that was a big thing, too, right? Like, we could all pick a hairstyle from the 80s and, like, do our own
Why
thing.
don't we
have-
finish off May with a bunch of weird hair shit?
I
for
love
Derek?
it. I'm gonna get a mullet.
Mike,
Great.
I would love to see you with a mullet. Unironically,
Party in the front,
I think you'd
party
be
in
so
the back,
fun.
party up top.
I don't know
party on both
where I'm
sides. It's just
going.
party everywhere.
Oh, yeah, you read my mind. White Snake Poofy. 100%. Exactly right. David Coverdale's the first thing I
I'm
thought.
White
gonna
snake
look
poofy.
up
But I
white
still
snake
know
White snake
poofy
poofy.
and see what that means. White snake poofy.
White snake poofy.
Just look up David Coverdale.
How do you spell that?
Enjoy
Dave?
Icebound.
David
OBZ91.
David
Enjoy it.
Coverdale.
Coverdale.
Oh.
Just Coverdale.
First,
One word.
first thing that came up.
He's the lead singer of Whitesnake. And he's
Oh my
excellent.
God, Derek, I could totally do this to you.
What is this?
This guy.
It's just, yeah.
Oh.
It's still like
There,
Like
you
a
need some sort of a
hobo, I was
lightener. You need
born
that
to walk
that
alone.
special brush that does the floofy floppers. I don't know.
A teaser.
A teaser?
yeah.
Oh, I don't
So
know if we
a
can do that
rat
on
tail
stream.
comb.
Jay asks, so y'all did make... Oh, say y'all did make the animated series of your Neon Odyssey campaigns, but you couldn't voice your own characters.
We wouldn't.
Who would you pick to voice your characters? We would not voice our characters. We would hire professional voice actors to voice our characters. I mean, we have a lot of characters.
We have
Just pick
many
one campaign.
characters.
Or unless there's like specific VAs that you like snap. pick
Oh,
off
they
for
probably
certain
mean
characters.
Starlight, because this is a Starlight
Yes.
question. I would need to do a whole casting call. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I'm also really bad at like knowing all of the options out there to make like
Right.
an informed decision.
Yeah.
For Uprooted, I think it's gotta be. I don't know.
if I could choose, like, anyone, any celebrity, I think Sam Rockwell would slaughter Kremmy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but who's gonna voice him?
Sam Rockwell.
That's funny. I like that.
Sam Rockwell is actually a peak choice. for
But no,
Grammy.
I
I'm
think-
actually shocked I never thought of that. That's fantastic.
For
I'm sure there's
Uprooted,
tons of other great
I think we get
options.
Jeff Hayes to voice everybody.
That's
Jeff
really-
Hayes forever.
That's
forever.
funny.
For Gideon,
I'm trying to look. I'm looking right now.
if you want to go more classic voice actors, right? Like, Fred Tashitore's, like, obvious. He would do really well.
For Peggy, I think we have to get what's her face, Jennifer. What's her face?
Coolidge.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know who else would do
Who
Peggy.
voiced in Red Dead Redemption? Everyone always says that they sound similar.
Oh, wait, do they mean Dutch or Arthur Morgan?
Arthur Morgan.
Some Irish voice actor. Yeah, or actor. Yeah, he's great. What's his name? I follow him on Instagram. He'd be good. Yeah, he'd be good.
Roger Clark?
Roger Clark.
I don't know who for Frost. Frost is really tough.
You do a very unique thing.
I think Frost has the most
Thank you.
breadth to, like, you could really play with the character based on who you cast.
I'm
Yeah.
seeing-
And I think that the voice actor might reveal in an element that you would want to, like, double click into, and it could be
I agree.
right.
I
Like,
agree. Well, I'm seeing Jeff Goldblum, and I don't think Jeff Goldblum now.
No.
But if you could go back to like 1993 Jeff Goldblum, I can see it.
If this was Witchlight, Then Jeff Goldblum, 100%.
Sure.
Right, but not Starlight.
No, because Jeff Goldblum has to be Mr. Light.
That's fucking awesome.
Who the
That's
fuck
fucking
is
awesome.
fantastic.
I was in
feels like a
Boss
nightmare.
Baby too.
You know what I mean? Like, you'd have to
Yeah.
take it in kind of a different direction, I think. And just
Of what?
Like,
Of who?
for fucking
Frost?
Torbeck.
Torbeck, you have a lot. I think you should have a lot of
I think
options.
you-
I think you'd have to. I think you'd have to similarly pick like in a direction to kind of take it in.
Yeah.
And then, like, you know what I mean? I don't know. That's a fucking nightmare.
You know what I
why,
hate to
why'd you guys
say?
let me make this fucking character?
I
don't know.
hate to pick. I'm talking about Starlight. I hate like the classic of the fan cast. You just pick like really famous actors.
Yeah, and I don't want to do that.
I don't want
right?
to do that, but if I had to, I actually unironically think that Christian Bale would slaughter Greco.
Oh,
I
yeah.
actually think
That's
Oh, wow.
a great answer.
That's
I
really
think
good.
if
You're
you
right.
were gonna go someone like famous and cliche.
We've already
uses
seen him do-
natural dialect,
yeah,
right?
he uses national. Yeah, exactly right.
Oh, JB Blanc for Torbeck is actually really
I
good.
don't know who that is.
He voices
JB Blanc actually would be great for Greco too.
and Greco. He does Vander in Arcane.
Oh!
He does Brom
Yeah.
in League of Legends.
That's
Okay.
great.
He
Fair.
does
Very fair.
I mean, tons of stuff.
I did see someone say Samuel Jackson for Bitsy, and I agree only for when he says a dread against when she says a dread against the DM. that would be.
Yeah.
Also, very
It would only cost
funny.
us $1.75 million.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey,
For
Sam,
one
Sam,
line.
please, we're begging you.
Yeah.
for a single line.
He gets it. We give him the Vin Diesel treatment.
You know,
I
if
am Groot.
we could have anyone in history, I think that Eartha Kitt would be fantastic for Peggy.
Oh, that's pretty good.
That's really funny.
Anyone in history?
Yeah.
Oh, so you can just warp through
Yeah,
time
yeah,
now.
yeah.
Okay,
Warp
we
through
can warp through
time
time.
and have
We
Eartha
We can warp through
Kitt
time.
come be
That's
Peggy.
fine. That's fine. That's fine.
Hold on. Let me just see that I have something. Okay, we're good there.
Oh boy, I'm gonna have to go get the old energy drink.
The old energy drink.
Yeah.
I might have to do
Resistant.
that. I got very little
I
sleep
was
last
really
night.
trying-
I really should not have another one, but I'm thinking about it.
When a memory is a time machine.
Kifton Burko says, long-time listener, first-time caller, very funny. Do you all know that apples are good at waking you up? It's a healthy alternative for when you've already consumed a significant amount of caffeine, or if you have kidney issues.
Nah, fruit
yes,
will kill you.
I did know that.
That shit'll kill you. It's
I
rabbit
love
food.
apples for waking up, and I will also add that you should try to wake up and wait as long as possible for coffee, up to an hour. Ideally, if you can hold off, that is the best way to have a more, what's the word? Not consistent, stable cortisol
I see it. I'll address
drop
that in a
for your
second.
day, and is what I've read. I'm not a doctor.
There's allegedly a new 7-Up Ghost flavor, and apparently it's god tier.
7-Up
Yeah.
Ghost flavor?
Ghost?
Yes.
Whoa.
7-Up
Like
Ghost.
7-Up.
Like a ghost drink, but it's 7-Up flavored.
That sounds awesome.
And apparently everybody's saying it's god tier.
Yeah.
I haven't tried it. I haven't even seen it in stores, but I've seen pictures of it online. And someone in chat brought it up. And I
Show
forgot
of
about it.
hands in chat, because the 90s were a weird time for commercials. How many people remember the Make 7 Up Yours commercials? Does anyone remember those?
Vaguely make 7
If I
Up
saw
yours.
them, I'm sure I'd recognize
It was supposed to be a cheeky thing.
It was supposed to be cheeky because it was supposed to be
Make
like
7 Up
up your
yours.
butt. Yeah. They
I
did
don't
that
remember
for like a year.
Or at least I didn't understand it.
Hell yeah!
Maybe I was
Thank
too
you,
young.
I vaguely remember it.
Orlando Jones. That's correct. Orlando Jones was huge in the 90s.
Yeah. Good old Orlando Jones. Laura asks, as the Midnight is such an integral part of who you are as people and as a company, which Midnight song do you associate with your other NO characters? We've done, obviously, Anthem.
Wait,
For this campaign.
Say one more time.
yes.
What Midnight song would you associate with our Starlight
Oh
characters?
god, I haven't thought about this one.
Oh.
Let me look up just a list. Let's go to Spotify. Search the Midnight. Isn't it kind of crazy that like you search the Midnight and
Fucking
Pike's
pops
face
up.
is there?
I know.
Yeah, yeah.
Every time I
No,
put it
that's
on,
weird.
It really is insane.
When I'm cruising in the Sparrow and I put it on and I see Pike's face like huge on my dash, I'm like, I almost drive off the road because I can't believe that it's finally
Yeah,
real.
it's real. And we've been talking about this for 2 fucking years.
And we didn't know what the album, like the single cover, was gonna look like
No.
until basically it got uploaded.
Yeah. And it's a gorgeous piece. It's a gorgeous piece. And we've been testing. I don't know if you've noticed, we've been testing a few different varieties of thumbnails. And India Swift, one of our amazing, or the director of the trailer, incredible creative, illustrated a couple other options to test, and just consistently that one is just the strongest performance.
It's very emotional.
Yeah, it is.
With just being a guy's face, it's extremely emotional.
It's
Also
somehow
a
like
great thumbnail.
yeah,
It's
it
a
somehow
very
says
clear-
everything that it
Look
needs
at
to
it.
say.
I've been saying that this is the one.
It's beautiful.
For a week.
When we put as much of our eggs into that basket, we want to test
Obviously.
options, right? And they were very gracious giving us options, and hopefully we can. I'm sure we'll use
They're all
the
great.
art, and we'll post the other options.
We'll
Oh,
post
hell
the
yeah.
other options as fun content for our VIP, or not our VIPs anymore, for everybody.
Yeah, just in the Discord.
Let me go to their filmography, or not filmography, discography.
Forgot about that.
Cremmy, huh?
A quick look, I feel like kind of Days of Thunder feels right. Or maybe that's Torbeck.
Say it again?
Days of Thunder?
So, I was trying to think. Days of Thunder is definitely more Pike coded, I think. Pike is really like Jason, Deep Blue, and then I would say Days of Thunder are the ones that I really associate with Pike. I'm trying to think of one for Torbeck, and like, there's an argument for good and red, but like we all kind of have those in this campaign because we're all have like fucked up shit in our past. That's
I
like,
got you, fam.
you know, kill them dead, right?
I think Lonely City.
That's a good one. That's
Yeah.
a really
Endless
good one.
Summer.
That's a really good one.
It depends when. Like, I think Cremmy is lost boy.
That's a really good one too. I'm trying to think of like Torbeck's journey from being the junkyard dog to Cremmy finding him and giving him.
Ooh, Nocturnal.
Nocturnal's
Okay.
Nocturnal's really
Also
good for
good.
Torbeck.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Nocturnal's really good for Torbeck.
Lost Boy for
for Cremmy.
Cremmy is really good.
Yeah, Lost Boy's great for Cremmy.
If you
Lost
listen
Boys.
to the Midnight, listen to the Midnight.
Runaways for Frost?
Ooh, interesting.
Oh, I know Greco's. Ghost in Your Stereo.
Oh,
1,000,000%.
it's a great song.
It is Ghost in Your Stereo for
Damn.
That's a good one.
Ghost in Your Stereo. For you who know this campaign and know the Midnight and know the deep cuts, that's like it's a tiny narrow slice for you, but I hope you enjoy that as much as I enjoy that.
There's some like multiple options. Good question. Great question, even.
Thank you for everyone who's been helping the algorithm on the music video / trailer.
He's doing it. You're doing it, Peter. You're doing
We
it.
need to believe.
Believe.
Do you believe? Speaking of the time appropriate, period appropriate. I can
Hippo Lover asks, is there anything you guys can tell us about the mutant subclass for the Juggernaut? I've been dying to know more since we unlocked the stretch goal. If not, no worries.
Oh, that video's coming.
The Juggernaut
that-
video, I believe, is not out yet.
Yeah, that because I just reviewed that one.
I believe next is either Juggernaut or Scoundrel. Because
Okay.
I think I've seen both uploaded on
The interview series for that class is coming soon.
Yes. What I would say is when you surge, the surging power, kinetic energy, the kinetic psychic power that you are channeling mutates your form and your body. If you've seen the art, we have an Alari, but she is mutating a giant crazy monster arm. A mouth is on her torso.
A giant tentacle.
A giant tentacle. So she will, you know, you change yourself and you become not just more but different than what you were before. Stay tuned for the interview too. Do you want to do the announcements?
Sure.
I feel like we're probably
Ooh.
pretty ready.
Happy
if
to.
the GM feels timing wise.
Yeah, we'll just knock these out,
Let's
and
do
then,
it.
and then if I go too fast, you can answer more questions. We've already said it a bunch. I'll say it again. The single best way to support the stream, if you are so inclined to do so, is go to neonrpg.com, back the Kickstarter, help us defeat Death Valley, and make this one of the largest tabletop Kickstarters of all time. We appreciate all of the support and love that you guys have shown us so far, and go to neonrpg.com. Go check it out, please. Another great way to support the stream is becoming a patron over on Patreon, because you get a lot of really awesome stuff in return. You can ask us questions like the ones that we've been answering all night. You get access to unedited episodes of our sessions, including Adventures and Chill. A couple of campaigns that you can only watch on Patreon. Adventures and Chill is only available live or otherwise if you are a patron. Plus movie nights, hangouts, the book club, and so much more. Our Scarab Plus movie night and Scarab Plus Patreon hangout this month have both been replaced with game nights. We're going to be playing on the 22nd and the 24th. We haven't really decided who is going to show up or what is going to be played yet, but tune in the 22nd and the 24th. We're going to be hanging out, remotely playing video games. It'll be fun, like old times. For Nikki's Nook, the book chat this month, we've got 2 Twisted Crowns by Rachel Gillig and Dungeon Crawler Carl by Matt Dinneman. If you'd like to get ahead on the books for the rest of the year, Nikki has already updated all of the books for every month, and you can find it pinned to the book club channel of our Discord. Is there anywhere for that list to be on Patreon as well, Nikki? The books for the remainder of the month, is it anywhere on Patreon or is it only in the Discord?
Only in the Discord.
Maybe we'll grab them and I'll just make like a post, just so that people can also find it on Patreon if they want to get the list early.
Yeah, we can.
I'll think about that. Thank you. And then I'd like to give an extra special shout out to our elite tier patrons. We appreciate all of the gifted subs, all of the donations, all of the support across all of our channels, even people who just lurk and watch. But we'd like to give an extra special shout out to our Emerald Lion tier patrons and Ruby Dinosaur tier patrons for supporting us at a very high level month in and month out. So if everyone could please put your golf clapping hands together for our Emerald Lions. We have AJB, Anthony N, Aria, Atticus H, Brandon R, C. Blake Smith,
Thank you.
Chicken Whisperer, Churchy McBiscuit, Dakota K, Drastic Dragon, Echoes in the Dark, Fruit Loops, Goomba Sushi, Insane Inkling, Genderqueer, Kelly Bean, Kalina, Kala, Lord and Lady Deathstrike, Maddie Malice, Max B, Ophiaria, Palo Meme, Raimi Senpai, Real Gamer Kev, Ryan the Right, Skitty, Sniper, Spartan Hat, Stardust Squid, Thrack Morton, Unlikely Nick, Voidling Cryptid, and Zephyr T.
Thank you.
And then at the Ruby Dinosaur tier, we have Draco Noctorum, FDE, Fletch B, Hiram C, Jeff Gray, Moonsun 162, Mystic Ermine, Nosferatu, Rocket Raccoon, Sloth with ADHD, Varus Knox, and Veldrexen. Thank you. Thank you so much, everybody. We really appreciate you. For all of our socials, like the Discord, YouTube, TikTok, the podcast, go to checkoutourshit.com. For our upcoming schedule, we are playing Once Upon a Starlight every Wednesday until the 27th of May, which is the finale. So we only have a few more episodes left.
That's only 2 after tonight.
That's
3
right.
total.
That's right.
Tonight and 2 more.
This is the third to last.
Oh.
It's the end game. This is the final arc.
So be prepared. The finale of Once Upon a Starlight is coming quickly. Then we are playing the next 2 episodes of Stardust Rhapsody on May 16th. It is not the finale, just the next 2 episodes. Then Mondays look like, the next 3 Mondays look like Waltz, Uprooted Waltz. The Uprootorama on May 25th is the final episode. We have 1 episode of Uprootorama left. The finale of Voidbound is going to be on May 29th, which means we only have 1 episode of Voidbound left. And then the finale of Waltz will be on June 1st, meaning there are only 2 episodes left of Waltz for Eternity. I know that's a lot to follow, but I'm going to keep saying it, and that list is going to get shorter every week we play more D&D.
If it's unclear and you're more of a visual person, go to patreon.com/Legends of Evantris. There is a free post where we just have the entire thing visualized.
Yes.
You can also go to our Discord. There are the events in the Discord, which will have everything listed out.
That's actually a good PSA in general, that when we post our calendar on Patreon, it's free always.
Right.
Because we want you to be able to see what's
locked
coming
behind any tier.
Yeah, and kind of convince you to maybe join, because you can see what's coming up for the month on Patreon as well as on Twitch and YouTube.
Yep.
So thank you for shouting that out, Derek.
Pleasure.
For special announcements, you can !free to get some free content that me, Brandis, and Amelwyn have been designing behind the scenes. Woo! Brandis and Amelwyn really did the bulk of the work for the Uprooted Familiars. What I will say is that once we get to the final Uprooted Familiar and item, that is me, and then it's going to be all me, baby. So I hope you like the stuff that I've got coming, because it's going to be good.
I've liked it.
Yeah, Derek's got a sneak peek.
I've gotten a taste.
Mace got a sneak peek. I have some stuff I got to show
Very
Nikki.
awesome.
So Nikki will get a sneak peek as well. She's going to help me out on some stuff. But the free content that is listed there will not be there forever. It'll eventually make its way to Patreon. And I can already tell you that some of the stuff that came out earlier is not there. So you've already missed out on some of the free content. You will be able to get it on Patreon. So it'll be another reason to really think about becoming a patron as we continue to increase the value for our patrons in the second half of this year. We already said this. It's absolutely worth saying again. What was the command for the music video? Did you recall what it was in there?
Did we? Ooh,
Or was
I
it
might
just
not
a
have made
timer?
It's hold on. We should have a command, and if I haven't made one, I will
Go
make
check
sure.
out
Oh God, hold on. Is it midnight?
NOT. It looks like NO trailer and NOT.
Not. Okay, I'm gonna make a few more. I think
We'll make some more commands, but go check. We've already begged you and pleaded, but I'm gonna do it again. Please,
Midnight.
please go check out our music video for Neon Odyssey, where you can listen to the brand new song by The Midnight. You can enjoy the absolutely wonderful animation by Doig and Swift and Knights of the Light Table, and so many more collaborators. Make sure you watch the thing all the way through, comment on it, and share it with everyone you know. It's the kind of thing where even if you have no context for it, people will find it beautiful, they'll fall in love with it, and then hopefully they'll go check out Neon Odyssey on Kickstarter.
It helps more than you know.
Yes. We got to get that algo picking shit up again. So we need to go watch the video, comment on it, share it with all your friends and family. That's the best thing you can do for us. Then go to neonrpg.com. The Kickstarter is going to run until June 3rd at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, EDT.
EDT.
Are there any other special announcements that anyone in chat would like to bring up?
Not me.
Bag the campaign if you haven't. NeonRPG.com. It really helps. I mean, we're trying to, we've shattered a lot of records. We'll see where we can go. We have a lot of cool stretch goals. We've been cooking up some cool stretch goals.
Don't back the campaign because we're trying to reach for the stars ourselves, because we're enjoying all of this momentum. Back it because it's sci-fi D&D that you can play at your table. It's not like anything that's ever been released before. It's 3
that should
books,
be midnight
1,400 plus
song.
pages, and it is. Having tasted the goods, it is really delicious. It's tasty. I mean, just watch what we're doing here. You can bring this energy, or Voidbound energy, or Waltz energy, or Uprootorama energy to your table, and it's but a click away.
I'm so excited.
You may have mentioned this, but apologies if I'm repeating.
That's fine.
Exclamation point midnight. There we go. The
I
song
love that.
Neon Odyssey
that.
by The Midnight, written by the incredible Tyler Lyle and Tim McEwen, is available everywhere you stream music, pretty much. I think we're still waiting to be approved we're on Deezer, and I've gotten it reconnected to the correct The Midnight over there.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Title, I think we're still waiting on approvals. But for 99% of you that listen on Apple, YouTube, or Spotify, it's live. So check out that link. I think that goes to the Spotify version. Listen to it a bunch. I've had it on repeat all day.
Was there anything special, and maybe you can't say this, or maybe you don't know, or maybe it doesn't matter. Was there anything special that you had to do for Tidal? Because it was supposed to be like a streaming service that was like super high fidelity and like the listening quality, like that was their gimmick when they released Tidal. It was going to be like for audiophiles who are like super into the high fidelity tracks.
So
And I don't know if that's even true
my
anymore.
guess is they just don't compress it as much as other services.
Okay.
So like when I upload it on TuneCore, it's the full quality
Yeah,
.wav,
I
which is a
figured.
huge file. And like when it gets streamed to Spotify, I think they compress it to an MP3, and they blast it out. So my guess is they're compressing it to a different format that's less compressed,
Yeah.
or uncompressed.
Well, and again, that might not even be their thing anymore.
Yeah,
I just
I'm not
remember
sure.
that when Tidal came out in like the mid-teens, it was like that was their gimmick. That was like their angle, right?
I never heard of it until
Yeah.
like last week.
I want to say it was like Jay-Z or something started it.
But he acquired it from
okay.
who started it. Yeah, but he got it like right after they made it.
Okay. Yeah, and I just remember it being like the audiophile's way to listen, right? They were like trying to focus on. Anyway, fun fact for the day.
So anyway, go listen to the song. That also helps us too.
Tidal does .flac files, which is a lossless file.
There you go.
Yeah.
Thank you
There
for
you go.
expanding upon my mediocre and knowledge that's full of holes.
Okay, so when folks were looking for .flac on the Midnight subreddit, title provides that for them, I guess.
There you go. Cool.
Deezer also does uncompressed music. So that's why everybody loves Tidal on Deezer, and I never heard about it until these real audio files.
I don't know the other one that you've mentioned. You saying Geezer?
Deezer.
Oh, okay.
Like D's nuts, but Deezer.
I love
Got it.
Geezer. I love Geezer.
And in
like
other news,
Weezer.
we apologize for using the term geezer.
The people who've used the term geezer have been sacked.
That's very funny.
It's one of my favorite Simpsons jokes of all time.
I think one more special announcement that I think is worth mentioning, and I would love for you to elaborate on this. But if you are interested in Patreon, we do a lot of fun video game content and non-tabletop content.
Yeah.
And last night, Andy played Elden Ring.
Yeah.
For 6 hours, 7 hours.
It was a long time.
8 hours.
Got away from me.
And I wish I had tuned into more of it. And next time I will tune in. Maybe I'll try to get caught up. But I would love for you to share your experience about Elden Ring.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, so this is the second night that I've played Elden Ring on stream. I had about 20 hours of time like a year or two ago that I didn't really get very far in, but I loved it. And so I was just filling in for Nikki, and of course the first time that I played, chat made me play a wretch, which is basically a naked person, and all your stats are like at 10, base 10 each. And
bottom of the barrel.
But then it lets you basically customize it any way that you want. And so like this time, I went to Dex build the first time, obviously. Dex is the god stat. This time I wanted to play a true strength build, but you still need some Dex to like equip certain weapons. So then once I started playing as the Wretch, it became this thing where like, it started off as a joke. And I was like, oh, like I'll play for a bit and then I'll put on armor. And then next thing I know, I was in too deep and it became a matter of pride. And so I still haven't put in any armor. Last night we beat 2 of the horseman bosses, and I got some really cool blood flail, like a 3-headed blood flail that like stacks bleed.
I saw you fighting the mace or the flail horse guy.
Yes, and what's really funny is I was fighting the flail horse guy, and the first horse I took down basically no problem. The second one I was like, these guys are a fucking joke. Like when I'm on Torrent, I can't be killed. Like I'm basically invincible.
When you're on what?
On Torrent, who's like your goat. He's your spectral
He's a horse
steed.
goat.
He's a spectral steed, but he's like a goat horse thing.
Yeah,
His name is Torrent.
he's a magical horse goat.
And so you ride
He's
this
a
horse.
spirit undead. I think he's technically undead. He's like a spirit of a.
Yeah, he's a spectral steed for sure.
Yeah.
And there are these places where you can go to sites of grace and you can make it night, and at night these dark riders come out, and when you kill them they usually have something cool, right? Yeah. And so one of them has this flail and he does this thing and and I am beating his ass. I mean, like I'm beating his ass wholesale like he owes me money, and it's not even close. And I'm talking so much shit, and all of a sudden I get hit once and I'm like, uh-oh, that actually did a lot of damage. And all of a sudden I start telling chat like, oh, I am talking a lot of shit. Like I gotta lock in here. Like this isn't good. Like I'm talking too much shit. And then I'm like, I'm fighting him still. And then a minute goes by and I'm like, man, I still start talking shit. And I'm like, oh, I'm talking a lot of shit for somebody who's in flailing distance. And he spun on me and he one-shot me. And I was like, fuck. And it was like, mostly I was frustrated because it took so long because I had to whittle him down.
Yeah.
Then I was like, no big deal. I'll run it back. I'll just get him on the next one. And all of a sudden, it took me like 45 minutes to kill this guy. Because it was just, I had gotten lucky the first time. I was not paying attention.
Beginner's
I'm just
luck.
like, I'm not watching his attack patterns. I don't give a fuck.
Well, they have a lot of, at least wait, which one took 45 minutes?
The blood flail.
Yes. That guy has a ton of
But I basically went like this the first time I played him, and I got him down to 10%. I don't know what I was doing. I was being the cockiest motherfucker. I wasn't paying attention to his attacks.
Interesting.
I was just beating his ass
yeah.
wholesale. And then he clubbed me once, and it was like he heard me, and he was like, now I'm gonna make the next hour of your life nothing but pain. And we finally beat him, and it was funny, it was awesome. But this whole time I'm not wearing any armor. For those of you that also enjoy Elden Ring, I beat the Blood Fang boss, which is kind of tough because he does a shitload of damage.
He's in the prison, right?
Yes,
in the ring that you teleport into.
Like the buckets, the bowl.
Yes, and you go into the like
Evergoal was the name
arcane,
of his.
the Everjail. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm mispronouncing it. Is it
Yeah.
Celtic or something?
Well, it's
want
the
an
old timey
energy
way to spell jail.
Oh, like
I
a
should have a
goaler,
second or
or
not.
like isn't
I
is
kinda
A
want
goaler,
one
a
now.
jailer. Yeah,
Yes.
exactly. Yes.
So it's
So
Just
basically,
a gross.
in old 100 years
Everjail.
ago. Yes. So it's a
I've
jail.
learned something new today.
Yeah.
Why
His
So
name
not?
is-
in Edge of Midnight, you
Jared.
went to the jail.
Yes.
It was spelled G-A.
I want
Okay,
Oh,
well I didn't have the book in front of me.
But I don't want the whole one.
Do you want to split one?
This guy,
sort of
he
where I was
basically,
going.
he's
Yeah,
like
I
a
would love to split
shinobi
one
guy
with
with
you.
like a fucking katana, and he like vanishes, but he's got like Wolverine claws on his other hand, and he like flips and does all this shit.
Oh my god, he's literally me.
He probably took like a good dozen or so tries, but again, I'm not wearing armor the whole time I'm doing this, so I basically can't get hit more than one time, like essentially. And then I can heal 6 times.
So are you like strong? Like, does the armor also give you like
It gives you resistances.
attack benefits?
No, mostly resistances and defense.
Late game, there's like sets that
give you passive bonuses.
Yeah, but that early on, there's not really any like tier sets.
It's just to
So it's not
prevent
like
you from
WoW
dying.
where like you put on chest piece and gives you agility.
No.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Nope.
It's just defense.
If you don't get hit and you have a really good weapon, armor, you don't need the armor, right?
It's not
And
needed.
you're really agile when you roll. Your iframes last for like 10 times longer than a really heavy like armored guy.
But keep in mind,
Yeah.
I'm almost 40. I am a good gamer. I'm not a great gamer, right, by any stretch of the imagination.
But you're a gamer.
And I'm a gamer.
Yeah.
I'm a bit of a sweat lord.
Yeah.
This has
Oh,
been a
yeah,
fun
you're a pin,
challenge. And so, I tried Margit right at the beginning of the session.
Who's the first boss?
It didn't work. It was the first boss, Margit. He's like a dude with a giant staff and like this weird mutant tail, and he also summons like light swords and throws them at you. But then mid-fate, once he changes phase, he gets a light hammer, and then he also gets a light long sword, and he does like this crazy tornado thing, and his range is fucking
And the
nuts.
dragon thing.
Oh no, that's the grafter. I think you're thinking of.
Oh,
You're thinking of the grafter.
I am thinking of the graphic.
Who is Roderick? No. What the fuck is the grafter's name?
Wait,
Somebody
Margit
will-
boss.
Margit's the old wizened guy. You're thinking of the one he sticks
In
his
his
hand in the
phase
dragon.
2, doesn't he turn into like a horrible monster?
No, I think he just unlocks
Godric.
Godric
What
the
is this?
Grafted.
Is this Elden Ring?
Godric the Grafted, he literally jams his fist into the dragon head. And he grafts the dragon head to his fucking arm and like goes like his phase 2 is a whole cutscene. Margit doesn't have a cutscene for his phase 2.
Oh.
This isn't an Elden Ring like 2 or something. This is just
this is DLC.
I literally I
Yes.
thought you were fighting Godric.
No.
this whole time.
Margit's like the intro.
Margit's
boss.
the intro boss. Okay,
Yes.
you're right. I am thinking of Godric, who's the final boss of the first zone.
Correct.
Of
Godric the Grafted.
not Limsa Lominsa.
It's
That's Final
fuck.
Fantasy.
No, it's something
it?
like that though.
I think that you're thinking of a fun.
Limsa Lominsa. Oh, that is Final Fantasy, but it
that's the city
sounds
in
kind of
Final
similar to the
Fantasy
second
14.
zone.
Yeah.
With all of the arcane. You're right. I think of Godric the Grafted.
But either way.
Yes.
So then I went to fight Margit after I got the Bloodfang sword because I was like, oh, maybe this will be enough for me to do it.
Oh, cool. The
And I had to level up
Bloodfang
to
sword?
equip it. So I had a little bit
thank
more
you.
health. I had a little bit more stuff. Limgrave, yes, that's right.
Yeah.
And I tried to fight Margit for probably a couple hours. And I got really close a couple of times. But it is just a brutally punishing game if you don't wear armor. And the first time I wore armor, I played the game, I enjoyed it, it was fine. I haven't beaten it, but this has been a very unique challenge where I got goaded into playing a wretch, and now I feel like I'm in too deep, and I can't change my mind and be like, oh, because I feel like I'm quitting. If I put on armor, I feel like I'm
Yeah,
quitting.
you'd be a quitter.
You're not quitting. I mean, yeah.
Half of chat is like, you gotta put on armor, and other half's like, don't ever put on armor.
Well, we know who the perverts are.
But what I'm going to tell you, because I had this idea last night while I was playing, I talked to chat about it a little bit. The next time we play Elden Ring, which may not be for
I know
months,
exactly what
I am going to re-roll to a male wretch, and I'm going to name him Crawler Carl. Because there are boxing gloves in the game, and I can basically be a pugilist.
Oh, that's so fun.
I'm trying to see if
Legolas.
there's a heart-shaped boxers mod, because right
That
now
would
you
be
can't wear
so
boxers
fun.
in the game. But it gives me a reason to wear armor just from the waist up and be naked from the waist down.
Yeah.
And if I can find some kind of mod that lets me wear like
yeah, get
boxer
the
briefs,
cloak and the leather jacket. Yeah.
I am certain that I can find armor that would make me look like Carl. And we're gonna do a different retch run next time I play Elden Ring. I'll probably play offline just a little bit to try to get up
caught
to where,
up.
to get
Yeah,
caught
yeah,
up. Because
to
I'm
where
only
you're
level
at.
23.
Yeah.
And so I was trying to kill Margit, no armor, level 23. It was a bad idea. I think I can do it. I got really close. I got sub 25% a couple times.
This flavor is outrageous.
It is really great.
But that's
It's
it.
really
I
great.
mean, it's really great.
cool,
I don't know
like
about
the-
great.
Oh, I like
prolific-
it, but I like
Really?
grape
Oh, I
flavor
love
This
it.
things.
tastes
that
like
Carl has had.
bubblegum and
It's
grape
become-
that
fucked
their
and had a
banter keeps
baby.
doing so
You're
well.
welcome.
It's
And
become a
then
cultural phenomenon
Cotton
overnight.
candy
Yeah.
and lemonade.
Yeah.
Like,
had
the fans
fucked
have
and
been
had a
fans for a
baby,
long
And
time.
then those two babies
But-
fucked and had a baby.
And then they
that's
fucked
what I'm
Mom
doing.
and
You know,
Dad,
it
too.
takes
no, it's
10 years
really
for an
just a
overnight
nightmare.
success.
So anyway, the
That's
point
what
of
they say.
that
You know what we
massively
could
long
do?
story is just that Nikki and I play video games a lot
do.
on Patreon. We're gonna play Cuphead together at
We
some
are.
point. So you highly recommend checking out the Patreon.
Speaking of our special interest, I was thinking, because I started playing BG3 again, now that these two are reading Carl, Once they get further in, we can each pick a character.
I can make a rogue
You
monk.
could make a Carl. I can make a Donut. Derek can make a you-know-who. We can figure out someone for Mace. And then
what?
we could
No,
play...
he could just be who he wants to be in Baldur's Gate 3.
and then we could play Baldur's Gate 3.
He could play...
Well, I don't know. That's like the only other character I know.
No, you can play your favorite character.
You could play your favorite character.
You definitely can.
Currently, I have my options open for who my
No,
favorite character is.
no,
You know one of the characters.
What
all
I
I'm
will
saying.
tell you is
Wait,
that
who is your favorite character?
Well, I'm trying to have him not say it. Oh
No.
no, he might not know who they are yet.
Did... Who?
Oh, yeah. I forgot her name, actually.
I don't... Oh, yeah.
I think that you could easily do that.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah.
waiting on some cool necromancer
Well,
to show up. That's what I'm waiting
What I was
on.
going to say is, though, I think that as you get farther, you are going to just have a different favorite character.
I think
You're
so,
gonna meet
too.
more people.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm talking about. I really only know. I
anyway,
guess there's like 2 other kind of
I'm
prominent
rambling.
crawlers at this point.
I'm just
But-
fucking rambling.
I'm just saying, I think it'd be fun. I think
We
it'd be
are.
fun.
We should do it. I definitely want to do it. I want to play more BG3. I did uninstall it because I had no space on my computer.
It's
So I gotta
huge.
It's
reinstall it.
huge.
It's like
Oh my
100 gigs
huge.
or something insane. Maybe
It took me like a
120
day
gigs.
to download it the first
Yeah,
time we
it's
played.
huge.
Yeah.
So anyway,
It's huge.
Join the Patreon.
if that content sounds fun and interesting, join the Patreon.
Join the Patreon.
I couldn't believe the turnout.
It's important to mention, I don't know if we said it, but this month, movie night.
Yes, I did
and-
say it.
Yeah, so
The 22nd and the
Digital.
24th are become gaming nights for
Right.
for Diamond Scarabs and up.
It'll be the
We
whole
don't-
crew.
We're
Yeah, I was
gonna
gonna
be
say,
playing
We're
League
gonna-
of Legends.
Very rarely.
I left it at I don't know who's gonna show up and I don't know what we're playing yet.
Right.
But
We'll be at,
it'll be like the old times.
yes, it'll be the whole crew or nearly the whole crew, hopefully. And we'll find something to
I
play.
might be dead at the time.
Nikki will not be dead at the time.
Well,
Oh my
you don't
gosh.
know that.
If she is
the gift
dead,
of second
we'll bring her
sight.
back to
I know
life.
Mike was
Right.
itching to play the aisle. I know that someone
Can
threw a
all of us
league.
play the aisle? Because that'd be
We
awesome.
just have to be a
Please,
dinosaur
please.
that we can all be.
If pick a dinosaur
I'll be
that has
dead
a
if
pack
we,
limit
if
of
we play
6.
League, I'll be
And we
dead.
have to find a. Well, we can't all play League, but
We can also play Repo as a warm-up.
Oh.
You know,
No,
We
but
can always
A
do
but
Repo.
one
single roll
for
repo.
League, one person could technically be like the announcer,
The shoutcaster?
So I would be
Yeah.
fine with doing that, or if Derek wants to be
One
the
person could
shoutcaster, we
spectate.
could do
No,
that.
No, Derek has to
Exactly.
play. Derek has to play.
I
He's
feel
never
like
played
Derek
before.
would have a lot of fun playing.
no,
with
because
you.
you're gonna stick him bot lane with me, and then I'm gonna be double, triple
Playing
fucked.
what?
Yeah.
No, I was just
League.
game for mid.
I don't think
Mike
I
and
will.
I
No,
come down
I
from
think-
mid like twin lightning.
I
better.
think Derek
Mike
is a
and I'll
mid.
crash
I'm
out
gonna
the
be
mid
honest with
lane
you. I
like-
think Derek's a mid laner.
Angry God.
No. We can't throw him into mid lane.
No.
Mid lane
He has
is
to start support.
ferocious.
He has to start
Well, I know, but I think Derek could do it. I believe in you.
It's
Derek
really
can do
key content because I think it could be from your perspective, or either of your perspective. It'd be very funny.
There's a meme for this about how much I fucking hate playing ADC.
You can play. What else you want to play? You want to play mid?
I'm.
No, you have to.
I
Play.
have to
Well,
play
I guess you
ADC.
could play ADC, but
I can play anything.
I
Nah,
think Mason
Andy,
play mid.
I can
Andy-
play anything but jungle, but like you're obviously
Andy
a
has
better
to.
mid laner
If-
than I am, and I'm gonna be a better ADC than you are probably.
If you force me to play League, I get to pick whoever I want, and I'm going to do whatever the fuck I want.
Well,
There's going to be no strategy.
I kind of love
play
that.
any
There's going to
support
be
character.
absolutely no. You just put a constraint on what I'm going to do. Absolutely not. You're not allowed to do that. That's not going to happen.
I'm gonna get 4-man ganks because I'll be alone every game.
Yeah. I mean,
Derek-
they're gonna go into the alt chat and say this
Derek's
guy in
gonna
mid's
be-
feeding like a chef at the Golden Corral.
Derek's gonna be an accidental jungler. He's just like
No,
in the jungle.
You
I
can
love
be
it.
like Derek was in Minecraft, where just you're like actively telling him what to do.
Until he goes rogue.
Well, no, it'll be great. It'll be
Listen
great.
to him. He's already said I'm gonna go
I
rogue.
already
No,
said
no,
that
no,
I'm going to
no,
go rogue.
But you know what could be fun though to get
Derek's gonna
Derek
play Bard.
into it? You start off by just playing a couple games of ARAM.
Oh, for sure. ARAM's a really good way to just kind of like dip your toes in.
Well, we can play bots or something.
Yeah, we can do some norms. We can do some norms.
No, we have to.
Someone mentioned
You won't have enough
Jinx.
characters to play ranked
Do you
off
guys
the
remember?
bat.
You probably don't remember
Oh,
this.
you don't have no account at all.
He's never played.
He won't even be level 30.
Oh, well, he's only gonna get free to play characters then. He can't be that big a problem.
No, right.
Yeah,
Except
He
for
can
when he
only be a-
abandons me
he
and
can
I'm
only be
constantly
a mini
4v1 bot.
menace.
Yeah, that's fine. You
What
can
I'll
do
have
it.
to play is like Darius bot to like not get killed, so I can survive 4v1 ganks, or play like play like or play Urgot or something.
Yeah,
so I'm
you
like
figure it out.
unkillable.
Yeah.
Do you guys remember, and you probably don't, but I'll remember it because my greatest moment in League of all time, I was playing Jinx, and that one guy got away. And he went top lane and hid in the bush, and I just like blind fired a rocket and sniped him from across the board when I was all the way down bot.
Those are the greatest moments ever.
I screamed. I remember Rich going, "No fucking way!" I was like, "Yes."
That's
one of my favorite moments in League.
Those
of all
moments
time.
always feel good.
It was the
It's
greatest
like getting
moment
one of those
ever.
like 300-meter sniper shots where you're like
we had no
way in Fortnite.
There was
where you're
no
like, "There's
reason
no
to
way,
believe
just
that
send
he
it."
was there, but I felt it in my gibbles, and I map clicked and I shot it off, and I'm like, let's go.
There's nothing
Like
better.
sometimes you just know.
There's
I do
nothing
it all the
better
time.
I just
than
knew he
hitting
was
like an off
send
the
that shit
screen
top lane.
shot. Yeah.
Oh, it
Always.
was so good.
I had when I was on a really big Silas kick. I didn't have like a hidden enemy. You could see them on the map, but they're all the way on their bot lane, and they had an Ashe that was pushing into our mid, and I stole her ult, which is the across the map arrow.
Oh, yeah.
And I like dashed down because he got a little hop, and I fired at the person in bot lane and killed them. And then I was watching a lot of Arrow at the time, so I went into all chat and said, "You failed this city." And I thought I was the coolest person that had ever lived. and nobody knew what I was talking about.
They probably making fun of you.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, everyone's like, "Oh, this guy." I was probably like 0-10 at the time.
Papaya gets it. Map clicking the Jinxel is scary work. I'm telling you. I'm map clicked.
Does anybody else
Jinxel.
remember Tribes?
I'm gonna play proxy singed when he bans me bot lane, and I'm gonna just
hell
proxy
yeah.
singed.
Hell yeah, bro.
gonna
There's
feed
so
the-
many solutions.
I'm gonna feed 17 times, and then we're gonna win.
I unironically think that this is shaping up to be the best option.
This is a nightmare.
It sounds really fun.
I think
I
really fun.
look, it makes me sad that I can't play with you guys, but I will enjoy being like the, just the watcher.
Well, we can always switch
I'll
it up.
spectate.
We can always
Rotate, too.
I don't mind just I can like field chat questions and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, you guys are like focusing, so like it works out. It'll be fun.
Well, the person that maybe then
Oh fuck, that doesn't work. Well, so what she could do is she could stream and then spectate our games on a delay.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And I think that would maybe be better.
well, no, she can spectate live as long as she doesn't has the fog of war.
We should consider our comms not being live.
What do you mean?
Like,
This should definitely be.
because then we'll either, for them to hear us and hear Nikki, we'll have to listen to Nikki spectating on a delay.
You can't get it undelayed if you can't see the other team. Isn't there a way
no.
to see it live? But you
I don't know. No.
If I'm
Well,
hold on.
we
If
could do-
I'm the one doing the streaming, I can mute in Discord for you guys, but keep my mic open
Yes.
for them, so that way
You
they
can
can
share
hear
the game
you,
in
but
Discord.
you guys won't hear what I'm saying, and I can just be talking to them while you guys are playing.
Then we'll be reacting early.
Correct.
Derek,
That's
do you
correct.
remember playing
So
StarCraft?
if that's the only thing is,
But no,
War.
but if you just share the game
I had a friend in high school who
Discord,
was the
she
second
I can
watch
watch
it live.
your
best
stream.
Terran,
that
from your
would
perspective.
work.
second best Terran player in the United States at the time.
That would work too.
She just wouldn't be able to like flip between lanes, but she could watch like one of us live. If we just shared
but
it in
then we
Discord.
don't. I like the idea of having the dynamic like jumping around from lane to lane. She wouldn't
We'll
do
figure it out.
anything.
We'll figure
and
it
the
out.
spectator mode would like
Yeah.
would fly around. Anyway, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
It would also be fun for Derek to spectate the game as his announcer guys from Fleen Flow.
That's
Because he
very
knows
funny.
nothing about League, so
Yeah.
he'd just have to make things up.
He'd have to
Well,
make
it
a-
looks like they're traversing the maps right now.
There's a big worm.
That could be very funny.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Anyway,
We'll
join the
figure it out.
Patreon, the
We'll figure it
Diamond
out.
Scarab tier and higher
I-
to see this content. Both movie night and hangout are being replaced by these two streams.
22nd
I
and
enjoyed
24th.
Broodmore a lot.
It's a Friday night and a Sunday night, same weekend.
I was more a Command and Conquer dude,
Red
land
alert,
land
red
style.
alert.
I know
Red
that
alert
this
for sure.
maybe this seems crazy, but we could
I love
also,
StarCraft.
because he's never done it before, we could all roll up brand new characters in WoW and go on a WoW adventure
That's true.
together.
That would be fun.
Wow.
Well, we can't. That still has a party limit, right? That's a 5-player party limit.
Right, but I can be the crafter gatherer. So while you guys are doing Wailing Caverns, I'm mining. You see.
Folks,
Important.
let's get to 9.45 tonight. Let's do it, folks.
4-5.
Yep.
Yeah.
If you haven't backed, go to neonrpg.com. There's a bunch of exclusive Kickstarter-only rewards.
Oh,
We've unlocked a bunch of stretch goals that you just get for free by being a backer.
This Kickstarter ends June 3rd. I guess
3rd.
I guess it ends at 11:59. So we sometimes say June 4th, but it's
I have been very
right
explicit
at the end.
because I don't want people to get
11:59.
confused. I've been saying
You
June
have all
3rd
June
at
3rd.
11:59 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time.
June 3rd. There's limited time remaining.
Eastern Daylight Time.
Yes.
Join us.
Warrior Party just has a comment. Can y'all give my thanks to Tommy in customer service? He's answered all my questions insanely fast and wonderfully. Thank you, Tommy.
We definitely-
Tommy.
Huge shout out to Tommy.
We can definitely pass that along.
I will let him know.
Yeah.
Our
Yours
customer
were the
experience team has been unbelievable.
World class.
World class with the sheer number of repetitive questions that are all in the FAQ. Thank you for all that you do.
Thank you for fielding. all
I'm
of
so
that.
much meaner when people ask us like business inquiry stuff. I'm just like, go check out the fan content guideline.
Well,
Go check them. No. But what you just asked, it's right here. Over here, though.
Over here, though.
Go to this link.
Go to this link.
Go to this link. Are
Go to
we,
this
are we
link.
ready? How are we feeling, folks?
yeah.
I've been ready for a while.
Announcements have been done for a long time. There's no other special
I
announcements.
mean,
We can do the
I'm
user
ready
intro.
outside of just being scared.
Oh. Well.
Great. That's the best way to start a D&D session.
Yeah,
Is
I mean,
scared.
I'm either shaking because I'm scared or because it's about to be the big one.
Oh, son of a...
So many repetitive questions.
So many repetitive questions.
Once upon a Starlight.
I really need to get new glasses. These glasses are all kinds of fucked. Like, the amount of scratches on these bad boys, I'm surprised I can even see. I just need to replace my eyeballs. Does anyone have, like, a spare set of eyeballs?
Nah, you don't want these.
Actually, yes.
Didn't they do that in that film?
Repo the Genetic Opera, yeah.
Colin Farrell.
Jeepers Creepers.
I use them like those medicine
Where'd you get those beepers?
stones.
Fushigi!
Oh, yeah.
eyes?
Ben
Yeah.
Wobbles?
Yeah, Ben Wobbles.
You remember Fushigi?
No.
No, I don't know.
No.
Real ones in chat know Fushigi.
What the hell is that?
Everyone knows Fushigi.
What the
Is that related to Jeepers Creepers somehow?
No, it's what kind of related with Derek was doing earlier.
I don't think Derek and I have the same prescription.
I think we're probably closer than you realize.
Yeah, I don't
Swap
know.
glasses
I'll
right
look.
now.
I'll
They're
look.
also filthy right now.
Yeah, so
good
are
luck.
mine.
Good luck.
So my apologies for my face grease. Derek, my eyesight, I'm sorry to say, is better than yours. The world right now looks like I'm looking out of a fishbowl. You look great in those glasses, though.
Do I look great in these glasses?
Those glasses look great on you.
I can't really see you. I'm only seeing you from the side.
Do you know what
I
your
can't
prescription is?
even I can't even read a
This
chat.
is crisp for me. This is pretty crisp.
Wow, I can't read chat right now.
Do you know what your prescription is?
It's like -1.
Are you nearsighted
So
or
strange to see
farsighted?
guys
I'm
in
nearsighted.
different glasses.
So
So I can see.
yeah, I'm nearsighted
I can
too.
see perfectly
We're pretty close.
up close.
But I agree that yours is. I think that the reason why yours feel so strange, my glasses feel so strange for you, is because I have a stronger astigmatism.
You
Yeah.
sweet, sweet summer children.
Yeah. So like when I take my glasses off, I can see that chat
your poor
exists,
eyes.
but it all looks like
No,
wiggly worms.
Theirs are much better than mine.
When I put your glasses on, I
Yeah.
could read chat.
I don't know.
But
You
it
were
looked
constant.
like it was like undulating in size. It was very. I
Nikki said she's like
actually
-1.
felt like I was in
My left eye's
a fishbowl.
-5.
Oh, you have the worst eyes?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
I don't even know what that means.
My
What-
biggest
what-
weakness is a hunter.
What is the scale? Like, what does it go to?
I mean,
it only goes to 4. That and invent a new one for him.
Yeah, no. I mean, it gets worse, right? Like, I mean, eventually you get to like blind ratedness, but like,
Oh my God.
I've said this before. My license says that like corrective lens is needed.
Yeah.
Like it says
Mine
on my
doesn't.
license.
Oh, like you
if they-
have to wear glasses
So if,
to drive.
if somehow the cop like caught me and like I didn't have my contacts in, they could just probably fuck my life.
Wow.
It's bad.
But yeah, I haven't had my eyes
Yeah, see,
checked.
-7.25. That's got to be close to blind. -7's got to be close to like legally blind.
I haven't had my eyes checked in a couple of years, so I don't actually know what my prescription is, but these glasses still work just fine. Outside of the fact that they're scratched to fuck and
I mean,
covered in my face grease.
That's what I did. The glasses that we started streaming in were what I replaced in January of this year.
and they're
That's
also
how long I had
they're
those glasses.
stained by my hair dye. This
It's
used
crazy.
to be clear, and now it's yellow.
What?
Yeah, it's not yellow intentionally. My hair dye has stained
Oh,
my
that's
glasses
fun.
yellow.
That is out of control.
It looks intentional.
Yeah,
It does
looks
look
really
intentional. I
intense.
thought
But
that was
it's
the color of
because
those
it
like
sits
frames.
up next to
Yeah, and it's like
As
vinyl,
I just-
so it
That's
just
out of
absorbs
control.
just
the...
absorbs my hair dye. So for all the people who ask if I'm wearing a wig, no.
But I'm wearing a wig, as you can see.
So
Yeah. It's the only thing that I keep in mind when we have these like these hypothetical thoughts of like, what would you do if you were a hedge knight? What would you do if my real answer is that I would just die because there were no glasses. and it's my literal biggest genetic defect.
I am
the Twilight
very-
Zone. There was time now.
I'd be dead.
I am very lucky that if I squint,
The gods knew I'd be too powerful.
like if I squint my eyes in certain ways, I can read things far. But up close, I have the eyes of a hawk.
No, I don't
Like,
wear. I don't wear
read-
the glasses when I'm in front of the computer.
I don't wear my glasses when I'm reading, and I read on my Kindle at a one size.
Do you
font.
wear glasses in front of the computer, like a monitor length?
Yes, because it's too.
Aphrodite held you by the
I put my
eyeballs.
monitor really
Exactly
far
right.
away. So like sitting right here, I cannot read what's on my
exactly
screen very
right.
well.
Okay, so you
Achilles
are
eyeballs.
much more near.
Andy's eyeballs.
They're my Andy's eyeballs versus the Achilles heels. That's the other right.
Real quick, we'll answer this and then we'll get started. Produce says, or asks, you all have been working with the Midnight in the background all this time.
Yep.
Yeah.
And given I'm a newer fan, I'm not sure if the title of the Time Machines for their recent tour has other significance, but upon hearing When a Memory is a Time Machine from the NO song, I've been wondering, was that tour named after y'all? How deep does the lore go? We had nothing to do with the name of that, but it is coincidental.
It's
all
a
I'm
neat
gonna say.
coincidence.
It is a cool coincidence.
I was going to ask you about this because remember we saw the show and I was like, oh man, I wish they played more stuff from Syndicate. And you were like, oh, well, it's not the Syndicate tour, it's the Time Machine
Yeah.
tour. Did they start the tour before Syndicate came out?
No.
I was going to say, there's no way because that would have been, they'd be touring for almost a year.
Yeah, they would have been touring since October.
Right. Which is not unreasonable, but that's still long.
For whatever reason, I think that they wanted to do
Yeah, I
maybe
mean, no
because they were like a dual headline last time.
Maybe.
And they wanted it to just be a more like classic midnight show that had some Syndicate.
Do you think they'll do a Syndicate tour?
I hope so.
I hope so too.
I hope that they but I mean they need because I think the show that we saw was their very first night of the current leg that they're on.
Correct.
In the US. Which is cool.
The only reason I want a Syndicate, well, I want a Syndicate tour so bad because it is very rare for me to like listen to an album and be like, every song here is basically perfect.
Yeah, 100%.
And Syndicate is one of
that'd be
those
great.
albums, and like, so being able to hear the whole album back to front to back would be awesome.
I want it. But, you know, it's like there's only so much time in
No,
a year.
hey, trust
you
me,
know,
I'm with you.
and-
We get it. Are we good to do the YouTube intro?
I am.
All good.
Good.
Me, yeah.
Okay, here we go.
All right.
I can probably do this.
YouTube intro time, starting now. Music. Do we care about the music?
Yes, we do.
Let's
Or-
go.
This is good music, and then
This
we
is
can. Okay.
Okay, here we go. Welcome back to another episode of Once Upon a Starlight. We would absolutely love it if you'd like this video, subscribe to our channel, and check that bell so you never miss an episode. And of course, while you're doing that, I'm going to read some comments from last week's episode right now. Comment number 1. Nikki, for the sake of brevity, you all grab all of your things and you go back down to the lobby. The guys describes in great detail exactly what they grab and steal from the hotel for 10 full minutes. Classic.
Yeah, I love it.
Comment number 2. Kremmy is trying to pay as fast as he can. The rest of the gang. And we took that personally. Comment number 3. And this one got me. I was laughing very hard at this comment. I genuinely thought that you said Boomhauer instead of Doomhowl. And I need a King of the Hill intro for Starlight. I also need that. I think it would work really well with the guys standing outside the club and they're just like drinking beers and like everything's going on around them.
Ding on Nexus, man.
And the last comment, I am so glad that Mila is back with her 4 dads and the massive guard dog. Me too. I can't wait to see what we get up to this week.
That's so nice.
So as always, make sure you leave a comment below. Let us know what you think about Neon Odyssey, what you think about these sessions and the mechanics that we're using. You can check all of this stuff out now at neonrpg.com. But in the meantime, if you'd like to support the channel, you can become a channel member right here on YouTube. You can go check out our merch shop. We got lots of really great stuff over there. You can become a patron over on Patreon. It's the only way to join us for Adventures and Chill after our sessions, or to enjoy it at all. And lastly, make sure you go to neonrpg.com and back Neon Odyssey today. It is currently live and will be live until June 3rd at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. So don't wait. Go back to Kickstarter. Thank you. Take it away, Nikki.
Let's do music. I was almost like, we gotta play the Neon Odyssey trailer.
That's really funny.
But we don't. Hold on. You're right. I do have to start the session. Frost. You wake up in a cold sweat and stifle a scream. As you struggle to regain your breath, you think about what you just experienced. Was it a dream? A vision? A memory? You have no idea. Frost, as the sleep leaves your eyes, you see that it's the early morning and you're the only one awake. At least, you believe you're the only one awake, until you see something stirring from the corner of your eye. Blarby is sitting up on her cot looking at you, her eyes full of concern. You were having a nightmare, honey. Are you feeling okay? Is everything all right?
Everything is... No, not everything is all right. You're right, I was having a nightmare.
You need a cold compress for your head?
That's very kind, Blarby. I'm not sure if that will help. It sounds comforting, but what I saw was very disturbing.
Do you want to talk about it? You were making a lot of noise. I couldn't sleep through it, and I'm surprised they could.
I'm very sorry to have disturbed you, Blarby.
No, not at all. I was getting ready to come over and wake you when I saw your eyes pop open.
How long have we been asleep? What time is it?
It's morning now.
Oh, good. Well, nothing to be concerned about. Not right away.
You know, I'm always gonna be concerned.
I know, Blarby. I know. And there is...
You fell asleep with your shoes on again.
Did I?
Mm-hmm.
I guess I forgot to take them off. I'm feeling a bit scattered, to be honest. It's been a very,
She'll get up and come sit next to you.
It's been a very strange week, full of a lot of troubling emotions.
She tucks her blanket in around you.
And I'm not sure what to do with myself. I'm not too sure what to do next. How I can best protect my friends, the lounge, how I can see my path forward. I can barely see past the next few hours, let alone a week from now, a month, a year.
You're not being pressured to do things you don't want to do, are you?
No, Blarby, I don't feel pressured to do things I don't want to do by anyone. Not really. I feel inspired to protect Mila, to find out what's going on with Blarby. The dream that I just had was, I'm not sure if it was a dream at all. It was a nightmare and it was full of violence. But it may be something that was actually very real, something from my past.
From the dark time when you were a kid? The
time you don't remember much of?
Exactly right.
Do you think... You said you think it might have been a memory?
It would make sense. Everything seems to be clicking into place that way. As we've learned more about Mila and how she's wrapped up in all of this and the dangers that threaten us, it seems that they're strange puzzle pieces. Pieces that are creating a shape that I didn't even know existed a week ago.
Well, you know, my therapist always tells me, Blobby, when you're really stressed, sometimes those repressed memories will come out to haunt you. You gotta make sure you have like a nice tea before bed. Take your shoes off. Maybe clean something. Find a way to get some of that stress out before you tuck yourself in. Unless you're looking for all those memories to come back.
I want to relax, I really do. But, Blarby, I want to remember. I want to understand what happened to me and understand how I came to be the way that I am. Even little details. Even little moments that I glimpse when I get hit by pain or when I lose myself. It's as though I'm driving towards something and I don't even know what it is. And I'm not sure if I'm driving towards a destiny or off a cliff.
Well, you know that I'll be right here beside you and so will they. We're not gonna let you drive off a cliff. And if you want to learn, if you want these memories to come back, you know I support it. The more you know about you, the more I get to know about you.
Thank you, Barbie.
Learning where you came from's important, Frost. But you gotta be careful with this kind of stuff. Those memories went dark for a reason. And I say this because I care about you. The medication you're taking scares me. Have you talked to Kremmy?
The medication for a long time has been the only relief I've had from just blind pain. But I'm trying to find the right opportunity to stop, because I wonder if on the other side of that pain there might be something about me that might help us in this situation, something that might be able to get us to some sort of safety, to find some way to unlock all of this, so that we don't feel like the threats that are all around us are crashing down, and we might lose our lives today or the next day to some mob or some terrible threat. It all building up in me over and over and over, and I feel this tremendous amount of pressure to try and solve it, and yet at the same time I'm not sure if I can push through, and then the medicine is there, and it goes around in circles. You see, Blarby, it's not easy to navigate. I don't mean to be upset. I'm sorry.
Being upset's normal. It's natural. Sometimes when I get upset and the club's closed down, I'll go straight up to the roof and I'll just scream out into the night, and it makes me feel a lot better. Sounds a little bit like that, just with less ways for you to get it all out. I think you gotta tell him about your dream. And I think you gotta tell him about the medicine not working as well anymore. You're taking more of it all the time. And if you're taking more just to make everything feel better, but you want to get off of it and you gotta find a way to get it less, you're in this really scary place, Frost. And as much as I want to reach out a hand and help you through it, the only person that can do it is you. But we're all right here. You don't have to scream alone at the top of a building. Let us all scream with you.
I'm gonna take a long moment to respond. And then Frost will take a deep breath and let it out. All right. Thank you, Blarby. I will share what I saw with the rest of the group, and hopefully that'll provide some insight.
I don't need to listen, because I'm not part of what's going on here.
More importantly, let's see how today goes without any medicine.
Well, I think you should talk to Kremmy about that first. We don't know what the side effects would be of, cold turkey on something like this, but at the very least we could do like a fun high five or something.
Yes, fun high five, and then I'll see this through.
You got this, Frost.
And she'll lean over and kiss you on the cheek really quickly.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to sleep though, and well, at least try to sleep while you're doing this stuff. Wake me up if you need me.
Absolutely.
Okay, you got this. I believe in you.
Thank you, Blarby. Good night.
And she drags her blanket back to her side of the room and wiggles down into bed and rolls over. Whether she's asleep or not, it's you have no idea. But at the very least, she is giving you your privacy.
I will loosen the laces of my shoes, and I will shuffle over to the bathroom, and I will splash some water on my face, and I won't take my medicine like I normally would. Perhaps getting some water out of the faucet. Instead of that being the first thing that I do today, I will go around and I'll start to shuffle awake the rest of the gang to try and share what I've seen. Everyone, wait, Grego, it's morning now. Gideon, Dorbeck, Kremmy, it's morning. We all need to. I have something to share with all of you. Please wake.
Is everything all right?
What's up, man?
Are you okay?
What time is it?
It's still early morning, but we've rested. It's been hours.
I can tell it hasn't been ate.
No. I had a dream. I need to share it with each of you.
Be sleeping. Let's go have this conversation in an appropriate setting for the early morning.
You're right.
Downstairs at the bar.
Well, wherever, anywhere but here. Please follow me. Come down.
I'll kind of shuffle up. I'll stumble around. I'm not getting changed. I put in my velvet bathroom instead.
Oh, that's great.
And I will join them downstairs.
Yeah, I just throw on a t-shirt. I have t-shirt and boxers on. Yeah. And I stumble downstairs.
Sounds about right.
Presuming that we kind of have access to go around to the ice box or the refrigerator of the
we own the place.
Seven Hells.
Yeah.
And I want to get myself a morning crispy.
There are a handful of as you're walking through this place, there are a handful of people just of the hellhounds just asleep in random places. A couple of them asleep on the stairs with empty cans in their hands.
Excuse me?
But they had a long night of drinking, and you can imagine that you can get pretty loud without waking up anybody. But you're able to move people aside, make it down the stairs, and head into the bar area proper. Grab yourself some drinks and pull up chairs around a table to have your conversation.
All right. Okay. Frosty, you definitely need one of these, lad. See, it's all right for the morning because it says oofing breakfast, So,
Rico, it's 7 a.m.
Why don't we start them off with some coffee, man? I mean, we got to get up before we can get down.
I'm just drinking water.
I wouldn't mind coffee. If you want to get a pot started, make sure to clean
They
it before you.
They don't have a coffee pot, but the space Keurig is fairly dirty.
They don't have a coffee pot here?
No coffee pot, but they got a space Keurig.
Well, do it on the strong setting. You know I like it.
All right, yeah, I know how you
I like it strong.
All right.
All right, Frost, what are you telling us? You did this, Nikki. You did this.
I know. I really wanted to make one of you do it, and I wasn't sure you would. I'm so happy.
All right, Kramer, here's yours. Anybody
All that
else?
for one cup?
I mean, heck, man, I gotta do a double strength for
We'll
him.
be in the fucking Yuletide.
Corvette, cup of
Mr.
coffee.
K's cup is only 2/3 of the way full.
I don't know. Must have ran out of water.
We'll be
or
in the
something.
fucking Decemberween, lads. Come on.
You know what? No. Get them their coffees first. And then maybe I'll
Everybody
top us up.
individually wants a cup of coffee.
I don't need any coffee.
All right. Hold on. Does anyone else want anything? I want to get. Let's see. All right. Okay.
I think Torbeck needs some coffee.
I wouldn't say no.
All right. See. Real Cavalonian beer, this, eh, lad?
I'm just having water, but cheers.
Cheers,
Clinky,
man.
clinky.
I don't mean nothing yet for me, at least.
Just before I woke up, I had a nightmare. I'm not sure if it was a nightmare or a memory, and I need to share the details with each of you, and then perhaps this will help inform us and whatever happens for the rest of the day, and keep us safe. But
Did you say memory?
sometimes I get these flashes from the part of my youth that I lost, and I'm not sure if it's make-believe, if my mind is just conjuring things, but more and more I feel like I've been able to glimpse that time when I was 004. I remember these flashing red lights. I was in a laboratory. Red, glowing and shrinking back into darkness and then glowing again. There was a wailing siren, and there was a fire. I felt the heat of it. Even in my memory dream, I remember it blazing hot. I was hiding. And on the walls, I remember splashes of blood. I was crying. And I remember the shock of terror. It wouldn't subside. I could see feet, left, right, passing in front of me. And in all that chaos, I kept waiting for something. Waiting until the moment was right. Red lights, heat, blood, sound. When I suddenly felt like I could pull myself free, like there might be some feeling of escape or hope or safety, it was because I saw something. I don't know what compelled me in that moment to pull myself free, but I do know what my memory self saw in that moment. It was a young woman. Maybe 15, maybe 17. She had brunette hair and her eyes were filled with hate. I swear to you, each of you, I don't think that it was my mind that conjured this image. It looked like an older version of Mila.
What?
And I was filled
We would
with
never do that.
a peak of terror that I can't even describe. I woke with a start, and I remember feeling like that was not Mila. But I swear to each of you, they wore the same face.
Well, then how could this be a memory? That doesn't make any sense. It's not possible.
Yeah, Mila's like what? Like 11? 8? I don't know.
I can't say. But I am telling you what felt true at the time, and I'm telling you what still feels true now.
Frost, I want you to know I'm not doubting you. I trust you implicitly, but you must understand how this sounds.
Frosty, maybe it was kind of a stress thing. I mean, we just had that whole run-in with the Vrima. We were in a lab.
Clegg died very terribly.
It's been a hell of a stretch, man.
I know, and it could be stress, and it could be just my imagination, and it could be just that I need to vent and get all of this energy out. Sharing it with each of you will perhaps help me calm down, and then we can tackle the day. But I wanted you to have these details in case there's any way this becomes important.
Okay. Is it possible? I'm no scientist, and so maybe Cremmy, I mean, you're a scientist, and Frosty, you're a smart lad, and Gideon, you're a pretty smart lad. Dolbeck and I do all right, is what I'll say. But is it possible that there's like delayed twins? Eh? You know what I mean? What if what if Mila's got like a long lost older sister or something? And like the twins or I don't know, can it get like delayed? You know what I mean?
No, Greco.
No.
That's not how that works.
No more 7 a.m. beers, Greco.
I don't blame the beer when clearly it's my own fault. The beer didn't get it wrong, no, dude.
That's my favorite moment of the night. That's my favorite moment of the night.
I'll write that down.
That is a great
I'm
quote.
gonna use that next time.
Don't blame the beer.
When clearly it's my own fault.
Well,
Amazing.
I mean, Frosty, you said this felt like a memory. I mean, did you think it was a dream? Could you move around? Did you feel like you were watching something unfold? I mean...
I didn't have agency in the dream, if that's what you mean. I was reliving it, it felt like. Almost like deja vu. It was like an echo from past life. And I know that I don't have all of my memories from my youth. That's why I'm very suspicious. It's confusing. It's hard to put into words what it feels like to watch something and feel like you're reliving something and yet watching it for the first time all at the same moment. But that's what I felt less than an hour ago as I slept.
She figured it out.
Who?
Rima.
What does Evrima have to do with any of this?
Mila's upstairs, right?
Yeah, she's not with us.
She was mumbling in her sleep about how Hootie needed to get the candy.
That's right, better get him a candy. Just sweet little dreams.
Don't mention any of this around the little one. But maybe it's a dream. Maybe what you're feeling is a dream, but does it feel like a memory, Frost? I want you to dig deep. Does this feel different? You've had dreams before. Does this feel like something you witnessed?
When I startled awake, I would have sworn that it was a memory. And I keep getting pulled back to it. Not to the red lights, not to the sirens or the fire or the blood, not even to the face of that young woman. But I remember the terror, feeling of watching the feet walking past where I was hiding, back and forth, the panicked pace of their steps, wondering about their fates. I don't know if I've ever shared this with any of you, but when I was on the streets, I remember sleeping on a sidewalk in an alley and watching the feet go by, watching the traffic back and forth, uncaring. I was fascinated by that emotion. What feels real to me right now, what tells me that it's a memory, is a connection to what I do remember. And if I had to bet my shoes on it, I'd wager that everything that I just told you is something that actually happened to me. And I lived that. That was when I was 004, and that was somehow connected to the young girl who's still asleep up in that apartment.
I believe you, Frost. I can't be sure, but my hunch is that Mila's a clone.
What?
Clone.
I didn't know people can be clones.
The little girl upstairs is a clone.
A duplicate of a person?
You think he really saw what he saw was?
No, there's no way. She's got a whole soul. She's got a nice, sweet little soul. She's not an abomination.
I don't know how she figured it out, but I mean, it's the only way any of this makes sense, and it actually puts everything into clearer focus for me.
You think if Rima cloned 001?
That's exactly right. I think maybe that was the point of all this, is to figure out how to do it. How to be able to clone someone, a humanoid with a real soul, from the harmony, and take all the strength and power of the original, all that genetic memory, and make it even better.
Well, you know, when we were with Xenia sitting down, I mean, she was talking about making weapons. You think this is what she meant? She wanted the kid because she thinks they figured it out?
Making someone into an Esper, a kid into an Esper, even a powerful Esper, it's not reliable, it's not reproducible. You can't manufacture that. And you only have the genetics of an individual at your disposal to adjust, make tweaks to, turn the knobs on, so to speak. When I met Dr. Artemis, it was on the world of Viridar, her homeworld. We had a Chimera lab there, and she was a genetic expert on dinosaurs. And when I went to go visit the facility, she had been experimenting on the megasaurs of the world. There's dinosaurs there that are different. Their very genome, their genetics, their biology is changed, enhanced. They're more feral. They got tougher hides. They got more horns than they should have. They got better vision. Their metabolism is fine and tuned. She was obsessed. And
I thought that was all the stuff of comic books.
it ain't.
Lorelai used to read Perfect Jackson, and that was all fairy tales, right? That was all flights of fancy. Make-believe.
Well, she found a way.
So she was obsessed with studying these megasaurs because of how enhanced they were genetically, and you think she was studying that to try and enhance an Esper?
But first she wanted to push those mutations, right? How tough can you get a hide? How sharp can you get those horns? How ferocious can you make their mind, right? But every dinosaur, there are limitations. But then she felt that if you could push the genetics of a megasaur and then clone them, keep all those mutations that she had amped up, maintain them in a new being, and then you have a fresh new specimen to push different genetics. Maybe the next generation of this clone can have a tougher hide. Then the next generation can have sharper teeth. And maybe then she could make the perfect dinosaur.
But it didn't stop there.
Not that there's ever been a single corpo in the galaxy that's followed the law or been just or moral. Surely there are laws against this kind of thing.
I mean, I think anyone at Chimera would never publicly state that you would attempt to clone a person. But that was a dream. And that's when I couldn't continue. Once you start experimenting on kids, that's the ultimate taboo. It ain't right, and I'm sorry for what all of this caused, Frost.
I just wish I could remember more. Whoever that young woman was, maybe some sister or Mila. I don't know what happened next. I don't have that memory.
We'll
So,
get back.
maybe so. And to that point, how dangerous would it be if I stopped taking my medicine, Remy?
Why?
I imagine that with a clear mind that perhaps those suppressed memories might pierce through, and if I could see more, if I could perhaps understand my past, that it would be some way for us to help or navigate this better. At the very least, I want to know for myself.
I can't tell you what to do. If you don't want to take your meds, you don't have to. And with what I've seen the past couple days, it feels like you're starting to get a handle on it. I just don't want you hurting yourself.
Or turning us to fucking goo.
Well, that too.
Oh, it's not going to turn us to goo.
Well,
It
it
was
might.
going to turn to goo. It's that heinous Freeman. She's a fucking monster.
Everything going down. I mean, we could use him at full throttle. I can't forget today's the fucking day.
Oh, I wish she just drank the fucking poison.
Well, that's all out the fucking window.
Oh no, oh no.
Yes,
Oh no.
today is the day, isn't it? We're out of time.
Tonight's the night. Yeah. You gotta come up with a fucking plan.
Just so we're clear, it's not the beer. We're not saying Mila's not a dinosaur, right? I'm just trying to make sure I'm crystal.
The hell are you talking about?
No, Mila's not a dinosaur.
Damn it, Rico.
Okay. I was just wondering. There's a lot going on. There's a lot to process here. Okay. It's been a long couple of days, lads. I just want to make sure. All right.
No,
okay.
that's where she got her start, right? She was a biologist, and her first, focus of study was dinosaurs, and her interest spread, so to speak.
So just so we're clear, Frosty has memories of this person number one, that Avrim mentioned, right?
I believe so, yes.
And that's, you're saying, that little angel up there, he's a clone of that.
Yeah. She has all the genetic memory. She has all of the powers and abilities
All right.
of that person, and then some.
And we have 27 numbers unaccounted for. If I am 1 or 4, and we know what 1 and 29 are, this could be a lot of history, a lot of lives. Who knows where they are now?
Well, and shit, I mean, if what you're saying about the Megasars is true, and every time she She pushed him for stronger armor, sharper claws, sharper teeth, smarter instincts. I mean, if Mila's at the end of the chain, that's got to mean that she's, I don't know, the strongest? I mean, if she went through a whole fucking line, think of the gap between them.
She is certainly stronger than I am, and at a younger age. But I think for her the cost is much higher. When she uses her abilities, I think you've all noticed, she has the nosebleeds, tremendous pain, her memories evaporate. I'm not nearly as strong, and my abilities don't have as debilitative effects.
I think Mila's the first successful clone. That's my hunch. Maybe there are more. It's impossible to say.
Hey, that's good, eh? That means we know Frosty's not a clone nor a dinosaur, eh? Hey, lad. How about that? Little bit of silver lining, eh?
Rawr.
Oh, man. Whoa. Look out.
Hi.
Come on. Hey, chip her up, lad.
Yes.
Chip her up.
Thank you, Grego. Yes.
Come on.
It's-
Think about something that you quite like. Think about like shiny, glowy things, glowing shoes and the like, eh?
I will think
Chip her
of.
up there, lad.
I will think of shiny and glowy things. Yes.
That's a good lad. Everything's gonna be alright. I don't quite understand half of what you're saying, but it's alright.
You don't have to, Gricko.
Y'all smart
Don't
blokes.
worry about it.
But
We can't hand her over.
we're not gonna hand her over.
No, we can't.
Mila's
But-
never going back. I'd rather die than hand her over.
I don't know what the fuck we're gonna do. I hope. Oh God,
We gotta do something. I mean, ignoring it's not just gonna go away.
maybe she'll negotiate.
Do you think, after all this trouble, we're living in the fucking sewers? I'm in boxers and t-shirts and I'm sweating through all of it. It's hot as fuck down here. It's hotter than the 7 fucking hells. No offense, Torbeck.
None taken.
All this trouble? You think she's just gonna let us walk away? And who knows? After Avrima escaped, what the fuck she done? What's she been up to?
Who knows what she's told? Who she's told? It's impossible to know, and I fucking hate being down here not knowing. Something's coming. I can feel it.
Something's coming for them. We're not gonna go down without a fight, lads. We'll take it to there. We failed to cut the head off of the snake. I got some good fucking news, lads. There's 2 fucking snakes.
Oh, he's got a fucking point.
There's 2 fucking snakes, lads. Go kill the other one. And that'll at least give us some time. Right? Am I crazy?
And it's easier said than done.
This is just a handful of us. They got the whole fucking syndicate, man. And they're gonna be holed up. Home team advantage. I mean, they know we're coming. We can't just walk in there guns blazing, but I don't hate the idea of putting this fucking behind us and them in the ground.
Another assassination? Last one didn't go too well.
Well, I mean, to be fair, it was the Opera. We're in the Greenlaw district, lads. We're in the undercity, lads.
Right.
None of this fancy, smarmy, highfalutin thing at the fucking Opera.
Well, how much time do you think we have, Mr. K? We don't have to make any decisions right now, and we have some time to think of it.
I mean, we should have some time. I can't imagine.
It's midnight tonight, is what you said, right?
I think, yeah, it was at night time. So, yeah, and it's what, fucking 7 in the morning? We have time.
Okay. Okay, that gives us time to think. That's the most important thing.
All right. We're gonna have some great ideas here, lads. I ought to came up with the idea of cutting the head off the other snake. I feel like I have contributed sufficiently to this plan.
Thank you for your contribution, Greco.
Here we go. All right, now I'm sure everyone else will be able to figure out the rest of the plan to get us there.
How do we kill him and walk away? And look, here's the thing. If you kill Vrima, no one's got her mind. No one's as brilliant as she is. No one's as ambitious as she is. If we kill Xania, I mean, what's going to stop someone else from just stepping up and taking a place?
That's going to take a long time. If Monaya goes down, how many years has it taken them to get to the fucking fist that they have? The grip that they have around the Greenlight District? It's taken them 9, 15, 20 fucking years. 2 decades.
And maybe it doesn't even matter if somebody steps in. I mean, we're trying to get off their radar. They're the ones hunting us. They're looking for Mila. Even if somebody fills that vacuum, I mean, if we clear them out, who cares who steps up next?
Maybe we'll get lucky. There may be someone just waiting for the chance to take her seat. And if we kill her, then all bets will be off. The threat against our lives will be over. We'll be able to go on our way, and Molnaya gang will go off and continue to do their Molnaya things.
They're right. One thing at a time, but it at least allows us to live another day.
At the end of the day, I'll fight. Wherever we happen to find ourselves, whatever happens with our plan, it will come down to us or them. I don't intend to give up easily. Not when there's so much left for me to know.
No matter what, lads, you have me axe. And that big beastie's lucky I didn't have me axe on me as well, I'm gonna say. I don't think I would have gotten frozen solid in an instant if I had me axe on me, as I'm gonna say. It's
I
a
think you would have been
day.
alright.
That was an ugly little beastie, but you know what? We got him.
Well, it's just good luck Molnaya ain't got one of those, huh?
Exactly right.
Alright, it's 7:21 in the morning.
Oh, there we go, lad! There we go, finally, 7:21.
The gods.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, man.
That's a lad. I might be due for another one. See, it helps you stay clear in the morning.
No, I'm sure this is a terrible idea.
Nah, that's ridiculous, Frosty.
But it is crispy, and it's helping me chill out a little.
Though Molnaya doesn't have an axe, you do know that they have many people that can rally behind them, and you just have the 5 of you. Except Torbeck. You know that though you were exiled for the longest time, that you have found yourselves within the fold of another group of people. And though probably aren't as many hellhounds as there are members of Molnaya, they are incredibly strong when they work together. They could be helpful in a situation like this if you could get them on board.
Just jot that one down.
Mr. K,
Yeah.
I don't want to step on your toes. I know that the ideas are more or less your thing.
It's a fucking democracy. I mean, I can't be the only one coming up with some schemes and scams, folks. I'm getting desperate. I'll take any suggestions.
Well, schemes and scams are kind of your thing, but I mean, ideas, I think, I'm not getting schemes and scams. That's crazy.
I think it'll be a tough sell, but once the rest of the Hellhounds wake up, give me a chance to talk to Murderfang. I know that they don't really have a part in this, but they're loyal if nothing else, and we might be able to recruit a little extra muscle to take with us if we need to. Do you even know where this meeting's happening tonight?
I mean, we gotta make arrangements. But probably same place as last time.
Do you think she'll contact you, or?
I'll find a way to give her a call.
Alright, well, let me know. Once we have an idea of where this is gonna go down and exactly when, we can start to plan a little bit better.
Oh, man. Wait, if you think the hellhounds would actually leave the sewers? Oh my gosh, we'd be unstoppable.
To be honest with you, I don't.
I mean, I've run with some rowdy lads here and there on me past, but I mean not as rowdy as the hellhounds. I think Monai would turn tail between their legs, you know what I mean?
Don't get your hopes up.
We'd have numbers if we can get them on our side.
Shit, I mean, at that point, dude, we could wage all that war against their goons.
Look, don't put all your eggs in one basket here. It's a slim chance. I'm not expecting her to say yes. I mean, why would she? Think about it. This isn't their fight.
Well,
but I'm gonna try. All right, that's the least I can do.
If you can find a way to get their back up, maybe we might survive some kind of assassination plot. All right. Well, have that conversation when you can, and I'll start.
When you can. Let's go right now. Where does she sleep? Sorry, that sounded really weird when I said it out loud. You have no easy way to know that. Sorry.
Trust me.
It's not the biggest fault, by the way.
You do not want to wake up Murderfang.
How bad could it be? How bad could it be?
You imagine knowing what you know about Murderfang and the Hellhounds. It's like the equivalent of like 7:41. And they probably went to bed an hour and a half ago.
Yeah. I'm not expecting them to be up before noon.
No.
Right? Like,
not a chance.
That's like a later in the day plan, right? To when they, everybody's naturally floating around.
All right.
What I would say is you probably have the best chance. You're exactly right in the fact that they don't really leave the drain. And convincing them to leave the drain and fight on your behalf is going to be a difficult ask. And your best bet is to have a solid plan in place.
Okay. And to be clear, like, I'm hoping for at best for her to like lend us some guys, right? Like, I'm not even thinking that they'll all even join us. I'm just hoping and trying to tell the gang here that I'm hoping she'll lend a few soldiers.
I mean, whatever help we can get, man. Crimmy, I don't think there's any way it's just Xenia and Yanko this time. You think she's showing up with just one dude? I mean, this is it, man. I gotta imagine she's gonna bring more muscle.
Well, I mean, the last negotiation, she made good on her word, so I'm hoping if we can just do it again.
I guess that's fair.
Okay.
She kept to the promise.
Okay, we've got a plan, lads. Oh boy. I think we do a little bit of the classic trick of say, oh, we're here to negotiate under a peace banner, and then we trick them and kill them.
How exactly would that work?
It does what it says on the tin.
Oh, we have a negotiation, say, oh, we're just here to talk, just kidding. And we kill them.
Yes, but
I've heard that. I mean, I think technically that might be considered an interstellar war crime, but we're not at war.
yeah,
Nobody's got to know.
We're on a planet. It's not interstellar at all.
Exactly right. Exactly right. Right?
I don't hate this plan. I don't hate it.
Works for me. I got no fucking love for Monai.
Just promise me you'll leave the details to Mr. K. You've contributed enough.
If we can get the Hellhounds as our fucking army, and, we can fight against Xenia's army, even if we cut the head off the snake, there's gonna be some kind of retaliation. We could maybe do this.
Well, all right. I mean, hell yeah.
Oh, that's wrong. I feel like we got a plan, lads.
Oh, this is starting to feel pretty good. I mean, the opera thing obviously was a shit show.
Well,
but
that's why my confidence is at an all-time low again. I'm just not super confident.
no,
in this
hey,
whole
that wasn't your fault. Man.
assassination.
No, I mean,
I don't
What
know.
if she had some kind of poison sniffing nose?
I shouldn't have put that cigarette down. What the fuck was
You
that?
put a cigarette on the tray?
Oh, did I not say that?
What the hell?
I was
Well,
just-
sign the thing.
That was my insurance plan in case someone was wondering why the fuck I was hovering around a train. I'd have something to say.
Oh my god.
That may have given it away.
They may have given it away.
That may have given it away,
Maybe
Grammy.
it was something else, you know. Maybe
It could have been
she just
something
had
else.
some
It could have been something else, Mr. K.
No, that probably gave it
I
away.
mean, odorless as a thought. I mean, I haven't seen her
Maybe
in
she had
15
some
years.
kind of super creamy sniffing poison nose, and she just knew from the very beginning.
I mean, she's a freak. I think she's a monster. I think that. I mean, you know, I know she's a saurian, but she also might be part dinosaur.
I slapped the beer out of Kirko's hand.
Oh! Hey, it wasn't the beer's fault, man. That was just him. Oh man. Well, shit. I mean, I gotta say, Torbeck, we ain't got a whole lot of time for them to get their beauty sleep, man.
And I used all my assassination drugs on Rima, so I'm gonna have to, I don't know, cook up something else. So
No, I don't think we do the whole stealthy thing. We don't do poisons and all that stuff.
we just shoot her in the face.
We-
I think we get as close as we can, shoot her in the fucking face.
We stab her in the face. Hey, I mean, if we can, you know, give Murderfang to say, hey, let Murderfang, you get to do it, eh? You know, we'll throw you in the duffel. Say, oh, hey, this is me, this is the little girl. Yeah! And she just stabs her in the heart, eh? Oh, so she might have a blast with that, eh?
I also could endeavor to crush your mind with mine.
That's true. That's
We
not
got
bad
a lot of
idea.
angles of attack. Yeah, I mean,
Let's all just try it at the same time, and perhaps one of us will break through. And if she's gone, then ideally the loyal members of the gang, the hundreds that will almost certainly be in the complex, won't overwhelm us and kill us instantly.
No, like I said, like Clemmy said, she kept to her word. And so we'll be the ones that don't keep to ours, eh?
This is a pretty scummy thing to do. I mean, I guess, you know, it is an
Oh,
assassination.
who fucking
but-
cares? We're in the sewers. She's a mob boss. There's no honor among thieves.
There's no such thing as fair here, Mr. K.
Yeah, no, you're right.
No, we need. I mean, she's trying to harm this little girl. All this to harm a little girl.
They're all a bunch of fucking corpos and crime families. Fuck them.
It's all better than they fucking deserve. That's right, Torbett. Fuck them.
All right, well, guess all we have to do now is wait till Murderfang wakes up.
I guess, you know, if you do we have a phone that we can? We probably shouldn't call. Do you have her number? Xenia?
I think I can contact him.
All right.
I'll work on the Hellhounds. Got a couple other ideas kicking around. Just give them some time. Trust me on this one. I'll deal with it.
You spend the next few hours enjoying some more Crispies and continuing to work on your plan. You notice as Hellhound after Hellhound wakes up and goes about their business. You see a handful of them. They are, after what happened when you left the drains, they have begun patrolling, and you say goodbye to Doomhound as he makes his way out and gets on a patrol. You say goodbye to a handful of the other Hellhounds as they also head out on patrol.
See you, big dog.
All the while waiting, but you know that Murderfang is always one of the last to
Yeah, and
rise.
I would just tell, like, as I'm walking around doing stuff and I pass the different Hellhounds, I would tell each one, like, hey, if you see Murderfang, tell her Torbeck's looking for her. Let me know if you see her. You know, just kind of spreading the word as I'm moving around and doing things and thinking about the plan and how I can help and things like that.
You do this, and you know they nod at you. Occasionally, you know, some of them will go up just to check, and you end up finding out that from Bruce, he's like Sharpay, and He's wrinkly as can be.
Hey,
always
Bruce.
looks angry. But he comes by to let you know that she has risen, but she's getting ready for the day, and it's going to be another like 2 or 3 hours before she comes down.
Understood.
But you, shortly after, you can smell the smell of Aquanet as it fills this space as she works on getting her mohawk as high as it can possibly go. And about an hour and a half later, actually, not so bad, you eventually hear the sounds of her boots as she makes her way down the stairs. She, says a few things to the other members of the Hellhounds as she makes her way down, and then she notices you guys. She waves but doesn't say anything as she heads over to the bar, immediately cracks open a Crispy and downs it. And then she's not making any motion to come near you at this point. She's just off by herself, planning her day, talking to a few people here and there. By this point, it's probably close to maybe 2 in the afternoon. And you can see that she is giving more orders for more people to go out into the drain and things to do, and she's a woman on a mission.
Yeah, and I understand how she operates. I understand how the top dog operates.
Yeah.
It's very much,
especially now, she doesn't want to give too much attention to the newcomers, lest it undermine her station.
100%. So I'm just going to let her do her thing. I'm going to hover nearby, wait for there to kind of like be an opening, and just, I'm being patient. I understand.
Oh, you're gonna come over and talk to her privately?
Only when I feel like there's a moment to do that, but I'm happy to be patient and wait for that. Like, I get how this all kind of works, and if she comes to me first, great. If not, I'm happy to wait. I get how this works.
Yeah, I would say it takes about maybe 20 more minutes before she's finally directed everyone where they need to go. She grabs another Crispy, pops it open. She does the method of taking the bottle and slamming it down on the edge of the the bar, and the cap pops off, and it flies over and lands directly in front of you. And she turns and makes eye contact with you, and you know that she knows that you've been watching, and she is giving you permission.
I'll kind of absentmindedly pick up the bottle cap and just like slip it into my pocket, and I'll stand up and just kind of saunter over. And as I get close, I'll say, "Morning."
What do you want?
Sleep all right?
No.
Listen, I know ever since I've turned back up, been nothing but a pain in your ass. I get it.
Yeah.
But I gotta ask for a favor. One more.
Another one?
Another one.
You just want and want and want.
I know. And given the circumstances, normally, this would never fly. But we're desperate.
I know. I can tell. I mean, look at you. I can tell. But first, am I doing a good job?
I'm kind of taken aback by this question. I look around.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, you're doing a great job.
It's a lot of pressure. Significantly more pressure than just, partially slitting throats. Whew, it's a lot. And I don't know if you know this, but we've got a big territory down here in the drain, Torbeck, and there are a lot of pipes. And that's a lot of us. And sometimes they get drunk and they fall asleep in the pipes, and then no one knows where they are, and I've got to keep track of them, and then we have to drag them back, and then they get more drunk, and then, it's fine, but you need our help.
Look, I could feel that morale was low when I showed up, and everything that happened with Clegg was not the way that I imagined.
They're happy now.
But yeah, things seem much better now.
Clegg was a piece of shit.
Yeah, that's for sure.
God, I hate that guy.
They respect you. It's obvious. You're doing a good job.
You're right. I am doing a good job.
And, never let them see you sweat.
Never.
Look, so I don't have all the details yet. And when I do, I'll come back and we'll talk about it. But we're cooking up a plan, and the more muscle we have, the better off we'll be. The more likely we'll all survive.
Well, I mean, yeah, we're all gonna survive. We're fine. Nobody comes down to the drains.
Well, and that's why I understand what a severe request this is. And I would never ask this if I wasn't desperate.
Well, I mean,
if
if
it
it's
wasn't
gonna
my last option.
protect the drains, then, you know, we'll do what we can, but... What's the request?
We need as much muscle as we can get. As many people as you're willing to spare.
I mean, I'm not willing to spare anybody.
I was afraid you'd say that.
You just want my guys to go out and die? What do you mean spare? I mean, if you need help, I could send some people into the drains to help, but I'm not gonna spare anyone. I'm not just gonna send anyone to their death. What exactly are you asking?
There's a very good chance that we're gonna take the fight to the surface.
Oh, no. No. Okay. In the drains, sending some guys to fight? Yeah, I can totally get behind that. Upstairs, not gonna happen. Nope, sorry. Not right now. No. Are you crazy?
Sometimes, these days, yeah, I think I might be.
Yeah, nah. Wait. What have you gotten yourself into?
I don't fucking know.
And you want me, in my tenuous role as leadership, to send my guys up there with you for whatever you've gotten yourself into?
That about sums it up, yeah.
Were you dropped on your fucking head?
Probably.
Yeah, no, probably. Same, really. Honestly, but no! Stop asking, no!
Alright. Heard. I hear you, but, think about it.
No! Okay, no, I will. No! You know what? I'll think about it again. Absolutely fucking not! Hold on. No?
While she's
Actually, no fucking way!
while she's doing this, I'm still listening, but
She's walking around you in circles.
I'll make my way over to the fridge.
Her tail is like going like crazy.
I'll open up the fridge and I'll pull out a beer. I'll pop the top off and I'll set it down in front of her and I'll say,
She takes it and just downs it. No!
I appreciate you hearing me out.
You know, I'm gonna miss you. 'Cause clearly, you're dying tonight. If you would ask me to take them upstairs, oh, you're fucked, buddy. I do like you, Torbeck. I really do. And it's a shame. Because I just, you were coming back into the fold, and I thought maybe I know that you've got your new family, but we could maybe have joint custody, and you could come hang out with us sometimes. But yeah. I guess this is goodbye.
I'm prepared for that.
I mean, is we could like drink with you before you go. I don't know.
I like that.
All right, well, grab another beer. Let's pour one out for whatever the fuck you've gotten yourselves into.
I listen to her. I go grab a beer. And
She
I
still has the one you gave her.
pop the
She's
top off and I'll,
double fists,
again,
clinks them together.
thanks for hearing me out at least.
You both begin to down the Crispies when suddenly you hear the howl of a sentry and commotion from the entrance of the hellhole as concerned and angered voices call out. You hear the same name repeated among all the clatter. Doomhound, Doomhound, Doomhound. What the fuck is that? Murderfang quickly rushes towards the entrance to the Nine Hells and throws the door open as she rushes down. There is... Oh, no, go ahead.
Do I hear the...
All of you hear this. It is not quiet.
Okay.
And Torbeck and Doomhound are only a handful of feet, like maybe 10 feet away from you at the bar.
Me best mate, Doomhound!
What the hell? What's going on?
What's become of Doomhound? I shout, no, what's all this then? And I'm running. I probably can't get ahead of, I won't get ahead of Murderfang, but I'm like rushing.
No, yeah, and I'm just gonna follow Murderfang.
I'm genuinely concerned.
I follow to see what's
She begins to rush, and then as she smashes the door open, you see that she immediately slows herself, realizing that making haste like that might make her look weak. As she takes a deep breath and she begins to move down the stairs with confidence. But there's already a crowd forming near the ramshackle barricade at the entrance to this area of the hellhole. And you hear murmuring. He's hurt. He's done for. Fucking corpos! Here in the drain! Will they find us? Not Doomhound. The chatter is immediately silenced when Murderfang lets out a snarling shout. Clear the path! Immediately, the crowd parts, and you see what everyone has gathered around. Doomhound lies on a makeshift cot. Someone has attempted ineffective triage to a horrific group of wounds. Laser burns, charred skin, and heavily bleeding gashes, which stain the white patches of fur that remain. The large, furry Lyca's breath is shallow and his eyes are distant. It's clear to all of you that his wounds are beyond any of your ability to heal. With the tools you have at your disposal, it is clear he will die. Fuck. As you approach, he looks at Murderfang and wheezes. Nexus security. Ran into 6 of them on my patrol. Killed them all. But they roughed me up good. I think more coming in the next couple days. They know down here we're not safe anymore. Doomhound's breathing becomes even more shallow as his eyes unfocus.
What have they done to
He reaches up
choked up.
towards Murderfang. Don't let them win. This turf belongs to the Hellhounds. He attempts to let out one final howl, but only a rasping death rattle escapes him. His eyes close as he stills. The hellhounds around you go silent until a mourning howl is joined by a chorus of others.
Oh, Doomhound, no! Oh, you were so young. I think. Doomhound. No.
Bro, have some respect.
They continue to howl in unison. You can hear the anguish in their voices. As the low murmuring among the crowd continues, Murderfang raises her fist up into the air. It's war! Death to the Corpos! Death to Molnaya! Let's tear out their fucking throats! Let's give them hell! For Doomhound! For Doomhound!
Doomhound!
Yeah, for Doomhound!
Yeah!
Immediately, all of the hellhounds in attendance let out a furious howl and begin to cheer. They snarl and shout obscenities and death threats to all of your enemies. The hellhole echoes with chaos, and you realize you have rallied an army. And that is where we'll take a break.
Oh! Poor Doomhound!
Pour one out for Doomhound.
For Doomhound!
For
And you had
Doomhound.
just seen him and said, have a good day as you
Yeah,
went to
on his-
troop
oh,
through
his
the
patrol.
tunnels.
Oh, right
Well,
before he went on his patrol.
I'm depressed.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I was getting choked up.
Yeah.
Nikki, why do you have to do that?
Why?
Son of a bitch.
Son of a
You just, sometimes you can't Not everyone survives their first adventure.
That's right. That's true.
He was so young.
42 years old.
Doomhound
was just a kid.
It was just a pup.
He's old enough to hold the
He was just a
doorway.
That's so funny.
Oh, me kid. Oh, me mate. Doomhound.
Man,
We're
all
on
this
a
talk of
crispy
crispy
one.
boys makes me want a crispy boy.
We're on a crispy one.
Oh man, I'm gonna use the restroom after Mace. We can probably answer a couple questions.
Yeah, I
while
gotta
we're-
use the
while we're
bathroom
chilling. Yeah,
once
we're gonna-
Mace
I'll take
isn't
the bio.
pooping
You can go
anymore.
first.
Well, Mace is pooping first.
I mean, after Mace, you can go.
He's
pooping.
dropping some
pooping.
kids off at the pool.
He's dropping off some kids
At
the pool.
There's a really funny point. I don't think this is spoilery at all. This is just a very funny Carl and Donut moment that I talked to. There's a point where they're in like in a tavern, and Carl's trying to hold the door, and some guy on the other side is trying to like break in, and the guy's like, "Sir, you have to open the door." And Carl's like, "I don't want to do that." And he's like, "No, like you have to. Like I'm gonna be forced to call the guards." And he looks at Donut and he's like, "Can't you deal with these guys?" She's like really high charisma, and he goes, she goes, "Carl is pooping. He's almost finished." And the guy's like, "What? In the hallway? Sir, that is not a bathroom. It's the Guildhall hallway. You must open up." And Carl's like, "God damn it, Donut."
That's amazing.
So fucking good.
I was
Those
in
books seem
tears.
fun.
They're very
funny.
fun.
Very
I
fun.
have never
Very
laughed at any books like this. And like usually like super irreverent humor doesn't do it for me, but it's just in the way that it is. It's just I think you guys would find it very funny.
I gotta check it out.
I'm so
Yeah.
glad. I'm
Yeah.
so glad that Mace and Derek are rating it.
If you do, let me know if you start the books.
The audiobooks are so worth it. A lot of
Agreed.
people think the audiobooks are better than reading the
It's like
book.
a radio play.
I love me a good audiobook. Let me tell you.
The restroom is
Oh my god. Thank you.
If you're a patron, go ask us a question on the Patreon post from today.
If you're wondering where we're pulling questions from, it's from Patreon posts. You got to be a patron to ask questions, and on Join Us for
Fushigi
Adventures.
for the win, says Destiny of Cosplay. I don't know what that
Oh,
means.
there you go, Mikey. Somebody got your Fushigi thing.
Somebody must have changed their name on Patreon before they, or they made a new Patreon account. That's very funny.
You mentioned the cast already. Do you think Harrison Ford would be a good choice to voice Torbeck? Absolutely not.
No,
It's me, Torbeck.
and I think he'd be miserable.
I hate this. This is nerd shit.
No,
Fuck
it'd
it.
be even worse than nerd.
You
shit
better
for
be
him.
paying me $250 million.
I'm the fastest pisser in the world.
What Odyssey class and subclass would you recommend for someone trying to play a Nightcrawler style character? Presumably from X-Men.
Ooh.
He's
A
a demon.
Bamfer. He's a demon that basically like shadow steps, and in a lot of iterations he duels with a rapier.
I think an Echo. He had a scimitar in the X-Men fighting game as well.
In '97 he fights with 3 blades.
That's pretty cool.
He has 2.
I always liked.
he has
I always
Very
liked
Zorro-esque.
Yeah. Well, he's got 2 in his hands and his tail holds 1. And there's an incredible fight scene where he and Wolverine are like doing all these like horrible monsters.
I think an Echo Scoundrel, and you can theme your kind of ability to bamf through time as like you're bamfing through cacophony.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Because I think mechanically it just works really well. But if all he does is he fights with swords and he can teleport, I think you're covered. And then he himself is like a devil or a demon, isn't he? Or no?
I think.
Like, why is he blue?
So I believe he's the son of Mystique and
Nightcrawler.
a lesser-known character, like not Azrael. It was in that terrible
Kurt
movie.
Wagner.
And I think his dad is like actually a demon, or is like a demon person, and his mom's Mystique.
Yeah, I think you do like a Varg or like a. I think a Varg Echo.
I think a
I was
Varg
gonna
Echo
say-
Scoundrel is great.
Even if Echo on the surface doesn't match like the theme, you can reflavor it to make the bamfing happen.
100%. Yeah. You bamf and say he's bamfing through cacophony.
Yeah, and so instead of it being like a time thing, like you said, it's through cacophony, which is
He's
awesome.
tearing open rifts in cacophony and walking through them.
Love it. What else? That's a fun question. Yeah, we answered that one. Are there any other synthwave music artists you would be interested in working with for Neon Odyssey? We've already revealed that we're obviously doing an album with Max Cruz. That's very exciting. In terms of, and obviously we've gotten a chance to work with Ollie Ride and Nikki Flores, who are both amazing. I mean, we're down to really work with anybody. I think that working with, I don't know. You know, we've already got Max Cruz, Nikki Flores, Ollie Ride, and The Fucking Midnight. Like, you know, everything else is just great.
We'd have to start branching out and talking to like Time Cop.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
You know,
Time Cop.
Kavinsky.
Kavinsky would be great. Twerk would be fun. They're not really synthwave, except that one song, but I think that they do fun music.
The 1985. I'm trying to name every synthwave.
Yeah, FM85
Oh,
is cool,
yes,
but I
yes.
think they I don't know if they exist anymore.
Prism
would be great.
Prism!
Prism would be awesome.
Let me send that email.
Yeah, Prism. There's lots of good options out there. What kind of calendar system does the NO universe use? Is it the standard Gregorian calendar or something else? It'll be something very similar to our
Batman
modern
couldn't get that information out of me.
calendar. We're not gonna, nothing confirmed yet, nothing published yet. Even in Anthem, we haven't referred to anything, but it'll be very, very similar to the classic tropes. We don't want to have you remember lots of different non-Earth stuff.
Folks, can we get $8,000 more today?
8,000?
So it's 8,000.
Folks,
Sounds
we're
like a lot.
so close.
Sounds like a
so
lot.
close to 8,000.
We are so close to 9.45. Folks, we are so close to the end of the day on Tabletop Analytics, which is 11:15:30.
14 minutes.
I know you guys
I
said
love
during
when you say
Waltz
that.
that Rooks weren't going to be in the books. What else from NO campaigns won't be in the books? Are the NO campaigns largely made up of things that will be in the books and the Rooks are an outlier? Anything that's super specific to characters or the sessions, they're not broad enough to offer in the books.
So that's what I was gonna say. To be clear, when the question said Rooks won't be in the book, when we answered, we were saying the Rooks.
Ironwall won't
Yes.
be.
Yeah.
There won't be a stat
Our
block for
Rooks.
Ironwall, and then you see the picture of Ironwall.
And
It's like saying the Riveter turrets won't be named Wild Hog.
Right.
Right? Like
Right.
they're just Riveter turrets, right?
They're-
You get to do whatever you want with them.
and Rooks are a thing outside of just the 12 that you've seen in Waltz.
There will be a Rook, like a standard Rook that you could add traits to with our vehicle upgrade system that could play potentially there might be a vehicle upgrade or a mech upgrade and you could build an Iron Wall, you could build something that evokes Bright Roar, Bitterfang, and Valorwing. But we're not just going to publish Valorwing as a 2-page spread in a book.
Thank you for remembering my mech name, Richie.
I will
That's-
never forget, Mace.
You're
You'll
welcome.
never forget.
Hilarious. I'm at
no,
beer. I don't give a shit.
What I will
It's
say,
beer o'clock.
and the reason to do that, the reason why it's important to do that is because while we're layering on and telling our own story using this material, we want the tools in the book to be broad enough and flexible enough that if someone wants to do something else that isn't that specific story, that aren't those specific Rooks, that they have the flexibility to do that, and that should be true across the board.
Your Uncle Wood asks, music video question, are Ziggy's Hulk hands a spell? Is it like a Blade Singer thing? It is a spell, but it's not like we're trying to say that thing is a literal spell from Dungeons and Dragons, right? Like it's
a thing you can do.
The trailer, and obviously everything Ziggy does, it's not, and everything that happens in the trailer, we're not trying to mimic literal spells, right? The music video exists to tell a story and to sell the theme and the flavor and the vibes of the characters, not to literally express, oh, that was that one spell, this is that other spell, this is that other spell. That's not really how we work. Like, we don't really operate, we're narrative first and less about like what's the lore.
We don't feel beholden to be like, oh, that was Hold Monster, right? You can make that argument, but you don't have to.
It's just stuff
you don't
that
have to.
Ziggy as a grid runner could do diegetically in the game. That's it. Just stuff he can do.
Yep.
And it's cool as fuck.
Do you have to go?
Did everyone, he went first.
Oh no, he took a shit first.
Oh,
and then
you
I
shit
pissed
first.
You
very
need to buy
quickly.
it.
I need to buy them.
Go.
Yes.
I think you're last up.
God, I thought you were talking to me about like leaving. I was like, oh my god, something happened? Oh my god, by the gods. By the gods. What do you mean? What do you mean do I have to go?
What does it mean? What does it mean?
Oh man. Thanks for being here tonight, everybody.
Yeah.
This has been amazing already.
Yeah.
I can't believe we just rallied the Hellhounds.
Yeah.
I can't believe Doomhound's gone.
It just took a little death as a treat.
Just a
to
little
make
death.
that happen.
Yeah.
Just a little vengeance.
That's not really what I meant, Nikki, when I said that I was gonna get the Hellhounds on our side.
Oh, but you
The monkey's
thought
paw curl.
you were gonna angle for like 5 or 6 of them. Now we got all of them.
I mean, I warned you. I
Now we
warned
got
you they
all of
wouldn't
them.
go topside.
And they're gearing up for war.
You don't know what Doomhound and I've been through.
I don't know what Doomhound's meant to you. over
You
the
don't
years.
know what the loss of Doomhound's gonna do to Mila.
Oh, son of a gun.
Uh-oh.
Good thing I have a beer.
Oh gosh. Were you telling a donut story while I was in the bathroom?
I was.
I heard you say donut very loud.
It was not it wasn't anything spoilery, it was just a funny moment. She made a joke that you were pooping.
Oh.
And there was a funny moment in the car the other night when I pulled in my driveway that I was like doubled over in laughter, and I immediately texted Nikki like 3 a.m. to be like, this just happened, and I was crying with laughter.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find a question here.
Yeah.
Give me a second. Oh, this is a good question, and I think that this kind of it frames a lot of our stuff when it comes to character creation and the way that you see the art for the Viz Dev stuff. A question about Gorgonites: do they have human-like ears? In Kremmy's art, he seems to, but in other art, their ears are either covered or not like Kremmy's.
I believe they all have human-like ears.
Yeah.
And they I believe in all of the art, either they're hidden or if their ears are visible,
They've got them.
they have them.
But those are just guidelines.
Yeah,
If you
wanna
want to make
them-
your Gorgonite differently, you can.
Yeah, go for it.
They be more like guidelines.
And that's how we feel about all questions that come to art in the book and VizDev.
Yes.
We present a variety of options, and we have a mind for the way that these things are. But that doesn't mean that you have to follow them to a T. You can take artistic liberty.
Perfect.
Anybody else need anything before we jump back into it? Everybody feel good?
You want one more question?
Sure.
Let's answer one more question.
If you find one, Rich, feel free to fire it off. I'm just looking.
Was Doomhound a few days from retirement? Says Z another.
For sure. 100%.
Oh, he was definitely like just about to come off a sentry duty rotation.
I mean, you should have known that he had death flares when he was the only one that I named.
Yeah.
When we started
I
to
didn't
like
give a
him.
single one a name except for him.
He walks by wearing a red t-shirt.
Doomhound, you don't normally wear that. What are you doing?
Why are you wearing that for sentry
I just
duty?
got it. With my retirement money.
Who else am I gonna kill?
And it says, biggest lie in the world. I only had one beer.
Oh, that Doomhound.
That Doomhound.
What a big dog.
Oh, guy.
You also named Bruce.
That's fair.
Which, by the way,
Let me tell you about Bruce.
Let me tell you about
His shirt
Bruce.
is so red.
Bruce spells his name with an S, and everyone thinks it's Bruce when they read it the
Right,
first time, but,
but
it's
it's just
Bruce.
Bruce.
Bruce is my
Bruce.
boy, and if anything happens to him, I'm gonna riot.
He's a Sharpay.
I've
Yeah,
only known
he's-
Bruce
he-
for
He
that guy's
always
my
looks
boy.
tired and he always looks angry.
Good luck,
But he's the
Bruce.
sweetest.
I don't
The
feel good about
absolute
Bruce.
Bruce
sweetest.
is my guy. If
Yeah.
anything happens to him, I'm not gonna be happy.
Yeah.
He's one of the
You watch
older
out.
members
You watch
of the Hellhounds. He's been there for as
If
long
Bruce
as you can
dies,
remember.
we riot. Well, we're already rioting.
Just telling you.
Oh God. Oh. Whose character other than your own would you love to play in Starlight?
Oh man,
That's a great question. I love these questions. Ooh. And to frame it, just so this is never a I think I could do it better or a, I would want to do it, you know, whatever. It's just like, who would you wish you could play?
It's classes, subclasses sounds fun with the flavor.
I would want to play you and Frost because of your subclass choices. I really want to play a Warhead and I really want to play a Machinist.
My first thought was Frost.
So mechanically, I think playing your character
you
would be
mean
fun.
playing one of the other characters from
Yeah,
the Starlight
yeah.
party? That's
wanna-
not how I interpreted that.
I want to play. Well, it just says, whose character other than your own would you love to play in Starlight?
I have an answer to that question.
So, for my answer for you guys is because of your subclasses mechanically. I really want to try them. I think it'd be great. Gricko's my answer because I think playing a drunk is fun, and I think the way that he does it is really awesome. And but then you also have this deep and complex backstory that is like really great. Thank you. And my answer for why I would want to play Mr. K is because I think playing a mastermind, like scheming guy is just fucking awesome. And I think the way that everybody has complex backstories here at this table, but then also being this unassuming club owner, but then also having this crazy geneticist past, right? This chemist past, corpo past is just really cool. So I would love to play all of your characters, but for different
Good
reasons.
answer. I like that.
The character that I would want to play, and what I will say is that I love Frost in this campaign, and he's become such an integral part to the meta plot of what's happening that I can't picture how this would transform things to lose Frost and replace him. But because he thrives in such an urban environments, I could see a serious, totally ripped down to the studs and rebuilt Caprice being a really fun way to enjoy a urban noir, not an urban noir, neo-noir, like what we're enjoying now, where he could be, because we're already doing a club, he could be a performer, he could be friends with
Your
Greco.
answer is Caprice?
Yeah. Another character that you would want to play in Starlight.
Another one of our characters.
In Starlight.
Whose character other than your own would you love to play in Starlight?
So like, I would like to play.
You gotta pick one of
Your
us.
options are the four of us.
Oh. I interpreted that to be what character. So, yeah, that's fine.
I want to play everybody's character.
That's why I said
I'm between Frost and Torbeck.
Yes!
I think I would enjoy playing Torbeck as like, okay, here's how we do it, right? Kind of like, you know, the very no-nonsense, like, let's get to work. I think could be really fun.
Yeah.
I hope I'm portraying that well.
Yeah. I
trying.
think that's just fun.
It's been a bit of a challenge. Fun challenge.
Like the no-nonsense, like, oh shit, here we go again.
I like playing
You know,
a bit of
that's
a
fun.
stoic guy. He's a little stoic, you know.
Yeah.
That's fun.
Thank you.
I don't think I could do Frost justice.
I don't either. I think
I think
another
Torbeck
challenge.
is the only other character I think I could
That's very
appropriately
kind.
do
That's
justice.
very kind.
I agree with
That's
Michael.
how I feel. That's how I feel.
Or an
Well, that's
answer
how I
to
also
this.
feel about Mr. K. I would love to play Mr. K. I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can pull it off.
wouldn't play. I could do my own take, but I wouldn't be able to do that version of Kremmy.
No, fuck
I
no.
wouldn't be able to do that version of Frost correctly. I wouldn't be able to do that version of Gideon.
Exactly right.
I think I could do a take on Torbeck that could do a pretty. I think I could do Torbeck some justice.
If I tried to play
oh, you can do
Gideon,
pretty good Gideon.
it would be Grease Monkey Shep. Like that's what would end up happening.
Grease Monkey Shep with a little bit of Cliff Booth.
Yeah,
you know
exactly
what I mean?
right.
You know what I
it would
mean?
be different. It would just be different. I would have fun with it, but it'd be different. I can't do justice to anybody's character the way they do it.
Do you have an answer?
Oh, I said Frost.
Oh.
I think that's great.
I think...
I'd love to. I also don't think I'd do it justice, but I'd pick it.
It's
I'd
a lot
do
of
it.
fun.
I'd do
This
it
is a lot of
injustice.
fun.
Yeah.
I love the Warhead.
Yeah.
I am in love with this.
Yeah, you do some fun stuff, for sure.
I think for me, probably Gideon. I think that'd be a lot of fun
Hell yeah.
to play.
Oh, man.
Gideon.
You do a great Gideon.
It'd be different. It'd be different. But I really, really enjoy... Basically, I would want to play one of the characters that doesn't have so much of the driving spotlight. Because that's always really fun. Like Yornir in Voidbound is like the first time, really, that I've played a character where I can just sit here and be like, I don't care if no one has anything else to say. I'm just gonna sit here, and it's up to them to sort of drive the story forward. And
that feels cool.
That's a joy. It's a joy.
Well, you've been the character for the character player.
Yeah.
For so long.
Yeah.
That you tend to fall into that role.
I feel like, too, for Waltz, I mean, Varys always has poignant and great things to say, but it's also a role where you can kind of, like, give your 2 cents in a different way.
Yeah, well, Waltz is different because it's like, Waltz we never needed, right? Like, Waltz I never feel like it's just organic in a way that is so
I would say everyone is
Waltz.
pulling very equally in Waltz.
Yeah, Waltz... And Varys is a role where I can jump in if I need to. You know what I mean? But like with Yornir, he's so...
Yes.
He's so weird. And everything he says is bizarre and cryptic and like...
It's a very unique character.
And relevant, right? And I'm not saying that Gideon is like Yornir in the sense. What I'm saying is that I think that like for me, playing a less like driving character, it would be fun in this game. Is sort of my answer. Nikki, would you want to play anyone?
One of your characters?
Yeah, if you had to pick one of our characters, who would you play?
And then let's get to it.
Play?
I mean, the one I want to play, I can't do the accent for, so unfortunately I can't play krew.
You can. Just
I
look at it.
can't. I can't do the accent.
I want to see you play Torbeck.
I can't do that accent either.
You've been doing the dog. You've been doing the dirty dog pound
Yeah,
this
but
whole
that doesn't
time.
sound like Torbeck.
You do.
I wish. I would love to be able to play Torbeck. I just can't do the voice. You know who I actually think I would have the most fun playing? Kremmy.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I think you. I think you do a great
I think
job.
I would. I think I would
play.
have an amazing time playing Kremmy. I wouldn't. The thing is, I could never do any of your characters justice. Yeah, I mean, you guys just do them too well.
My answer will be DJ Crazy Cool. I think that's who I would like to play.
I think you would be a fantastic DJ. Crazy Cool.
Oh yeah.
I think you'd be perfect.
Done.
Honestly, I don't think anyone would be better at DJ Crazy
I'll
Cool.
play
than
him
you.
as a remix, and we'll have a great time.
Yes. That would be very, very fun.
Everybody feel good?
Sorry, I need a second.
No, please take your time.
It looks like something happened.
Uh-oh.
Something has happened.
All right, well then hold on. Let me pull up the questions again. Sorry. No, you're good. I just
Sorry.
closed it because I thought we were in it. No, you're good. Don't sweat it. Let me just pull up the questions. Please, nobody panic. Everyone, stop fucking panicking.
I'm panicking.
Newest, and then where did I go? Okay, here we go. No.
Final page.
No.
Oh, this is interesting. If the Starlight crew was watching the Saturday morning cartoon Uprootorama, what would everyone's favorite characters be?
You mean
Great gaming last night.
if
Andy.
Uprootorama was a show?
Thank you.
If Uprootorama was a show in the setting, and the Starlight crew was watching the show, who do you think your favorite, like, wacky Uprootorama character would be?
I think, unfortunately, Torbeck would think that cartoons is a waste of time.
Oh.
But if he had to pick, he probably picks Grumly.
I was thinking Grumly too.
Because he'd be like, I like that kid, looks like a Leica.
Yeah, that's a
Even though he's a bit like...
I like how he always says something about Gruff McScrub.
I think Blarby and Mila would both love Grumly as well.
Yeah.
I think they'd be
yeah.
huge Grumly fans.
He's pretty cute.
I was born a Jean-Claude man, and I'll die a Jean-Claude man. Why don't the other characters realize that Jean-Claude is the superhero? It's so obvious.
It's so obvious.
That's so good.
That's very
It's
funny.
only logical.
You would relate to Booker a lot, I think.
Mr. K, do you think Grumly will sniff it out this time?
I sure hope so.
He never
I'm
does,
always waiting for
Torbeck.
him to sniff it out.
He never does.
Why don't they all just quit the delivery company?
It's just so cute to watch him try. every
You would
time.
never treat us like that, Mr. K.
Mike, on the page in the add-on section, do you remember where the dice graphic went?
Oh, is it gone?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Any other answers for which
No, I don't
character
know.
from Uprooted you guys would like?
Books, decks, after decks, before miniatures, I'm pretty sure.
Hold on, I got you, fam. I got you,
I'm
fam.
gonna
I know where
keep
that is.
finding
I know where that
Yeah,
is.
I'm looking too.
I know where. Oh, you're asking where it should be.
Where it should be.
Yes, I got you, fam. I got you, fam.
And then do I need to do anything else? I don't need to add a caption.
I got you, fam.
If your characters had to infiltrate an intergalactic Comic-Con, who would they cosplay as?
It's after cards, before miniatures.
Oh, I got it.
After cards, before miniatures.
I got it.
Oh my god.
Torbeck, if we had to infiltrate an intergalactic Comic-Con,
Yeah. Double
Torbeck
check that all the add-on
would have
sections are there.
no idea about Comic-Cons, about comics, about any of that shit. He would go to Gricko and think that the only way to cosplay would be his tin airship. And so I would convince you to cosplay as tin airship with me.
That's amazing.
And we'd go to Comic-Con and no one would know who we are. Because it would be so out of place that they wouldn't get that we were like some rocker band, from way before Led Zeppelin.
Got
Tin
it.
airship.
Got
Led
it.
Zeppelin.
Yeah. I was like, what the hell was tin airship?
Yeah, so he would have no, because like Torbeck would be like, I don't get this, I don't understand this.
Yeah.
And his idea of, he would think it was like Halloween, right? And he would dress up, he would convince Gricko to dress up with him as tin airship and go to Comic-Con and no one would know who we were.
all the add-ons are there.
Andy,
Hey,
I need you to
everybody,
come look
look
at
at
this
me.
really quickly.
Yeah.
Because this is the indie cover. So it's not one you would see. Are those magic cards? Do you think those are supposed to be in-game magic cards?
I actually think that those are closer to a different card game that I will show you later.
Okay, perfect.
Because the name is escaping me at the moment, I think that they're supposed to be something similar. That's the idea, they're trading
Okay,
cards,
yeah.
for sure. But there's a card game, another game that looks closer to that, I'll show you.
Okay. Because I was like, I swear to God, if there are magic cards, I'm gonna lose my mind.
I bet you that's the idea. I think it's supposed to be a trading card game.
Okay.
From what I know.
But this isn't the cover you would get on the book if you bought it now. So you only see this cover if you.
I think it's also
it looks
the
like you have an
audiobook
answer.
Yeah.
I would.
Thank you.
Gideon would cosplay as Lieutenant Wiles from
That's
Fair Combatant 2.
That's fucking.
That's a
fucking
great
actually
answer.
a great answer.
That's a great answer.
Who is Lieutenant Wild?
Lieutenant Wiles is who Cole
Right, but
always
who's
plays.
it supposed to be? Because it's from something, right?
Not
It's-
Lieutenant Surge, but
Guile.
Guile.
Yeah.
Guile.
Oh, but so it's Lieutenant Guile.
No, it's just Guile.
No, just Guile.
Yeah.
But I.
Because
took the liberty
Guile
of
is another
Lieutenant.
word for, like, being clever.
Right.
Right, and so...
No, I knew that it had to be one of
the
those
add-ons
things.
page?
I just couldn't
Should those
figure
be
out who it
Wiles?
was supposed to be.
Yeah, there's just a Street Fighter
there's
character
not
named
the
Guile.
physical-
No.
Guile's
Yeah.
theme goes with everything. It's like a
Gotcha.
right?
And
Gotcha.
Frost would cosplay as Jackie Chalupa.
The physical.
That's
the
very
physical
good.
one should be there.
I was
Oh,
gonna say, the velour suit is a little itchy, but Lady Luck is always on my side.
Oh my god, that would be hilarious.
Is this who you would be? Who your
add-on
characters
made.
like
Would
Halloween?
cosplay at a comic.
No, if we had to go to a
cosplay,
Comic-Con,
oh.
what would we cosplay as? So, yeah, Rex Maxim is so
That's
funny.
very funny.
But you're still in sneakers.
Because it's wrong. Yeah, it's because it's wrong, right? Like it's a stupid choice for Frost, but he wouldn't.
It's almost like you'd buy the Party City version.
Oh, that's so cute.
Just to be
the
like,
Party City version.
I just had to get something, and I really wanted to
Yeah.
be Rex Maxim.
That's fucking great.
What does that mean that Blarby has to cosplay Ophelia when they were married?
Built.
The physical, both physical
Yeah,
items.
I think so.
Yes.
Because that would have been
funny.
known throughout the
No,
galaxy
if-
that he was
That's-
married to
that's
Ophelia
really funny.
Kalos.
Yeah,
And
I
then-
wonder.
Yeah,
how
it would
much
have been
that,
like pretty.
Yeah.
I wonder how prominent that is in the like the
They were engaged for like over a year.
Yeah.
Right.
So that would have been like.
And I'm sure,
presumably
and
like
you
a
have to,
tabloid-
and no, you have to guarantee that he maximized the drama on the breakup, and he did like crying equivalent of TikToks.
So
and like,
I
you know,
think as equally reality, I think that is my question. And please tell me if I'm wrong. I wonder how much he would try to keep it a secret so that he appears to be single for his lady fans.
but no, I think
Well-
the whole like, oh, I'm sensitive and willing to cry over a woman he knows would like pull in
So
way
he's
more.
playing into that.
Yeah, and then he could donate to my
That's a nightmare.
donate to my left at the altar fund. You know, like.
I've been left at the altar. Everybody.
And then there would be fans making social posts. Leave Rex Maxim alone.
Incredible.
Come on, it's hilarious. You know it's true.
Yeah, but Well, because we know what I was gonna say is we know he walked in at Seventh Heaven to basically like a fan event with Ophelia on his arm.
Fair enough.
And like was introducing her to
Fair
the head
enough.
of the casino. So they've definitely been seen together and stuff like that. And
ladies, I'm off the market.
Yo, she did him so dirty.
She did him so dirty.
You know,
He deserved it though.
I mean,
He deserves everything.
That whole
comes his
situation
way.
was so fucked
It
up.
was fucked up, but he still deserved it.
guys.
I almost, for a split second,
Feel
kind of
bad for him?
almost
Yeah.
felt bad for him, but
Me
then,
too.
then that faded pretty quickly.
But
It's still one of my favorite scenes of all of Anthem is when everyone had these really touching one-on-one character moments, and then Pike sits down next to Rex, and we started to have like a really touching one-on-one
Yeah, it's a great moment.
character moment.
That's one of the. I feel like this goes for all of
And then I
Anthem in
Rexed it
general.
up.
No, I really, but it was
No,
was
that was
real.
a very good moment. I
And
love that.
He was
scene.
still like super vulnerable in the moment, and I can just picture that in my head when we were RPing that shit. I could picture that shit in my head so clearly.
Yep.
Where like was Rex leaning forward or was he leaning back at the initial?
He was leaning
thing?
forward,
So
watching
because
the,
he's leaning,
and
I
he's
can
like
see
watching
him,
the tapes.
I can see him like lean forward. His shoulders are slumped like uncharacteristically. His hair's a fucking mess.
Yeah.
He looks like he's a mess, and he's flipping these rewinding moments on his fucking show, being like, "That's the fucking glory days." And Pike is just like feet up, lights a cigarette, offers him one, and they have this like uncharacteristically touching moment that Rex can't even keep that up for more than 10 minutes because he has to put up the defense mechanism of the facade, right?
Yeah.
It's so fucking real
Yeah.
that even if they hate each other, like deep down they get each other.
There's a resonance. Yeah.
It's fucked.
Yeah.
It's like, it's kind of dark in the best way. And I could just picture it so well in that moment. You know?
No, I know. It's still to the date one of my favorite scenes I got to play through.
And even if he's like cheating on her the whole time, like they both have like a connection and love for Ophelia, right? That's real to some degree.
Yeah.
But it's very different,
Yeah.
like very different. It's wild, man. I could write a thesis on that scene alone.
We can get started, by the way.
Okay.
I can finish this up while we're...
All right.
Cool.
yeah, we'll get started in a second. Sorry. You ready, Mike? Oh, okay. I just wasn't sure if you're still doing the dice thing, so.
No, we're good. Shall we get the music back going?
Yeah, let's get the music back going.
Let's do a little bit of...
DJ, do your thing, honey.
Love it. Love me.
I like this. After the death of Doomhound, even though it is very clear that Murderfang is rallying behind the words that he said, that the corpos have come to the drain, that which you're planning to face topside has, or not topside, but at least in the districts, has made its way down into their territory. And though Murderfang was against getting involved, after the pleading final words from Doomhound, it became very clear that for him, for her family, and even for you, that she's willing to go to war. But things are still somber down here in the drains, though they plan to take action. They take the time that they need to build a pyre. They grab some Crispies from the Nine Hells and pass them around, and people say words for Doomhound.
Too soon.
As they light the pyre and send him off to the Rainbow Bridge among the stars.
Doomhound. He was only 42 years old. Just a kid. Just a pup.
And as they finish with the small ceremony, they begin to get rowdier. And you've seen ceremonies like this before, the somberness of the lighting of the pyre and the sending your found family off to the edges of the universe. And you know what happens next. The biggest party the Nine Hells has ever seen. A party in honor of the fallen. As everyone makes their way inside, they're drinking and they're rowdy and they're celebrating and talking about the life of Doomhound, and not just that, but the ways in which they are going to avenge his death. And it is in this time that you notice that Murderfang is able to take a step back from all of this. And though she celebrates and she joins in on the conversation, she knocks back a couple of Crispies alongside everyone else. She stays to the fringes and eventually accumulates with the 5 of you. All the while that this is happening, you eventually see Blarby and Mila begin to make their way down the stairs, and very quickly Murderfang motions to Blarby to get Mila back upstairs, and without question she does, realizing that it's now it's afternoon and all of the noise that's happening has clearly alerted the two of them. But Murderfang knows that this is, at least right now, not a place for a child. It's too dangerous with how rowdy the Hellhounds can get during one of these. But you're able to find a place towards the back, a larger table, where you're able to sit down and knock a couple back in honor of Doomhound and speak should you need to.
I would take this opportunity. You said Murderfang's there.
Yeah, she's with you. She's not really saying too much, but eventually she breaks the silence. Well, you told me to think about it, and I guess the answer is yes.
Murderfang, listen.
I'm gonna miss him.
I want you to know. I understand that this is my fault. I never meant to bring this war to your doorstep. There's nothing that I can do to make up for this.
It's not your fault. They're power hungry. They were gonna make their way down here eventually. Sure, there's something down here they can sell. It's just a bunch of crap. It's all a bunch of bullshit.
If it hadn't been for me and the guys getting roped up into all this.
You just sped it along.
I want you to have my sincerest apologies and a promise. We're gonna end this.
Yeah, we are. Not just for Doomhound, but for all of us. For the entire Green Light District. This is bullshit. I'm tired of being scared all the time. Not that I'm ever scared. I mean, nothing to be scared of. And I don't want them to be scared. And you see that she looks around at her family. We can't live like this anymore. I should have said yes when you first asked me. I knew it was the right thing to do, but it's a fine line. Trying to protect the ones you love and not getting involved in things that are none of your business. But it's really all of our business, isn't it?
Murderfang,
Oh, hey.
my sincere condolences for the loss of Doomhound. And you're right. We are all in this together. The threat from above, the growing violence in the streets, it would have poured over into the drain eventually. And your standing by our sides in this moment means the world. Thank you.
And hey, even if you had agreed with what Torbeck was saying, want to change the fate for Doomhound, right? It ain't your fault. It ain't his fault. It's the fucking Corpo's fault. And they're tied up sweet with Molnaya. So if you guys are serious, you're coming with us.
Oh, we're serious.
We're gonna take one hell of a fight to them. You're gonna get all the
Hell
revenge
yeah,
you
we are.
want.
Didn't you hear what he said? He took out 6 on his own. And Doomhound was, he's older than some of the other ones. He took out 6!
42 years old, I heard.
Huh.
Heck of a fighter.
Doomhound loved this song!
Yeah, he did.
Oh, Doomhound!
Another round for Doomhound!
We're gonna ride, boys!
Well, now we just gotta figure out where the hell we're going and how the hell we're getting there.
Hey,
Yeah, well, you guys.
that's Crummy's problem.
I'm assuming you have a plan.
We're working on one, and as soon as Mr. K gets a few more details, we'll solidify it and run it by you.
We'll have a couple hours to sober up, because it's probably not until the middle of the night, eh? And then we'll be ready and locked in the kill.
Yeah, well, look, great timing, because, you know, the little one,
Yeah?
I call her Murder Teeth.
Murder Teeth, that's awesome. She loves that, I bet, eh?
She really does. Yeah, she's like a mini-me. Murder Teeth.
You're all about the same size.
Hey, I'm taller. With my
no.
shoes on.
You're actually of a size, ain't you?
Yeah, I am. She struts a little bit.
Virgo, you look like you're doing graphic design, which means
You
it
gonna
looks
put me
like
on a
you're
poster?
thinking.
I feel like I've poster on a poster inside a duffel bag.
What?
What's the difference?
What do you mean inside of a duffel bag?
I think I see where you're going with this.
Okay,
Matter of fact,
yeah.
I have a proposition for you.
I mean, no wrong fun, but I've never tried the duffel bag thing
I
before.
would like to give you the opportunity to be the one what personally. Excuse me, my pronunciation is not normally that bad. It's been a long day.
Ain't the
You've had a
beer's
lot
fault.
of
You're on your,
Christmas.
your,
It's not
your
the biggest
16th
fault, it's
birthday.
my fault. Personally, to strike revenge for Doomhound and disembowel the one who's responsible.
Count me in. I'll do a full slash on this one.
Alright.
From end to end.
How patient and stealthy can you be?
Not very patient, but I can be stealthy.
Alright. We have a plan. And I think we're gonna betray the sensibilities of the mob boss. Some will consider it a war crime, but we're not a governmental body, interstellar or otherwise. And so what's gonna happen is, my idea is we're gonna say that you're Mila, but you're gonna be inside a bag, so they're not gonna know any different. All right?
Wait, what? Why?
Well, what Grigo's saying is we're supposed to bring Mila to this meet with these
Oh
mob
shit!
bosses.
They want the girl.
They want the girl, yeah, but we put you.
Torbeck, why didn't you lead with that?
Torbeck didn't tell you that?
No.
Torbeck didn't tell you that?
Oh, he's a stoic Torbeck. He's a stoic chap.
They want murder teeth.
they want murder teeth.
They want murder teeth.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought the Torbeck told you.
They're
I
gonna
thought
open
I
the
mean,
bag.
to be fair, as much as I adore murder teeth, I wouldn't have changed my mind.
All right. But all I'm saying
But I wouldn't have let you take her.
is that it's the old switcheroo. When I used to run with some rough blokes back in the day, we used to do it all the time. And so what's going to happen is we'll say, oh, hey, here's the girl. She's in the bag of a size for safekeeping. And they're going to say, oh, well, thank you very much. We'll give you everything you want. The deal's made. Oh, let me take a look. Uh-oh. All of me insides are now on at the outsides. Because you's in there, and you stab them. You don't cut them just half the way. The throat goes cut the whole way,
I'm
all
gonna
right?
cut it the full way. I'll bring my big blade.
That is my idea, and it was finally unlocked on account. And now you can give credit to the Crispies, all right? All right?
Look, I love this idea. Now I get to kill something in honor of Doomhound. I'm in. We got one problem though.
All right.
See, Murder Teeth really had created a little bit of a friendship with Doomhound, so someone's got to let her know. And if you've got things to work out, I'd like to be the one to do it. I think it would be better coming from me than from you.
All right. That's what Doomhound would want, I think. I know. You're right. That is silly to say. I know what he would want.
All right.
Just break the news gently when you can.
Yeah. I mean, what do you think I'm gonna do? Go up there and be like, let me tell you how he was graphically... No, of course I'm not gonna do that. But I am gonna make sure she knows that he took down 6 of them. 1v6.
I think she might enjoy that detail. Yes.
What a fucking badass.
Very
I'm
good.
gonna let her cuss a little.
Oh, that's right. No, she
Don't let Blarby
Yeah,
say it, but yes.
Oh, we don't. I mean, she
You
can
don't
cuss
really
us.
stop her from doing that.
Yeah, no, we don't. That's not something. Yes, go ahead.
I'm gonna give her a beer.
All right.
Well, yeah,
Yeah,
that sounds
that sounds just right. That sounds just.
You know, on account of her grief and everything.
Oh, I mean, obviously.
Yeah.
What else is it gonna do?
It's because it's the day that ends in Y. you know?
What else is she gonna do? Exactly right.
Well, something to help her get to sleep. I mean,
All right. Oh. And then the other second part of this ritual.
Oh, there's more.
We need to give the signal. And you'll all be in wait. Lying in wait.
Wait, so I'm not gonna slice the entire way until
No,
after
you will,
give the
and then
signal?
we'll call out the rest of the hellhounds.
Oh yeah, I'll do my hell.
Exactly right.
Okay.
And
yeah.
it'll be a massacre. Anybody who's there, no prisoners.
Yeah, because we can take down at least 6 per us, and there are, well, I can't count very well, but there are a lot of us.
There's a lot of you.
You are a very effective group.
Hey, you fuck with one of us, you fuck with all of us.
all right.
If you're willing to conceal yourself in the duffel and then kill the leader of the gang,
Oh.
then I think we have an accord. I will be able to tell you when to expect your ambush. I have the ability to speak inside your mind, and I'll be able to keep you up to date as we progress into the evening.
Forgetting you can do that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I stopped listening to what you were saying because I was thinking about what her blood was going to feel all over my hands. Oh, it's going to be great. I haven't sliced anyone from end to end in so long. It's been halfway most of the time.
I just don't want you to be surprised when I speak inside of your mind. I have
Oh, you can do what?
Oh, I'm going to be able to hear me very well. I'm speaking inside of your head using my mind right now.
I'm going to say something and I totally don't mean it in a rude way, but are you one of those freaks that talks through dummies?
No, this is a telepathic ability. I'm not a ventriloquist, if that's what you're asking.
Yeah, one of those freaks that talks through dummies.
No.
Can you stop doing that?
I do. Sorry. I'm just going to talk normally, but know that I can communicate to you while you're in the duffel, and I also don't have any puppets. And even though if I might try that, I would probably be a very effective performer.
Yeah.
That's not something I do.
Yeah, didn't you say you have a club or something? Why haven't you gotten this guy up there on a stage with puppets?
I mean, hey,
really.
he's a psychic. He's not a freak.
That's very funny.
Okay. Before I get too drunk, I gotta go break the news to Murder Teeth.
All right, you
So-
go let her know.
All right.
I'm gonna go spend time with her. I'm gonna celebrate Doomhound, and when you guys figure out what we're doing and when you're gonna put me in the bag.
Here.
There's still some more details we need to work out, but at
maybe
least we have the bag thing.
What do you
Maybe
hand
you
her?
can just set her up safe somewhere, like get her own room, maybe get her disguised or something so she can hang down here.
Yes, she'll need a safe house.
Maybe like a murder tooth kind of,
Teeth.
Murder teeth kind of.
Teeth with an F.
Teeth.
Yeah, Teef.
Oh man, all right. That
Murder
seems
Teeth.
especially deadly. Yeah,
Can I give her a tattoo? Just one permanent one.
No.
Why?
She's a little young.
She's a little young, and I
So?
think that she would probably say yes and then not know what she's saying yes to. And here's a crispy boy that you can take her.
She don't really like needles, all right. So I wouldn't try the tattoo thing.
That's
I think
exactly
you're gonna-
correct.
You're gonna freak
What about
her
a
out little bit.
temporary one?
She might like a temporary one. That's something nice.
That's all right. Temporary's
Yeah.
fine.
You got temporary tattoos.
Well, covering tattoos.
Oh.
Well, we'll make her look like she's a member of the Hellhounds. I'm sure we can find something to put her in. Make her. She could kind of look like me.
She would
Alright.
probably like that a lot, actually.
Huh.
Oh, that's fine.
I mean, how old is she? What? 20?
No,
24?
she's much younger than that.
We're not really
What?
sure.
17?
It's unclear because
How
her
young
past
is
is
too young
obfuscated.
for 9-inch stilettos?
Definitely not. Absolutely not.
Kitten heels, then. Boots? Combat boots.
There we go. Now that's
Boots
proper
feels
footwear.
better,
There you go.
yeah.
Yes.
All right. I'm going to go break the news. I'm going to get her dressed up. It'll be fun.
All right. If you need me, let me know. If you need some support, just call her.
I think between me and Blarby, I think we've got it.
All right. I'll be here.
Well, thanks for everything, and sorry again about Doomhound.
Yeah, no worries. I mean, thanks for letting me kill someone tonight.
Lots of someones if it goes our way.
Yes.
More than one. Tonight's looking up. Miss you, buddy. Okay, I'm off.
She jumps down off of the table and heads towards the stairs that lead up to the apartments.
Rico, great fucking idea, man. I didn't even catch that. They're about the exact same size.
Yeah, they're of a size, eh?
All right, well, now we're going to be able to get close to Xenia. I mean, we'll walk in, we'll tell her it's a meal in the bag, and we'll be able to close the distance.
Way better than Cremmy's poison, eh?
I'm just trying.
Poison in a glass.
Take it
How about
back
a psychopath in a double
Hey,
bag?
take it back a notch, all right? He's sensitive
Whoa,
on it, all right? I'm just saying.
Wow, okay, look at this
tried it,
guy.
it failed, all right? Now we're gonna do
Jeez,
something
that's
else,
fucking
right?
nerve.
Oh,
All right, Gideon.
golly.
I do actually think that this will work. But we all need to be on the same page that even if we succeed, there's a good chance we're not walking out of wherever we walk into.
Well, we gotta hope that the Hellhounds are gonna turn it in our favor, man. It could always go south. I mean, hell, they came to Starlight. That was one heck of a fight, but well, these guys are riled up.
I mean, if Cremmy's able to just get a proper sit down, how many was it for you guys?
I mean, it was just her
It was
and
just
Yanko.
2? I mean, that's easy. Are you kidding me?
I'm just saying,
There's no kill like overkill.
I'm at peace with it.
Me too.
Are you?
If Xenia dies and Mila's gonna be not have to worry about it, I'm fine with it.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna fight like hell to make sure everybody gets out of that room except for 2 fucking people. All right, and that's Xenia and Yanko.
Whatever
It doesn't
happens,
go that way.
I'll fight alongside you until the end. Win or lose.
Well, we just got 2 things left. Where the hell are we going? How the hell are we getting there?
Cremmy's probably handling that right now as we speak.
Walls is
where is
happening.
Crew?
Thank you,
Exactly
Rico.
right, yeah.
Walls, I would have slipped out pretty early on during the memorial or during the preparations, and I would have slipped away. And
I would say there's still many of the hellhounds around the pyre that's still crackling and burning. And you are able to slip down a couple of the pipes, the tunnels that lead from this place, and find not too far away.
Yeah, not too far away, but I want to try to get some vertical height, climb up some ladders, and find a pipe that is separate from. I don't want to go too far in case I get jumped, in case there's more Nexus goons.
I think you would know, like, what a safe perimeter is.
Yeah, exactly. So whatever the perimeter of
just
enough
that you're
you're
within range, you're still within their territory.
Right.
You feel like if anything happened, you could call out and you would be fine, but far enough away that anyone who is, celebrating the life of Doomhound is not going to hear you, or...
And I want to go basically as high as I can for the service on my phone.
Yeah, no, actually,
Basically
that's
what
a
I'm
fair
doing.
point. You would actually need that.
And I pull out my phone, and there will be a crumpled up wanted poster that has Mila's face on it in my other hand as I ring the number from the wanted poster.
That's exactly what that sounds like.
Yeah, that's good. That's way better.
Hello, you have reached Molnaya Syndicate.
It's automatic. Hello?
No, I'm here.
Bullshit. I need to just connect me with Xenia.
Who's calling?
It's Crammy Crew.
You hear clicking.
Patching you over, Mr. LeCrew.
Thank you.
As you go to say thanks, you hear
If you are
the
a
call
real
click
you.
over, and you hear the gentle sounds of elevator music. It takes a couple minutes, and then eventually another click, and you hear silence.
It's me.
I'm surprised that you called. I was expecting we were going to have to come looking for you.
Man of my word.
Are you, Mr. LeCrew?
Are you a woman of yours?
Of course.
So it's still on for the night. Was it midnight?
Midnight on the dot. You will bring the girl?
I will. You have all the files and info on Chrysalis?
Everything you asked for?
All right. Where are we meeting? Vesuvio again?
No, I would not use the same place twice. But close. The same general area. Buckshot Ironworks warehouse. You know the place. It's close to where your man, his family, used to have a place near there.
Yeah, I know the place, but that's your territory, isn't it?
Of course. We can't meet in yours. It's swarming with Nexus security.
The Starlight?
Yes, whatever you were trying to do doesn't seem to have done you any good.
Shit.
Shit, that is an understatement, Mr. LeCrew.
Have you heard from her?
From who?
You know who I'm talking about. Vrima.
If I need her, I will call.
We're still on the same page, ain't we?
You have what I want, and I have what you want. Tonight at midnight, we will make the exchange. No funny business between the two of us. We are trustworthy, honorable people.
Just don't forget my offer. Like I said, this doesn't have to end tonight. We'll make the trade. But just remember my words.
So it will be you, your muscle, and the girl. And it will be me and my muscle, and the documents.
Well, how about this? I'll meet you on your territory if I can bring all my lieutenants.
There is, what, 5 of you?
About that. Yeah. How about 5? And the girl.
The Laika, the Cloderin, and the Globlin?
That's exactly right. It's my leadership team.
All right. Only the 5, though.
We're taking a way bigger risk coming into your fucking joint. Only the 5.
Well, it would only be fair then for me to have 3 more of my family there behind me.
You don't think Yenko counts for 2 or 3 at least?
Oh, Yanko, do you hear what he says about you? If we're not careful, he's going to try to replace his muscle with you. Yanko is very strong.
Fine.
He's really all I need, but you don't want there to be a power imbalance between us, do you, Mr. LeCrew?
5 and 5. Me, you, 4 lieutenants each.
At midnight. At the Buckshot Ironworks warehouse. Make sure you're not followed.
I never am.
Beep. Oh! That motherfucker's gonna need 3 or 4 Yankos for Tormek alone. Damn! She better be rolling up with an army of Yankos.
That was cold.
You heard
Yankai.
the you're not
Yankai.
sure if it was an intake of breath or the draw of smoke into her lungs as you quickly hang up the phone
Dude, she's
before she
cold.
has a chance to say anything back.
Damn.
Your heart is racing.
Crazy ass shit.
I'll return after and some time later. All right, it's tonight. The arrangement's made. It's not on neutral ground this time. At Vesuvio, it's, Buckshot Ironworks.
Yeah, I mean, that's still in the industrial district. It's not terribly far from Vesuvio. It's over by, King Cole's wasn't but a couple blocks from there. I know Buckshots.
Would this have been a place that I would ever have heard of?
Yeah, I would say you've probably heard of it. I don't know if you've ever been there.
I think that's very fair. Do you guys think you could maybe point out on a map where it might be or give me some directions?
Sure, I could tell you pretty exactly. I mean, we get the overlay of the industrial district. I could point the warehouse out to you, yeah.
Show me. If you have the ability, I would love to be able to see kind of in the district where this place
Yeah, I would
is.
say you're familiar enough with the district itself and the main streets that are within there that Gideon would easily be able to pull out
I'd say
paper.
if I have a map or even like...
even if you just
Yeah,
draw
you're
it.
able to draw it out.
Yeah,
Easy.
Or it might be in your equipment. You might have something that might be able to pull up. I
Yeah,
don't
like
know.
you have to draw out schematics and things on occasion. You take notes as you're working
Oh,
on
do you know how to
new.
fabricate something?
Yeah, and so I would.
Yeah, as a machinist, you should be able to fabricate something like.
Cool.
3D print a map.
Yeah.
While he's looking to see if he can mechanically do something fucking cool, do I think that once I see where this place is in the districts and in a relation to where we are, do you think I'd be able to map the drain to the under location of where we're going so we can kind of like pop up underneath it?
Yes, I think you could. I'm gonna have you roll a. Let's just do a perception check.
I'm pretty good at that. Is this the first roll of the night?
Yeah,
Yeah, wow. Good for us.
good for us.
So
for us.
I am hoping that I know the drain well enough that given a map of the district, even if I'm familiar kind of where it is, I can map it out in my
It could
brain.
be one or I would say it could be survival or perception. I'll let you choose.
Ooh.
I prefer perception,
Okay.
if I can.
Yeah,
if you don't mind. Not terrible. I got a 15.
Oh, that's great.
Not terrible.
You think about the drain and you look at this map and you begin to move it around and try and place it over the where you are versus where this would be. And you begin to think about, you begin to perceive in your mind this journey you'd been on recently, tracking Clegg through the drain. And you think about those tunnels and that they're not often used, that they tend to be a little more dangerous. And you realize, you almost remember as you're looking through this, that those tunnels come out directly into Molnaya territory. And that would make sense with what Clegg was trying to do to return the girl to Molnaya, that he'd be taking the most direct path directly into their area. And that if you could get back to that spot and climb out through that grate, that you would be close to the warehouse that you're trying to reach.
After spending 5 or 10 minutes with Gideon looking at these maps and kind of working it out like mentally and like talking through it, it'll all of a sudden it'll hit me like a ton of bricks. I'll stop and I'll look to the group and I'll say, "Son of a bitch.
What is it?
That's where Clegg was going. We've been through this route. He was trying to take the girl to the Molnayas. It pops up right in their territory."
I can't believe I didn't think of that. Of course. It's the exact same direction.
Man, yeah.
That guy sucked.
That makes...
Well, he's bathing in a pool of acid, so... Got what was coming to him.
Yes, he did.
Oh, this is gonna work then.
I mean, we need to take. I mean, at the very least, we needed to take the van to get there. Because we're going up all. Like, at the very least, Mr. K is going to go up and be all, oh, we're going to make a nice deal exchange.
Yes, as part of the deception, we should go a more normal route.
Well, I mean, maybe we can just go through the tunnels, pop out, and then, you know, we'll all walk through the front door, and they'll form a perimeter around it. Listen for the howl. I don't think we need the van. I mean, we're not trying to get away quick. We're trying to end this thing right there in the moment.
No, but that's a good point. What if we station everybody else there, and that's where they pop out?
This is what I mean.
Like sewer rats. I think exactly right.
If we use this route in order to guide the hellhounds, they have the element of surprise.
If I tell them where to go, they know this place even better than I do. They'll have no problem getting there.
And so, do you think that, how loud do you think old Murderfang can howl when she leaps out of that bag, eh?
As loud as you possibly think, it'll be 10 times louder.
All right. That's it. They're gonna see it coming. I was worried, how the hell are we...
And in case they're keeping an eye on places, they'll see us coming from somewhere else.
I hadn't even considered the fact of where the hell were all the hellhounds? I mean, they're not stealthy at all. How are they gonna sneak and stake out? If they stand on the ground, they pop out of a manhole cover, it'll be like whack a space mole. Maybe space vold might be a bit more distinct. Whack an asteroid.
I mean, yeah, that's a great point. You guys are right. So we stage them up by the drain. We go back. We get the van. We drive up normal. We walk in like we're still there to deal. We got the bag. We walk straight up to Xenia. Murderfang jumps out. Guts her. She lets loose the howl. They all fucking come crashing in.
All we'll need to do is make sure we survive until the hellhounds descend.
There's only gonna be 5 of them.
And
that's what she says. Yeah, I filled it in.
Yeah. No, of course.
Look, if she's true to her word, there's only going to be 5 of them.
She was true to her word last time.
And the backup is, insurance.
So last time she said 2, she brought 2, man. Or there were 2 there. So it's like you said, I mean.
And then someone had us followed.
Well, that's fair.
Oh, you did say that, didn't you? I forgot about that one.
Car pulled up behind us, 2 people in it.
Yeah.
Never did figure out who was in there.
I hate to get my hopes up, but this might work.
And it's at this time that you hear howling throughout the tavern, the bar area. And as you look up, you see Murderfang descending the stairs, and behind her are 2 Leica. You see a very small, very clearly Mila, wearing some ripped black jeans, an oversized band t-shirt, some spiked bracelets. Her hair is... what little strands of hair she has are put up into the tiniest mohawk you've ever seen, just the little wisps that have begun to grow in. You see temporary tattoos filling in the spaces where bits of hair are missing. You see makeup on her face where she looks like she's got a little doggy nose and 2 little clips that appear to be dog ears, and the large combat boots that are clearly too big for her, but only by a little bit. And next to her, in the equivalent of Juicy Couture pants that have a dog-like pattern, is Blarby. On the back, it says Bouncy. She's wearing a matching top. Her pigtails have been shaped into dog-like ears. She's got makeup on also to look like a dog. She does not look like a Leica. She does not look happy about it, but it's very clear that it was done so that Mila would feel, she would feel like she was part of the group. And she bounces down the stairs with Mila hand in hand as they make their way down to say goodbye.
Woof.
What was that?
Nothing.
All right.
So.
Oh, look at you, little one. You look so fucking rock and roll.
Hold on for a second. Okay, I've been practicing. Rorf, 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 Rorf.
It's very fearsome.
Look, I even have little sticky nails on, so I look like I have claws. And she turns around and you see that she's got a fake tail pinned to the back of her jeans. So I even have a tail, and if I go like this, it goes swishy swish.
Well, you're a regular old hellhound.
I know, no one will ever know that I'm a Mila.
You look very convincing.
Yeah, Blarby and I are going to have dress up playtime while you guys are leaving again.
Very briefly, but we have a plan, and hopefully this will help us find some peace so that we can settle, find some stability.
She turns around and you see her little leather jacket says Murder Teeth on it.
Is it like Sharpie or is it like sequin?
Oh no, it's definitely Sharpie.
Okay.
It's definitely, but it's like a silver Sharpie, so it shows up on the black faux leather as she turns around to show you. 2 little tiny teeth on there.
For the F.
Yeah, for the F. Easy. That's great. I totally thought of that. Thanks, Mace. And she turns around to show you all of this, and well, I'm going to miss you, but Blarby's going to keep me safe. And Murderfang told me that she is going to be one bag-ass bitch.
She will be. That is certainly true.
And I got to have a beer.
Oh, hey, it feels. I hope it makes you feel a little bit better on account of what happened to. On account of what happened to Doomhound.
Yeah.
You know, he was a good lad and he lived a good life. Gone too early, but you know what? We're gonna make it right. I promise you, Mila.
I cried. Like a lot. But here's
It's all right
the thing.
to cry.
But here's the thing about it, though, is that he spent a lot of his life doing the thing that he liked, which was killing people. And so now he can be happy in afterlife with all of his friends that killed people with him before.
He died as he lived,
Killing.
howling the doom of other people.
He was the doom of many.
Yeah,
And I will miss him a lot.
we'll all miss him.
I can't cry though because my nose will go away.
And she
Well-
smudges the little makeup nose.
We're gonna get revenge, don't you worry, alright? But for us to get revenge, you gotta make sure not to run away again, okay? No more
You stay here with
running off.
Bobby.
Take your medicine.
I will stay here.
You're staying here.
We are going to play dress up as Murder Thief and Bouncy. And we are going to make sure it seems like this place is filled with people so that no one will come ransack it. That is our job.
Yeah, at least have some of them stay behind. I mean, to keep an eye on them.
There
Right?
should be some
Well-
who stay to defend you, and you're in good hands with Bouncy.
Yeah, I mean, of course there are gonna be some people that are, some of the Hellhounds gonna stay with us. We got at least 15 of them are gonna be here, but the thing is, that's a small amount for how loud they can be. So we're gonna, we're gonna have a party. It's gonna be a great time.
And we'll be back in no time.
Don't worry about us. And she adjusts the outfit. This is really tight, Murderfang, I'm telling you.
Yes, it is.
We all have a heart attack simultaneously. Gricko, why does it say crazy style after Bouncy?
I don't know. I think it was that was on like the top 40 at some point. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's a pop
Who
song
even
thing.
uses crushed velvet anymore?
Well, I think it's probably about time we hit the old greasy pipe.
Before we hit the old greasy part.
Oh my god! What the fuck?
Before we hit
We
the old,
gotta traverse the greasy pipes.
Yeah.
Throwback, I don't know what you mean.
I want you.
You're away with words, Timmy.
That wasn't Tormek, that was Andy!
Andy, I mean,
Tormek is just like,
Whoever the hell you are.
Mila.
he's a Stardust human member of the
What is that guy in this hat?
Hey, guys.
Here? Yeah, he's got a crispy boy.
why the hell is there a human down here? Ooh, I'm sweating.
Do you need me to do something special for you while you're gone?
Now that you promised that you're not going to go anywhere, I'll just need. There's a very special task that I'll have for you. The scary squigglies that I got, I need a good scare. and that now that you have the tools to whip up and bake some scary skitterers, I'll need the scariest skitterer that you can bake up, or else I won't get a good scare. So I need you to perfect the scariest skitterer that you possibly can with that Shirley's child-safe oven up there.
I will bake every single scary skitterer I can possibly bake before you get here. I will make sure they are the wiggliest, the jiggliest, the skitteriest of all of the scary skitterers.
I'm already getting spooked. But all I'm gonna say
They
is
will have eyeballs.
I'm gonna say it's hard to spook and scare me. So you better, as soon as you think you have the spookiest, scariest skitterers, you may want to try a couple more times.
I'm going to put eyeballs in their butt.
Oh, well, I'll believe it when I see it. I'll believe it when I see it. You're talking a big game, young lady. That's all I'm gonna say.
It's going to happen, and then you're going to be very scared.
All right.
And you'll say, Mila, Murder Thief, they're very scary, and you've done a good job.
I think you might be able to
But
manage that.
first you're going to go, ah!
Well, I'll take you up on that. I look forward to
Well,
it.
practice your scream.
I'll believe it when I see it, young ladies. What I said. You need to cook up the spookiest, scariest skitterers there are.
Why do I have to practice the scary skitterers, but you won't practice the scream?
No.
That's very good.
Oh no.
But it needs a little.
Spooky, scary skitter. I'm going to kick your bananas.
It needs a little more practice. But so you can practice that while I practice the
All right.
skitterers, and then I will see you soon.
Okay. Very soon. We'll see you very soon.
Be safe.
I'll give her a hug.
She rushes over. She completely smears her Leica makeup and she rubs her face into you. You get these little smears of what is clearly like coal eyeliner that they used on her nose all over your shirt, but it's a black shirt probably. Maybe, who knows? And so you barely see it. With the amount of grunge that you have been in lately, it's hard to notice, but you look down after she hugs you and you know that you'll see it.
All right.
All right, well, I'm gonna get Murder Thief upstairs so we can work on those scary skitterers.
Thank you, Bouncy.
You're welcome, Frost. You got the scrunchie?
I do. And I have enjoyed its protection. It's been certainly a lucky charm, and I...
Did I do something wrong? You're not making eye contact with me.
I feel hope that we'll be back, Blarpy.
That's not the only thing he feels.
I feel hope you'll be back too. I mean, you better be, right?
We're gonna do this deal, and we're gonna take care of
Everybody's
what we
thinking
need to take care of, and then we'll be safe again.
Do you like my outfit?
You make a terrific hellhound.
Thanks. You're gonna make a terrific hero.
Thank you.
Good luck. I mean, not that you need it or anything.
And to you as well, in your dress up and practicing whatever it is the fuck Gricko's talking about.
Yeah, I do. It's really dangerous. I don't think that thing's child safe. It caught on fire 4 times.
It's caught on fire?
Yeah.
No more beers for little Mila, I think.
No, just the one. Thank God she wasn't drinking it the 5th time it caught on fire.
Just keep her calm and make sure that she doesn't lose control, and we'll be back before you know it.
Okay, you'd, another high five, I guess?
Yes.
Oh, brother.
You got it. All right, Mila, let's go. And she turns around and she bounces up the stairs, and the two of them disappear into the room with the equivalent of an easy bake oven.
Man, to get it that easy, I had to learn how to play guitar.
I just roll my eyes at you and we have share a knowing glance.
Torment very clearly has bruises on the part of his leg that is elbow.
Yeah, always.
I am constantly elbowing.
Yeah.
On both sides, depending on whatever side is on. Absolutely.
It's very funny.
All right. And I would have prepared. I have my axe. I have everything that I need. I am ready.
While all of this was happening,
Yeah.
Murderfang had run off to give orders to the rest of the Hellhounds, rallying them and letting them know it's time to put down the alcohol, it's time to put out the pyre, it's time to rally behind Doomhound. And as everyone makes their way outside, as the embers of the pyre are slowly fading, they're slowly dying. Everyone has rallied together and is now waiting for you and for your orders.
If y'all are ready, lead the way.
Let's do
All
this.
right. I would make sure that Murderfang knows what the plan is.
Yes.
So that she can give the command of where to go through the drain. Because, again,
Yeah,
to respect her authority.
absolutely.
And not to undermine her position. But then I would just make sure that when we're good and everybody's good to go, that I lead us back towards the van where we're going for our different rendezvous points.
You see as she picks out roughly 15 of the Hellhounds, some of the biggest, some of the gruffest, and Bruce. And she sends them... Damn it. And Bruce, as she sends them back into the Nine Hells to... sorry, my mind went blank. To protect the place, to keep an eye on this, and she then orders the rest, letting them know where to go. They all seem to recognize the place, and it is with this that you are all able to go your separate ways. All of you make your way through the pipes and tunnels of the drain until finally you find the narrow passage where you pursued Clegg. Your path is forward with Murderfang alongside you. It's time to head to Gricko's van, which means parting ways with the rest of the Hellhounds. Is there anything you want to say to them before you go?
No, I think that what I would do is, like, just as an aside to Murderfang being like, explaining to her, we don't have to repeat this, the same things I said to the guys, where it's like, there's a high likelihood that even if we succeed, that we don't make it out of this, and this is like her last chance to either, you're either in or you're out. Like, this is your last chance. And to make sure that, Torbeck doesn't feel like he needs to say this, but he would be remiss if he didn't at least warn, hey, Murderfang, this is your last chance to bail if you're gonna bail.
She listens to what you're saying, and let me think about it. We're in. And she turns towards the Hellhounds and she begins to rally them. She tells them that this is their chance to rally behind Doomhound, to fight for the drain, to fight for the Green Light District, to fight for everything that they believe in, and that there's no going back. And that people may fall, but that they'll all see each other on the Rainbow Bridge at the end of the universe.
That's all I needed to hear.
And you all say your goodbyes and part ways. Soon, it is only the 6 of you. You arrive at the ladder that ascends to the streets above, and the time comes for Murderfang to get into position. She puts her huge knife in her teeth and scrambles into the bag. It closes easily, and Torbeck is able to sling it over his shoulder. And you all climb up the ladder, and eventually find that Gricko's van is still there in the alley, exactly where you left it.
Jerry! Oh, you're as beautiful as the day I left you.
Thank the gods.
You all breathe a sigh of relief as you climb into the vehicle.
I make sure that I'm being extra gentle with this duffel, as to not, harm Murderfang, and just make sure that she's safe and secure.
You see that she's in there trying to mimic Mila's voice. It's not good at all.
Right.
But she's having a good time.
Oh, Sherry, I miss you, girl. One last ride to victory.
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves, fellas.
To end it all.
Yeah, things are finally going our way.
As long as, MF, just make it look real convincing, all right? When the time comes.
You all climb into the vehicle, and you drive through the streets of the Green Light District. You see the results of the past few days. The presence of Nexus security has increased considerably, and every entrance and exit is totally barricaded.
Yeah, I fucked up, guys.
With heavy checkpoints. Thankfully, none block your path into Molniya territory. As midnight approaches, you enter the rundown neighborhood and soon find yourselves in front of a warehouse branded by the faded logo of a long-defunct machine parts company. You see no vehicles parked out front, but you know that Xenia is in there waiting for you. You scan the streets around you and see the large manhole cover where the Hellhound should hopefully be laying in wait for your signal. The only bit of fortune you have at your disposal. But first, you must walk into the den of the beast.
All right.
Is it?
This is it.
All right.
Yeah, this is buckshot.
Tomek, you have the little girl?
I do.
Yes, I am in here. I am a girl.
You don't have to say anything.
Oh, okay.
You know what? I'm gonna say that you're drugged, but maybe just sort of like wiggle around, or maybe you're gagged or something. Just don't speak. Just a little more subdued.
You shouldn't be in distress. You've been in there for some time, and no, not asleep either. No. You, imagine that you're just.
Should I just shut up?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, and when it sounds like maybe we're about to hand you over, and then maybe squirm a little bit like you're just waking up, so really sell it. You know what I mean?
And then I could say some cold-blooded shit and then slice someone's throat open?
Wait until the bag is open, and then you can say whatever you
as
like.
soon as that bag opens.
Perfect.
I would say.
Ow, I cut myself. Fuck!
Oh no! Are you all right?
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Okay. When the bag opens, knife first, then say the cool shit.
Okay.
No, and don't forget to. You gotta give the signal. You gotta howl as you do the knifing, right?
Not after?
Just as long as you remember to give the sign.
God, this is a lot to remember.
Preferably
I've
in
got
the same
this.
moment.
Okay.
You
Bag opens, slice throat all the way.
Mm-hmm.
Say cold-blooded shit.
Yes.
Howl.
Yes. That's it. Four easy steps.
That'll do it.
Okay.
Before we head in there, I just want to say to you guys, I know this isn't ideal, but I've already felt like I've spent a lot of my time with all of you on borrowed time. And if it's gotta end this way, there aren't 4 other guys that I'd rather see at the end.
I'm with you, Torbeck. I feel the same way, and I'm grateful that all of y'all are with me through all of this, and we're doing the right thing.
Stop being so fucking dramatic, lads. I love you, lads. Okay, boys, but we're gonna do him all fucking army.
Yeah, we all do.
Come on, lock in, all right,
We're
boys.
gonna go in there and tear
We
this
can
whole
do it.
thing
Let's
the
rock.
fuck
Let's
down.
rock.
Yeah.
Let's
Thank
rock.
you guys, thank you. Just one question before we actually go in there. Frost, are you and that bartender going steady?
What?
You high-fived her. The tension was thick. What were you doing?
I can't say I speak for Blarby. I wouldn't say that we're going steady. There's a lot that I want to say to Blarby, but
It's not the right moment, I guess.
Son, take it from me. You only live once. You don't get many opportunities like that. If we get through this, you better do something about it.
Let's sit through this.
Yeah, going steady isn't make it to 0.1 base. Frost will get it. He'll figure it out.
Yeah, he's warming up to the plate, all right? Yeah. Frost will figure it out.
And we're gonna survive this, fellas. Frankly, surprisingly, I'm feeling better about this play than the fucking opera.
We got a damn army behind us. I mean, we're ready to tear this shit apart. Hell yeah.
Exactly right.
All right.
Let's
Go
go
best
in there
right
and-
though, Frosty. I mean, someone had to say it. I think all of us are. The 3 of us are a little avoidant. I guess the 4 of us are a little avoidant. I guess the 5 of us are a little avoidant. So it's tough for us to confront these heads on. Anyway, now's not the time. The time is now to lock in and kill some fucking Molniya goons. All right, lads? We're all
right.
gonna survive. We have an army. We're gonna kill them in, out, easy.
Hey, let's
No,
go.
no worries.
That
This
fucking
is-
second snake.
This is a little awkward to do in front of MF while she's in the bag, but group hug.
I got her over my back.
She's just clearly
Group hug. I love you guys.
As we group
I love
hug,
you, lads. I love you, boys.
kind of under my breath, like as the group hug is breaking, under my breath, like to Gricko, I say, I mean, for Agathos' sake, Gricko, her ass said bouncy.
He's taking his time. He's going to go at his own pace. We all go at our own pace at our own time, Torbek.
I'm sorry if I grabbed your butt as we did the group hug, MF. I wasn't sure where I was putting my hand, and I grabbed the bag, and I'm not sure what I touched.
She wiggles, but she knows she's supposed to stay silent. So you can hear her like wanting to say something and then catching herself and just keeping quiet.
I like that. All right, here we go. You got the girl, right, Torbek?
Yes, sir, Mr. K.
Let's do this.
All right.
And I'll open the door and I'll step out very confidently. I'll have my cane, I'll put it on the ground. And I'm going to lead the way.
You step into the warehouse through the narrow opening, and the door groans shut behind you. This huge warehouse is packed with large metal boxes stacked at varying heights, with steel walkways to navigate the upper levels. The light is dim, and you can barely make out the markings of the crates, but up ahead you see a dull yellow light hanging over another metal table, similar to the one at the meat processing plant, but longer and with 5 chairs on each side. In these chairs you see Xenia, Yenko, and 3 thugs you don't recognize. Behind them is a crate of liquor bottles. None of them move as you approach through the shadows.
This is it. We thought we got your back.
We're here. You got what we arranged?
Xenia Molnaya smokes her cigarette as she watches you. Much of her visible skin covered in tattoos of necromoths and other grim iconography. She extends her hand to the chairs facing her and gestures. Have a seat, Mr. LeCrew. Is that my girl you have in the bag?
That's her. I'll start to slowly approach, but I'm not gonna walk up to the chairs immediately.
I'll use my telepathy, and as this exchange is unfolding, I'm steadily feeding information into Murder Fang's mind, and just giving her a sense that stay cool. It's not time yet. It's not time yet. This is where we are. Everything's cool. Just keep continuously doing for her what I often do for Kremi, which is feed information.
She watches you, and you see as she reaches down to this large, very clearly designer, incredibly expensive bag, and she pulls out a stack of manila envelopes, lays them on the table in front of her, and begins to spread them out. Occasionally she opens one and she'll leaf through the information, reading the top sheet, and she chuckles to herself a little bit, but she doesn't attempt to get you to sit again, but she very clearly appears to not be willing to engage with you while you're still standing.
I will approach slowly, and I will grab the back of a chair, and I will sit down.
As you move the chair, you can hear the grating of the legs on the floor as it echoes throughout this warehouse. You could hear a pin drop in this space.
I'll open the top folder, just to kind of confirm that there's something in it.
You quickly see that these are clearly confidential files. And as you recognize that she really did bring what you were asking for, she reaches forward and shuts the envelope and pulls them closer to her. You're ready for the exchange, then.
This is everything?
Everything you asked for, yes.
All right. Before we make the exchange.
She had started to push the envelopes or the folders together, but she stops as you begin to speak.
Are we good to potentially negotiate our original business venture together.
You know, Mr. LeCrew, it does not surprise me that in the final hour you would want to negotiate, that the plan could not go as we had agreed, that you would have a stipulation. It does not surprise me that you want more, always more, more, more. It does not surprise me at all. Yes, of course, we can negotiate. I had already expected it. And she taps some of the ash from her cigarette directly onto the table as you hear the sounds of footsteps from all around you. From every corner of the warehouse and along all the metal walkways above you, dozens of Molniya soldiers step out of the darkness, heavily armed and looking at you with a grim expression. You're completely surrounded.
We had a deal, Xenia.
No, we did.
What the fuck is this? Fucking serious?
This is called a negotiation.
The moment that I see this happen, I would take the duffel from hanging over my back to kind of cradling it in front of me. Because I'd be worried that somebody might try to come up from behind us or something. And I'm intentionally holding it like I would hold a child.
Mm-hmm. You see that her eyes flicker towards you, but from the moment that you walked in here, the two of you are the only people she's looked at. It was you to see that you were carrying what she wanted, but her eyes have been trained on Kremi this entire time. And only with this movement does she glance your way. To anyone looking in, she doesn't even notice that you've brought anyone else with you.
So this is your plan?
Well, my plan was to make the exchange. But as you are not surprising, I assumed you would not want to meet me, terms as written. So I came prepared.
You gonna let us out of here alive?
Are you going to give me what you owe me?
I look back at Torbeck. If you swear that you'll let us walk out of here and not just take everything and cut our fucking throats, yeah, we can make the exchange. I just figured that you wanted more from life, that's all.
Get ready to snap her neck.
Snap my neck.
No.
No. The deal was she was delivered to me alive.
That's right.
We need some kind of guarantee that you're gonna let us walk out of here. You understand?
She pushes the files together in a neat pile and she hands them over to Yenko.
We can have our men step to the side. And they can do the exchange. Once that is done, I will direct my men to open up the exit to that door over there. You can walk freely from this place once Yanko has the package in his arms. Once we have looked inside to see this is not some sort of trick, of course.
This is our deal, Xenia. You and I will be exchanging.
She reaches forward and she motions to Yanko, who puts the stack of files back into her arms, and she stands up, and you see that she is taller than you expected, and that the tattoos that adorn her arm also adorn her thigh, where a split in the dress that she's wearing reveals the flesh there for just a moment as she adjusts her coat, and it covers it up. But you can see that she's very clearly adorned almost head to toe in these, or I should say, like chest to toe in these tattoos.
Are we sure she's a bad guy? Hear her out. When I see her hand or receive the files from Yenko, I'll look to Mr. K to see if you are giving me any kind of signal to take the bag. Because I'm hearing that this is potentially the trade that's going to be done between the two heads.
Will you call off your man?
Well, once the trade has been made.
Shit. How many are there?
Oh god, dozens. I mean,
You can see.
I've been looking up and trying to like.
I would say you have counted at least 50.
Oh. I've been feeding this information. Still starting to feel a bit of a headache.
Oh no.
Stinging in my between my eyes. I'm still feeding this information to Murderfang. It seems like the deal's still on, just a little bit longer, or more Molnaya than we anticipated, and I don't know if we have any way of getting in touch with the Hellhounds, but it's gonna be all right. Just trust Kremmy. He's a strong negotiator. Everything's gonna be all right. Just hold on. Well, not much longer. But I visibly, I'm not. All I'm doing is looking around.
So do we have the deal? You bring her forward then.
Yeah. Yeah.
Roll a deception check.
Oh, shit.
Thanks for the twist, everybody.
That's
funny.
very funny.
That's very funny.
Deception, you say?
Mm-hmm.
You gotta be a Viking at this.
Yeah, you might need it.
It's only the second die we rolled.
27.
Oh my god!
She seems to believe you. As you're looking at her, you feel like she seems pretty comfortable. She's clearly in power here. She has the upper hand. And it's as you're looking at her that you see movement towards the back of the warehouse. And you hear the slow, perfectly rhythmical clack of boots as Dr. Avrima Artemis steps into the light. Her red and turquoise scales glinting in the dim glow, along with her predator's eyes, which stay fixed on you. You are a brilliant chemist, Kremmy. But you are not as clever as you think you are. I must admit, I am almost disappointed. I'd half expected to not so easily send you scurrying back to the undercity. You didn't even bother making a stop at Chimera, even when you had a clear advantage. You were too distracted to realize it. We must get you to focus. There is much work to be done.
I should have fucking known. I'll turn to Xenia.
You see a smile on her face
You really are just a lapdog, aren't
as she sinks back down into her seat.
I don't think this is gonna go the way you think it is, Doctor. I told you 15 years ago. I'm not gonna be a part of this. What makes you think I changed my mind in all this time?
She doesn't respond to you, and she begins to, as the clink of her boots echo throughout the space as she begins to walk down the stairs. She looks down at a clipboard that she has in her hand as she makes a couple of notes. You say that it will not go the way I think it will, but Mr. LeCrew, you are the one who underestimates me time and time again and play right into my hand. I cannot stress this to you enough, just how important the work we are doing is. We must proceed, and if you're going to continue to be ridiculous, it is going to be so much more difficult for you and your friends. Now, Madame Molnaya wants this to be easy. She does not want to have to lose any of her soldiers to something so silly as fighting with you. And quite frankly, I don't have the time. So, we will do what we are here to do,
you can take your little folders of information, and you will hand me the bag. There is much for me to do with it.
Toe back. Give me the bag.
I'll walk over to Kremi, and I will gently, again, I'm still pretending like this is a child to the best of my ability. I will place
You see
the
that
bag-
she's constantly writing.
Squirming.
Small, childlike.
Is she still standing?
She's walking towards you. She's
I will stand up.
just undeterred.
And I will then, because I don't. You guys didn't join me at the stair. You're
No,
behind
no,
me.
no.
It's just
Yeah.
me and.
Yep.
I'm gonna walk back to like meet you halfway,
Okay.
and I'm going to take the bag. But if there are like it's like a hand, like if there's like handles on this duffel,
Yeah, for sure.
I'm going to just take the handles from you
Okay.
and take the bag from you.
As I'm like, I'm holding it in my arms, and I'm gonna like lean down and forward so that you can easily grab the handles. But as I lean in close to you, I will look you in the eye and just say, "Kremi, be careful."
I'll just nod, and I'll take the. I would imagine I could probably. I'm not a strong guy, but I could probably at least carry
No,
the bag.
it would just be
Yeah,
kind of
easy.
like
that has OMS.
Murder
Yeah,
Fang
for
is
sure.
incredibly light. Like, you would not struggle at all.
I'll also be reaching out, and I'll be feeding this new information, this change and shift over to Murderfang, saying, "This is Dr. Evrima. She's done terrible things to Mila, perhaps even worse than our original target. You must act quickly. It's nearly time."
And I'm gonna take the bag, and I am going to walk up to her, and I'm going to almost like totally ignore Molnaya and the goons.
She's just smoking and watching this with a soft smile on her face.
Look at us. Two colleagues, friends, doing business together again. It's like old times, ain't it?
You're wasting my time, Mr. LeCrew.
I'm going to approach and almost like walk up within a few feet of her. Put the bag down. Say, there she is.
Once I have verified the contents of the bag, you're free to pick up your folders and exit through that door. As agreed upon, of course.
I look around.
As agreed upon, of course.
And I'll take like one step back. And I will kind of stand there, furrowing my brow as she approaches.
Dr. Evrima Artemis steps forward and approaches the squirming bag with a cold expression. She doesn't even seem pleased with her imminent victory. Now that you have no choice, the truth is, you will not be leaving from this place. You will be joining us at the lab. With our minds combined in both 029 and 004, we will achieve a level of greatness you cannot even fathom. At least, or at last, we can achieve perfection. As Evrima closes the distance to the bag, you notice a strange look on Xenia's face as soon as she hears 004. She immediately looks to Frost and stares. You feel her eyes boring into you, and you meet her gaze. You barely hear Murderfang let out a howl as she bursts out of the bag and plunges her massive blade into the abdomen of Dr. Artemis, as Xenia recognizes you, Frost. And shockingly, you recognize her too. Your sister, number 1. And time stops. Frost, you step into a bedroom filled with clinical fluorescent white light. You are small, a child, a teenager.
about 7 to 8 years older than you, sits on the bed before you with a mane of unwieldy brown hair covering her face as she hugs her knees tightly. The room's walls are covered with dead necromoths pinned to the surface. Various scratchy drawings of grim and macabre scenes are scattered about the room. On the nightstand, you see a children's book, Xenia, Princess of Dreamland. As you enter, she snaps her head up and dark eyes look at you through the strands of hair. What are you doing in here? Oh, 004.
I thought I'd come visit and see
I'm
how
sorry,
you are.
I thought you were someone else. Having a rough time. I'm not sleeping very well.
Yeah, the nightmares are pretty bad, huh?
I feel like they're getting worse the more they do to us.
One
The things that I see,
you haven't made your bed. You haven't cleaned up. Here. Let me help.
I'm gonna
You always clean for me.
I'm gonna start doing frost things and start trying to tidy as best I can. Putting books away, smoothing sheets.
You always clean for me. It's really nice. You don't understand how much I appreciate you. No one else will talk to me. Do you know the things they say about me? Creepy 1, creepy 001. Daughter of death.
I think they're just scared, and you're really strong. So but I know you're cool. You're look. You care about these little guys.
I'll gesture to the necromoth.
But they always die. And the only way to keep them with me is to pin them to the wall. They're still wriggling when the first pin goes in. But they are my only friends. Them and you, 004.
Well, I know you take care of them, and I know you're my friend. You can. I'm here for you.
She looks up and smiles. She pats the bed.
I'll go over and sit real close and sit next to her.
What's going on?
I've been having nightmares as I get older, and my powers get stronger. I think I'm going to be sent away for. I don't want to leave. But I think they're going to hurt me more. I heard they're going to replace me. And then what?
I wish I knew. No one knows what's gonna happen next. And sometimes it does hurt. That's all we can do is just, play, and
I'm gonna wrap an arm around her and
She holds on to you tightly.
and everything's gonna be all right.
Why doesn't anyone else like me for? I never mean to hurt anyone.
I know. It's gonna be okay.
I can't help that I'm so strong. They do this to me.
It's almost like things shift a little. And as she begins to talk to you, you hear, it's almost as if, though she's still clearly a teenager in front of you, you hear a much older voice coming out of her mouth.
I want my powers back, Frost. I want them back.
You lost your powers.
You do not understand what you have. You do not appreciate what you retain. I want them back.
You were a subject just like me, and
You are my only friend.
I dreamt of you. I remember you escaping. You
I
had
have
your
never
powers then.
forgotten you for. Not once, not ever.
One, I am very sorry.
I thought you had died.
I lost my memory. You may have lost your powers, but I have no memory. I would have found you. I remember this place now.
It's what
I remember being here, and I remember you were my sister. We were together in this place. We endured.
I thought you had abandoned me, or you were dead.
I was alive.
And you still have them. I can tell, I can see it in you. Your powers. It must be glorious.
It is a curse.
It is not a curse.
It is a curse.
Being without it is a curse. Being weak and fragile in this flesh.
You do not know what it is like to lose control and hurt the people around you, to endanger people.
Do I not?
There are people that I love, that I can't show my true affection for, because I fear I might hurt them.
Her voice shifts back to that of her younger self.
You don't understand. Without them, my powers, with them, my powers make me so no one loves me, and I can never love anyone, because I'm dangerous. But I'm untouchable. No one can hurt me. And yet they do. They torture me. I don't know what to do. I love them, and I hate them, and I need them, and I am strong, and I am weak, and I am all things all at once, and I am one! I am the first, and they're going to replace me!
I don't know what's gonna happen next, but
to replace me with myself.
They
What
aren't.
does that mean?
I don't know what they're gonna do, but they're never gonna replace you for me. You're my sister, and you and I might both be weirdos and freaks, but
We're weirdos and freaks together.
But you're my sister, and we're freaks together.
I don't know what it is to be loved or to love, except for you.
Here, come here. Come here. It's gonna be all right. It's gonna be all right.
She leans into you, and even in her
okay.
childlike voice.
I can't believe my powers are gone. I can't believe my powers will be gone. And you do not understand what you have.
If I could give you mine, I would.
If I could take them from you, I would.
1.
4.
I don't know what's gonna happen next.
I'm scared. 4.
Me too.
She reaches out and she grabs your hand.
I take it.
Your small hand is clasped in number 1's larger palm. She grips it tight. And then you're back in the warehouse, and something is terribly, terribly wrong. Frost, you and Xenia are standing with your hands clasped over the metal table. And as agony racks your skull, a horrific burst of psionic power erupts from you both. Both you and Xenia. I need everyone besides Frost to make a dexterity throw at disadvantage. And Kremmy, since you're directly next to Frost, I need you to make an additional Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
Dex, you say?
Okay. Yep. Well.
Oh my god.
Dex, you say?
Do I get a bonus?
So you guys, so you are probably not near me close enough to get the bonus anymore.
No, it's 10 feet. No.
So maybe
I'd probably be closer to Kremmy.
Okay.
Then you don't get the bonus.
It's just
Gricko's the only one who will get a +5 bonus. I hate to say, even with my +5 bonus, I get a 9.
I rolled great, which is a joke. I got an 8.
I got a 14.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
14?
14.
My dex is a 10.
Had a 2.
Yeah.
I rolled a 6.
Got the old one.
And my con,
Plus 8. Plus 2.
Oh, wait, so your dex was a what?
my dex was a 10, and my con was a 10.
Oh my god.
We are so
Are you fighting? Like, why now?
It's all right. This
right.
can't be that bad.
Lovely.
Is this a bad time? to
Are
ask
we
if have a long
are we
rest?
just screaming like?
You both, well, just give me a moment.
Oh yeah, no, take all the time you need.
The horrific explosion tears apart the warehouse. Boxes are shattered, the walkways crumble. Wilnaya thugs are blasted back in all directions, some suffering egregious injuries in an instant. Then you hear howling and yowling, followed by the firing of machine guns and the sounds of battle. The Hellhounds are making their attack on the Molnaya crime family outside. Frost, you realize your nose, ears, and eyes are bleeding. You look at Xenia Molnaya, her hand still clasped with yours. She is bleeding as well, her eyes wide in shock, which turns to joy as she realizes that she has joined you in unleashing that psionic destruction. They're back! My powers! They're... Her voice lowers as she sways and collapses. And Frost, your vision darkens as you lose consciousness as well. You take a level of exhaustion. Kremi, you took the brunt of the explosion... of the explosive power, and you slam against a metal support beam. You're knocked unconscious along with Murderfang as you both crumple to the cold floor. All of you that failed taking 45 points of damage.
Holy!
How many did he have?
You're not taking me a hit.
Oh shit! Oh no!
Okay.
Half of you succeeded.
But the rest of the Molnaya gang.
What was the DC?
What was the DC? I mean,
I'm not telling you.
Do we all fail though?
You all
assuming-
failed.
Okay.
Oh
You all
my
failed.
god.
That's why I said you all take it.
Oh, okay, got
Maybe I have to
I'm at single digit hit points.
I
single
have
digit
dark
hit
vision.
points.
Oh my god.
I'm a max HP. Everything's. That wouldn't have knocked me unconscious. Nope. I would have been just fine.
Holy shit!
Gideon, Torbeck, and Gricko. You are dazed as you tumble back, unsure of what just happened. I need all of you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh god.
Okay.
Just straight up?
Yep.
Guys, I have 6 hit points.
Am I even good at this?
Why can't a stray bullet?
No, my con is just butt cheeks.
No.
And I would actually say after that blast, it will be at disadvantage.
Oh. I was like, it could be worse. Okay, there it is.
Oh my
okay.
fucking god, I got another natty one.
I rolled a natty one! I rolled a 16!
Me too!
And I rolled a 1! Are you
16 and
shitting
fucking
me?
one!
I rolled a 16 and a 1!
Hold on.
16 bros.
16 bros.
16
One bro.
One fucking real.
We just met one.
That's
so
truly
what's more
unbelievable.
natural? What's more natural than
So
a
even with my +5, again, I get a fucking
With
8.
your +5, I get an 11.
Nice. Well, the +5's not going to matter if I become incapacitated anytime soon or unconscious.
The three of you
twist, guys.
are stunned from the erection.
Oh my god!
Let's read it out.
I'm still thinking about bouncy. Look at
read it
him.
out.
I'm still thinking about
for
my
the
greasy
sake
fight.
of for the sake of the pod. Let's redo that one. Let's redo that one.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say erection this time, guys.
Jesus.
The three of you are stunned from the eruption, as nearly everyone in the warehouse is unconscious around you. And yet, you slowly realize in horror that Avrima is still moving. She stands up, her guts threatening to spill from her abdomen. She swiftly pulls out a device filled with a thick, undulating liquid. She deftly sinks the needle into her stomach and injects the content into her wound. In moments, the horrific knife wound begins to close as her skin slithers together disgustingly, although she is clearly still wounded. She steps over to Yanko, who is stumbling towards Xenia. Without a word, she pulls out an icy blue injector and plunges it into his back. She coldly watches him as he lets out a roar of agony and his entire body shifts and writhes as he grows in size and his shape changes grotesquely into a monster with a shaggy, glowing belly compartment, just like the cryo creature you fought yesterday.
I played these games before.
The creature lets out a bellow, and she gives it a stern command. Retrieve the krew and 004. The huge, mutated Yanko lunges forward with monstrous simian-like arms to grab both Frost and Kremmy. It is in this moment that the three of you regain your senses. Gricko, Torbeck, Gideon, you have 1 moment to act. What do each of you do?
Oh my god. Can we talk about it for a second?
Yeah, of course you can.
Kemi's Yamcha against the steel pillar.
Okay.
I've got it.
I have thoughts.
Like we can do one thing, right? Presumably.
I'm presuming that's what you're saying.
Okay.
Okay.
And for each of these things, I'm going to have you roll a d20 raw. You're going to raw dog some d20s.
Jesus. Based on what you're thinking, who should go first?
I think I should go first,
Okay.
at the very least.
Okay. I trust you.
I'll let you go last.
Fine. I trust you guys.
This thing has legendary resistances.
Oh my Well, then God, we're
Imagine
fucking
fucking screwed.
then we're cooked.
No,
I got
he
one
just turned. He needs to have a long rest before he gets legendary resistance. He needs at least a long rest.
I agree.
Okay.
What are you doing?
I jump to action, and I see that they're going for 2 of my best mates, and I don't even hesitate. I don't even say anything, but I look at the cold, dead eyes of Rima Artemis, and I see a monster. I see abomination. And I look at them with pure hate, focusing on the task at hand. And I will have a down-tuned chord, as I will use a 3rd level spell slot to cast Slow on the creature.
Oh, shit.
So, okay. I should have looked this look up while I was planning. It's the only thing I can do. It's my highest level spell slot.
GGBs, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, sorry. It needs to make a. This is the legacy. Whoops.
It will be at disadvantage because actually no, it'll be regular because it has the
There we go.
it has the transformation now. So
Okay.
Yanko's no longer
It needs to
exhausted.
make a Wisdom saving throw.
Oh shit.
Needs to make a Wisdom saving
That
throw.
might be good.
Up
That might
to,
be good.
up to 6 creatures too. I mean,
Oh.
hit some Molnaya while you're at
14.
They're fucking.
14.
No, your spell save.
16.
Yeah.
It fails. As
That's fucking
I'm hoping for like this thing's like fur to like sound waves almost like get
that's
vibrated over all the almost like
You see that as it starts to move, it feels like it's almost walking on sand, like it's shaking and it's making it unsteady and it's beginning to lumber forward.
not again. Grab him, Tomek!
Yeah, I mean, he basically, Grigor's giving me an opening, right? And the moment that I get my senses about me, and I see that this thing has this thing already grabbed my friends, or is it in the process of
It was
trying
heading
to?
towards grabbing your friends.
Then I immediately try to lunge, and obviously I know you're saying that I can only do one thing, but I essentially activate my Rage of the Streets, and dash forward to attempt to grab Kremmy and Frost to get them out of harm's way before this thing is able to get to them. But I'm prepared for a tug of war if necessary.
Okay.
I'm not going to let this thing one-up me again. I am pissed from the last time that we faced down this thing, and I know its strength. I'm fucking ready this time.
So you're heading to the 2 of them.
Yes, to try to
Okay.
basically essentially do some sort of grapple grab and get them to safety.
Okay. Gricko's had a roll. I'm gonna have you roll just a straight d20 on this. Well, actually, no. Let's do strength. Let's do strength on this.
Athletics contest?
Athletics contest is fine.
Okay.
It's not really a contest for what I'm having you do right now.
So just I'll roll just right.
And you can use
my roll.
you can use proficiency. You can add proficiency to it.
Perfect. That'll be
it's
a total.
it's
of,
way higher than
it's,
Starlight,
Yes,
that's
it's a
what
total of +8. If I get to
got it,
add my it's +8. 5 + 3.
Please.
27. I got a natty 19. A natty 19.
Avrima watches you, and you see that she is slowly moving forward, as following along behind Yenko. She seems undeterred as this is happening. As you rush forward, I'll say you're able to grab Frost as you hold him limply in one arm and make your way towards Kremi, grabbing him as well. Gideon, what do you do?
I would, seeing them move forward, I would, after the blast, shake off this stun, roll forward. I put 2 hands into the satchel behind my back. In my right, I whip out my triple barrel shotgun cannon, and in my left, I take out what almost looks like a blood red shell, and I crack open the side and I shove it in, and you'll see written on the side of it BFP, B.F.P, and I slam it into the chamber and I close it, and I say, Yanko! I didn't think you could get any uglier. I was wrong. You thought you could take from me? You were wrong. Take your fucking hands off my huckleberry! Boom! And I fire the big fucking problem. Eruption of flame. Yes! Yeah! An eruption of flame shoots out from my cannon and engulfs. As mechanically, what I'm doing is I'm firing.
I'm not even making you roll for it.
Damn!
If it's the same creature, we know it's vulnerable to fire damage.
You can roll for damage. I'm not gonna make you roll a hit.
Maybe this time,
You don't need to roll a hit on that one.
Boom!
You don't need to roll a hit on that one.
Straight up in his face. Boom!
The big fucking problem.
That's so
That is
fucking good.
amazing.
That is so fucking good.
17 points of fire damage.
You
Double.
let loose this blast of fire damage, and you watch as Yenko, or what had been Yenko, erupts in flame as he is trudging towards your huckleberry. And it does a huge amount of damage to this thing. You watch as its previously icy fur is now slick with melted frost. Not this one, but its own frost.
I mean, I'm pretty bad.
As you can smell the stench of burnt hair in this place. As Avrima seems to be completely undeterred. Your assault sends Yenko just tumbling backwards. But Avrima moves forward slowly as she reaches him before he gets to Kremi, and yet again sticks him with another injection, clearly nullifying whatever it was that Greco had done to him as he begins to move much more quickly. For the first time, you see a hint. For the first time, you see a hint of annoyance on her face as she calls out another command. Yenko, take me and 001 to the lab. An instant later, both Avrima and Xenia are in the clutches of the beast, almost quick as lightning, as he puts them into his frozen underbelly and flash freezing them to spare them from their injuries temporarily. It then leaps up with shocking speed and grace, bursting out of the roof of the warehouse and leaping deeper into the city. As the Hellhounds gain the upper hand against the remaining Molniya thugs, you see Kremi, Frost, and Murderfang unconscious and bleeding on the ground. You have a choice. Are you going to pursue the beast or attend to your friends?
I mean,
I'm going straight to Krem.
there's not a chance in
I don't
hell
give a
that we
fuck.
go after this thing, especially without them. Like, we need them. No, there's no way.
I'm going straight to Krem. Oh,
There's-
Frost is there too, I guess.
I would shout out, I told you what's coming! And I go to Frost.
Yeah, shit.
Come on, lad!
Yeah, there's not a chance in fuck. I would check on Murderfang.
It's one of those things where it wouldn't be a hesitation. I think all of us would go to our friends immediately, as much as as these evil fucking monsters are getting away, there's not a chance. There's no other choice.
I will have Gideon. I'll have you make a medicine check to
Frosty!
see. And you know what? I'll let you do this at advantage because that was such a badass move that you did. And this is your Huckleberry.
man, how you doing?
You're serious about this.
Come on, talk to me.
And then same thing for you, Torbeck. I'll have you make a medicine check, and you are dealing with frost, so you a medicine check as well.
As part of that, finally,
Did okay.
finally,
Pretty good.
22. The nat 19.
Pretty good.
And I would also basically play like almost like a lullaby-esque little tune, as I would also dump a 3rd level Cure Wounds into you, Frost. Not realizing, not sure if you're.
I don't know if it'll help with the unconsciousness, but
No, I'm just gonna do that, and I'm gonna check on Frost, and so I got 20. Sorry,
20-something.
22.
22.
I rolled a 16 for my medicine, and similarly to Gricko, when I get to Kremi, I'm gonna take out one of my rebreathers with his own kind of concoction in it, and I'm gonna put it onto his face and just
Breathe deep, man. Breathe deep. This will get you straightened out. Kremi.
I only got a 13 on my medicine check, but I would like to, if necessary, and to help the roll, essentially use my level 1 feature, Reinvigorate, if I feel like that would help, which is essentially my reflavored, or it's my lay on hands, and I will attempt to heal Murderfang, and I can do that. I would have supplies to be able to patch her up, lacerations, whatever it might be, in order to help my pitiful 13 roll.
I'm using the first level.
And I'll use as many hit points of my 30 as you think is necessary.
You all, the 3 of you, having just, for all intents and purposes, scared off Dr. Avrima Artemis. You put her on the run. You rush to your friends in all of the chaos, the fighting of the hellhounds outside against the Molniya soldiers, all of the very clearly surrounding you, just dozens of dead Molniya soldiers at your feet as you rush towards your friends to try to save them. All of you running to Frost and Murderfang and Kremi and doing everything that you can. Torbeck, you use, I would say, about 15 points of lay on hands to bring Murderfang to. She comes to consciousness for a minute, but you can see her eyes roll back in her head as she once again, falls back into an unconsciousness, but no longer in danger. Now just resting, healing. Still so wounded she's not able to stay conscious. But you, I would say you're even able to tuck her into the duffel bag and throw her over your shoulders, and you know that she's safe there, at least for now. As you rush over to Gricko, as he is trying over and over again to get Frosty to wake up. And though color is coming back to him, you're seeing that orange get brighter and brighter. You see his shoes flickering a little bit. They had completely gone out. Now they are they're lighting up with every shove, but he is not waking up.
I would reach into my. I see what you're doing and trying to do this, and I'm happy to even use more points of my Reinvigorate if I have to. Is I would reach into my bag and I would pull out a stick of smelling salts and crack it and try to roust Frost to see if we can get him going.
He responds, but his eyes do not flicker open. He does not reach consciousness, and as this is happening, Gideon, you are over Kremi. You have you've healed him a little. You have put the rebreather on him, and you see that the rise and fall of his chest is getting stronger and stronger, but he is not waking. And you watch and watch until eventually his eyes flutter open and he looks directly at you.
And I see that it's Gideon.
Yeah.
Gideon Nathaniel Cole, you just saved my life. Kremi, it was a team effort, man, but yeah. Damn, this is good shit. You should know you brewed it. I'm good at what I do. Oh, come on here. Come on. Stand up.
Freeman, did she take Frost?
You gotta wait. No, Frost is here, all right? He's over there. Gricko's working on him. He's getting them healed up. She got away. Fucking Xenia got away.
God damn, nobody's dead?
I don't know what the fuck was going on.
Is she dead?
Nobody's dead, all right?
They got away!
It looked like the fucking Yanko turned one of them shit beasts and swallowed him up, and I think it looked like maybe he stemmed the bleeding or something.
Hold on, give me some more.
Take as much as you want, man. As much as you want.
I know that should be it. I gotta pace myself. And I'm like rattled and my head hurts. And I'm
You
trying to
are
get
all-
a lay of the
I'm
land.
like on a knee.
You
I'm
were,
not standing very
You
well.
were all wounded. You experienced this blast. You felt frozen in time. And then Frost and Zen finish off the remaining thugs, not hesitating to execute the wounded, some quite gruesomely. You all stand together, wounded, sweating profusely, Frost still lying on the ground completely unconscious, as those of you that still have your faculties intact look up at the hole in the roof of the warehouse. Your allies cheering around you, the hellhounds cheering around you. You realize that nearly all of the Molnaya crime family has been wiped out, but its leader and her puppet master have escaped. This isn't over, and that's where we'll end the session.
Holy shit.
Gotta give it up.
We only have 2
Great
more
job.
episodes.
Yeah, great job, Nikki.
I know you had something you wanted to do.
No, I'll do next
but
time.
It can happen. I'll remind you. It can happen in the very
I know
beginning.
exactly what Fred's gonna do. I won't forget.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Holy
What
shit.
the fuck, Nikki?
What a session.
Great.
Sorry it's late, but we had a lot to get
Great.
through
No,
because we
no,
did
no.
miss one.
No, this is we just did this Monday. It's
We
fun.
only have 2 more episodes.
We do. We only
Holy
have
shit.
2 more.
If you like what you saw,
Or even if you didn't.
or even if you didn't,
Yeah, tell them about the stuff. I'm gonna go get Avengers.
we're gonna tell you about the stuff. Can you actually put up the number?
Oh, yes.
He's gonna put up the number.
Neon
I'm just
Odyssey
curious.
on
A
Kickstarter.
Neon Odyssey.
Why are we doing this?
Kickstarter.com.
Why are we
Go to
telling a
Neon
I've got
sci-fi
pee.
story like this? Why
No,
are we
no,
doing
you-
this?
You
It's
can
Neon
bring this
Odyssey,
to your
baby.
table at home with
You can do
with
it.
a trilogy of space opera
That's 3
supplements.
books. 3 books. 3
Oh
books.
my god, by the gods,
What a
by the
session.
gods.
Oh my god. I have so much to say.
I can't wait for Bitches and Chill.
What's next, Mason?
Flip
What is
over.
that?
It's
Bitches and
Bitches
Chill is coming up next. It is for patrons only. So if you want to see us hang out behind the scenes, you want to know what we're thinking, what our favorite moments were, you want to see us answer some questions, then become a patron. Join us for Adventures and Chill. For everyone else, we're going to say goodnight here in a minute, but for our patrons, Richie's going to drop something in chat. You're going to click on it. You're going to come backstage at the Adventures and Chill.
Backstage, baby.
You're going to be backstage at the Adventures and Chill.
Backstage
We're
at the
gonna be talking
Pineapple
about our favorite
Cabaret.
moments. We're going to be theorizing. I mean, by the gods.
By the
there's
gods.
some crazy
By the
stuff
gods.
going on here.
By the gods of Agatha.
By the
Nobody
gods.
saw this one coming. I'm so excited. Become a patron, get access, join us back.
All I've got to
Yeah.
say is Nikki does not do that many NPCs, so I'm tired.
No, you
No,
fucking
you did
I'm
great.
destroyed
tired.
it. You destroyed it. Well fucking done.
Thank you.
Phenomenal.
I know how hard that is, and it was
Having
seamless.
having
It was
3 voices
flawless.
for technically 1 character,
Oh,
kind of,
that
is
was
real
crazy.
hard.
Oh my
That
God,
was
yep.
crazy.
It's
That was
such
amazing.
a difficult. It's such a difficult thing to try
Yeah.
and do like through phases.
Yeah.
If you haven't backed Neon Odyssey, this setting, this world, these classes, these subclasses, these class skins, these subclasses, these species are all in Neon Odyssey. A space opera trilogy, over 1,400 pages, probably approaching 15 at this point.
If you want to join us here at Adventures and Chill, go to the pinned comment.
Pinned comment.
Pinned
Click
comment.
on it. Join us for
Do
Adventures and
it.
Chill. Become a
Look, you can
patron.
get 3 of these books.
You
This
can
is just
get
the first one.
those.
Look at these beautiful books. Oh,
Yeah,
They're
it was
gorgeous.
great.
I'm gonna raid.
Man,
Yay!
I'm in shock. What a fun
Well,
session.
We're gonna read
while you're
somebody,
looking
then
for
we're gonna
someone to
flip over
say,
and we're gonna
I
talk
want to
about
say
how
this before we
fucking
go to
cool this
Adventures
session
and
was.
Chill. I just want to say I'm incredibly honored to be able to GM for you guys.
I mean, honored
I'm
to
so
sit at
happy to
your table.
play
Nikki,
these
as
I'm honored to
always.
sit at your table.
Yeah.
This campaign is peak.
What a session.
This campaign is.
I love
Absolutely
this
is.
story.
What a
I
fucking
love
session.
these characters. I love this setting.
I love this setting. I love this dynamic. I love
Well,
Can't
here's
just
the,
I love these NPCs.
Here's what I want to say. Before Adventures and Chill, if you haven't checked out Neon Odyssey, what I want to say is at the beginning of this campaign and many of our campaigns, it was really fun to highlight our class features and our subclass features. It was really fun to enjoy stat blocks and starship combat. It was really fun to showcase so many of the features that you can find in the book. But the fucking setting is so peak that we can have 3 hours of roleplay just living in the world without rolling more than 2 dice rolls, and it still feels fucking fantastic.
We didn't have the first die roll for like 2.5 hours.
Seamless.
Yeah.
And I didn't even realize.
You're right. You know,
I don't think about it.
No.
Because we're in it.
Because we're in it.
Oh, man.
And yeah, and it's just if you want the role play, you can role play. If you want the crunch, I think we have a lot of awesome mechanical crunch. Our wonderful designers cooked.
Oh, yeah. They
And
always do.
we have the cutest plushies around. We got cool dice. We got miniatures.
Ain't that the truth?
We got a lot of cool stuff. And so, we just got a crooked raid from Daisy.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Raid.
Or from somebody. Oh, from Full Metal Paladin.
We're
Sorry.
about to raid.
Land and then we're
Full
gonna
Metal
pop you.
Paladin. Full Metal
I was
Paladin.
about to raid Full Metal Paladin.
That's
Oh, he's about to
very
raid
fun.
They were
you.
playing Crooked Moon.
Full Metal. Oh, good raid.
Very cool.
I
Metal
was
Paladin.
hoping.
Thanks for
We're
playing.
just about
Thank you for
to
playing.
flip over to our
I hope you're having the best
Metal
time.
Paladin.
Patreon
Full
only section.
Metal Paladin.
Full Metal Paladin.
My favorite Full Metal character, Goldtooth Doctor. Real ones know Goldtooth
That's
Doctor.
I
very
don't.
funny. That's very funny.
Real
Is that
ones
like
know
who they
Gold-
first go to figure out what the philosopher's
No, it's
stone?
at the very end, and like he just shows up and goes, woohoo, and then he dies.
What else is there?
Something like that.
Classic.
Kind of like Zed.
Oh yeah.
Thank you for the raid. We just wrapped our Once Upon a Starlight.
2 more
Raiders,
sessions
if
to
you
go.
like space opera and D&D, neonrpg.com.
NeonRPG.com.
Neon.
I'm enjoying a
.com.
fisherman's friend, which is a honey lemon menthol cough suppressant and oral anesthetic.
Not sponsored. Go to neonrpg.com.
Fisherman'sfriend.com. Established 1865.
Is this a cough drop?
I don't know, it's something. It's a lozenge.
No, it's a fisherman's friend, Mace.
Oh my gosh, a fisherman's friend.
And if you don't know what that is, you can't afford it.
Yeah, ain't that the truth? Ain't that
I
the
think it
truth?
literally cost me $4.
You ain't never told a lie.
I just like the name Fisherman's Friend, and I thought it would be. And it was sugar free,
I'm a
so
big fan.
it's honey lemon too. So it's actually quite scrumptious. All artificial flavor. But you know what? I'm not looking for anything natural.
You don't want natural flavor. Not
It's
that
either
kind of thing.
my allergies or whatever this sinus biz is. It's just been kicking my ass a little bit. But
It's the time of year.
Yeah.
Man, what a session. Holy
All
fuck.
right, we got a raid rolling here.
Woohoo!
we're gonna raid attack opportunity.
Can you pop into studio
And for those-
send to our,
for those of you who are
internal friends
patrons,
the,
Oh,
Don't
yes,
go
yes,
anywhere.
yes,
Hang out with us. We're gonna do Adventures and Chill, and we're gonna talk about this session because I've got a lot to say.
I've
Me
got
too.
a lot to
Mace
say.
has got a lot to say.
And also,
Richie
please
has a lot to say.
continue
Boy,
to share
howdy.
the music video / trailer for Neon Odyssey. A lot of people worked very hard on that.
Yeah, please
It's-
do.
Made by humans for humans. And, you know.
We will see you on Saturday.
We'll see you on
See you on
Saturday.
Saturday for
Stardust
Stardust
Rhapsody
Rhapsody
Anthem.
Anthem.
Good night, everybody.
Good night,
Good night, love you
everybody.
guys.
Mwah.
See you soon,
everybody.
patrons.
Content?
Mwah. Mwah.
Oh, it's not Adventures and Chill, sorry.
Mwah. 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 Mwah.
That's really great, guys.
Yeah.